Why are you like this? What is happening? We're back. I swear to God, you cannot stop me, game. I am going to hug this gator or die trying. She's so cool. Slight problem. The game... There we go. Okay, that was a little weird. Hi, how's it going? We're gonna hug that fucking gator. I will die trying to hug that gator. I rinsed out my big ol' cup of water. I have a massive container of water here that I will still chug through. And I foolishly was like, oh yeah, I'll definitely go to the store before I stream that gator today. And then I woke up at 10 o'clock and I was so fucking tired. So it's noon. It is 12:30 noon. And I don't care. I've cleared my schedule. We were gonna play a different game today. I want you to know. We were gonna play a different game today. But that is cleared. We are gonna hug this gator if it takes me all fucking day. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna hug this gator. And nobody can stop me. Not only the wrath of God is gonna stop me from hugging this gator. We left off on the cliffhanger of her getting bullied and them being really shitty and being, you know, ableist and throwing slurs at her. We are here now. And I've saved here because I don't know if we need to defend her or if we need to support her, but we're gonna do both. As much as I want to go off on me and her posse, Olivia wouldn't want me to try and standing up for her again. And after I tried to handle it with Ben. Yeah, you did kind of fuck it up there, my guy. I probably found my words to make myself look like a fool anyways. There's really not much I can do. What I can do is nothing. What? Say nothing, do nothing, just wait for Olivia to pass by. She stops a bit in confusion, quickly remembers she's currently on the run. She passes by, I follow down the same hallway, slowing my pace to be slightly behind her. She turns to look at me with equal parts surprise and dread. I think a part of her fears that I'm about to say something really stupid. Instead, I merely give Lily a warm smile. You picked on that many people at once. Certainly they're doing no wrong is terrifying. My guy, you didn't think they were bullying her, though, right? Moments like this, she should know that someone's got her back. Even if I have nothing to offer, at least the playing field will be a bit less one-sided. She has someone beside her. The hell? Hey, I know that jacket, and I know that bullseye for a head a mile away. The group starts following behind us. Thea glances over at me, and I return another small smile. Oh well, if it ain't Baldy. Coming in to save the day? I don't respond, instead I keep my head forward and keep walking with Olivia. It seems to catch Mia a bit off guard. I can hear the gears in her mind visibly starting to turn. Hey, I'm still talking to you, Hot Wheels. The sound of shuffling boots starts to gain on us. Just because you have Baldy here to protect you ain't gonna save your hide. The him or your dipshit friends. See Olivia's claw digging into her armrest of the nickname, but otherwise she maintains her apathetic leer. The more we walk, the more obscenities Mia keeps blurting out to try to get a rise out of us. That's why you don't have any real friends, you skipless salamander? What kind of a slur is that? What kind of a slur is skipless salamander? I don't know if Olivia has a plan. I can't fully understand why she's letting Mia walk over her like this. I remain steadfast to believe she knows what she's doing. Can do. I even want to be with a cripple like you. I hear Mia laughing at her own words. Will you please change your mind and waste this bitch? Ah, so you got something to say now, Hot Wheels? She shrugs. That's how you feel, Mia. What? Olivia doesn't say anything else. She only turns around and begins to wheel herself down the hallway. For a moment, I stay in place and watch as Mia tries to process what happens. Rhoda Posse looks confused. You really got her, Mia. Yeah, definitely showed that leathery bitch. Here jerks her head to her cohorts and glares at them, angered by their petty comments. Stares me down with obsidian daggers in her eyes. It's my cue to leave. The grace of a headless chicken, I scramble down the hallway to catch up with Olivia. Around the corner, there's no Olivia to be found. Where'd she go? Suddenly hear Lunara's voice echoing down the hall. What are you doing? Get back here, you fucks. Dread fills me and I hear their pursuing predatory, heavy footsteps approaching me. Right from behind, I'm dead. Whoa! Suddenly I'm violently pulled aside right into the school's elevator by the collar of my jacket. Thank God it wasn't Mia. She jams the key in the slot and smashes the button to the second level. The door closes, we hear Mia roar out for us. Next time I see those two, I'll make sure that oversized cue ball has to use that wheelchairs of her instead. The elevator doors close and the car jerks upward before making its ascent. Why is there no sound? Okay, there. I was just like, why is there no sound? Okay. Never knew I'd feel grateful to be in this death trap. Catch the breath I had in knowing held, my eyes aligned with a pair of silver serpentine eyes. I appreciate what you did for me. I'm surprised. Not sure what to say back. Instead I smile back and nod. She returns and gives me a half smile before recomposing herself. You should roll with me in the elevator now. How come? Well, you've just become enemies with her. If she sees you, there'll be a wad of gum under her boot. Oh, joy. Yeah. Best bet is to just avoid her now. While you stand out on the hallways. I appreciate it. Don't mention it. The elevator will stop Mia from beating the snot out of me and the entire rest of the school? Yes. The small electronic bing of the elevator and the door slides open. His class is as bland as it usually is. Brockling continues prattling on about some sort of historical event. Most of my attention is on Olivia. She's her hoodie over her hand, she looks lost in thought. Altercation must have shaken her up more than it would have. But that was the moment to just ask her in the... That's all you had to say in the elevator, and we're like, you good? That's it. That's all. You just... two words. Are you good? And even if she doesn't respond, you just smile at her. Bud, he's trying. Part of me asks if she'll be okay. Hello? Okay. Even though I'd already asked 3 times already, the last thing I want to do is prod at her. Soon enough, class news at end. Olivia uses her combination to leave the class early. Besides, we can talk about it after school if she wants to. The more I think about it, the more I realize that I had my first real confrontation with a bully at a school. Heard once that once you get into a fight for the first time, you throw up from the adrenaline. No fists were thrown, but I feel about the same. But that is not true. Absolutely. I wring my hands together. Geez, I'm a wuss. I stood up to Mia and Olivia, and I ended up with this mess. The final class ends, and I'm set free for the day. Stepping out of St. Hammond's main entrance, surprised the group of my friends together. Usually don't see them after school. I always assume they left as soon as the bell rang. Hey guys, what's going? Inko. Damien looks exceptionally worried as he glances at me. You believe me, right? Pardon? Olivia's nostrils flare with an exasperated snort. I didn't mean for any of that to happen. What did you do? When Mia asked about that nickname stuff from so long ago, I just blurted it out. Damien, I ought to just punch you right in the face. She didn't say she'd use it for something so unscrupulous. Bud, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? You piece of shit. Shamed it took me more than a moment to figure out what was happening. Because Damien feels culpable for what Mia said, but why? My guy, what the fuck is your problem? You don't know what that word means. Who cares? Inko, really, I didn't mean for any of this to happen. Hey, I believe you, your heart was in the right place. Olivia told us what happened with Mia, calling her some nickname. Damien leans back over to an unresponsive Olivia, hands spread in supplication. She said you were there too. I mean, I technically was, yes. But you loved that nickname back when we were kids. Mia's words that dismissed the roll of her smoky eyes. Really didn't mean it, Olivia. I know already. For a split second, she bore row upon row of sharp teeth, were gnashing her maw in frustration. Olivia's nostrils flared out with a huff of hot breath. You could practically see everything her day finally weigh on her. You're just being you again, Damien. Sometimes I wish you weren't, but whatever. I mean, good. He deserves that. Like, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen, man? When you literally, like, open up to the bully. She holds her canteen to her lips, but drops it immediately. D again, the grit in her voice is back, but she presses on. And the nickname is just that, a nickname. I want to hear it. Especially from her, especially if it's just get under my skin. She stares at Damien for a while before breaking contact, glance at Liz and I. Why not? Wait, did I say that? Why did I ask that? That just came out. Bud, I know you're trying real hard, Bud, but you just need to keep your mouth fucking shut. Alright? Liz notices Damien still organizing his thoughts. Seeing as neither of the others are going to answer currently, she sighs. Well, I wasn't frowned for this, but when they were freshmen in middle school, Damien and Olivia would take the bus every weekend to the arcade in the city. Because it came up with a nickname. That's half right, but I didn't come up with it. I brought a chunk of change for us to play stuff with each other. A match on just about anything there was a quarter, probably still is. Why are we having this weird moment here? I don't even think I won even once. When she stood to win something, it was like a switch went off in her head. I never seen Olivia get like that. Some of the teenagers were watching us too. They saw anything. A couple challenged her once. I ran out of cash, and sure enough, she ended up clearing house all afternoon. It was all she'd talk about at school all week until we could go back for more. It only took like a month for her to be recognized as some local champion. She's so cool, right? Sometime along the way, people started calling her Hot Wheels. I don't remember who or when. But I do know it's proof that she's got fire in her. Wow, that's, I had fun back then. Because I forgot I wasn't supposed to bring it up. Things really changed that much? And you did, again. Damien hisses to himself. Sorry. You can't help yourself. Damien, you're looking like Damien, now you're looking like the person who isn't a good friend, alright? It's no longer me. It is now you. But you're right, that was the best time of my life. Name Hot Wheels belongs to 10-year-old me, not current me. Hey, that's a great story. To be recognized so well, you get a cool nickname. It sounds amazing being a champion, being a winner. All this disdain. I'm not. What? I'm not a winner anymore. Because you don't go to the arcade anymore? It's just one I'm thinking of. It's like half an hour away. She looks at Liz like she just recommended everyone to watch the newest Netsticks anime. Well, if it's stories, anything to go by, I like to see be a winner again. Olivia's breath seemed to hitch for a moment. I'm sure these guys want to see it too. Damon's the one that dragged you to our lunch table all this time, right? Look at him. He's nearly kneeled over because he's afraid of losing that part of you. Liz? I think I'd like to see why you and Damien are really close friends. Yeah. Just as quick as I gained the bravado to speak up, my words left me immediately. I think I accidentally put you on the spot there. Whoops. Well, Tara rolls along the ground a bit in contemplation. You guys really care that much about it? I wouldn't mind it from you guys. All at once, Damien lights up. Yes! Alright, Hot Wheels is back. You guys now refers to Liz and Inko. But she literally just say, don't fucking bring it up again. Damien's shoulders drop for a moment, but he quickly recovers. Hey, if we're getting the name out, we should go visit the arcade sometime. I'd rather not. How about a better name, like Death Roll? He swings her tail around to trip him, but he's fast enough to jump over it. Damien's words float as he contemplates new nicknames for Olivia to try and appease her, many of which are shot down by her or Liz. I mean, yeah, they're probably all stupid. Gradually, our giggles died down in the forest, chatted a bit more about the day in general. Eventually, Damien and Liz hand off their respective way, Olivia deciding to stick around. Most of the school is filtered out, their various homebound rides to their activities, leaving Olivia and I all alone. Hey, I'll roll with you. Really? I mean, I don't mind, of course. It's nothing. House is only a few blocks away anyways. Besides, I'm sure someone would beat you up and take your lunch money if I didn't. Plenty of time to make it to the next train, so the two of us take it easy. The sun finally managed to break through the autumn clouds, making the walk almost unseasonably warm. Man, I thought the last day of summer was weeks ago. Ha, it was. I don't mind it staying warm longer, though. Feels pretty great to me. Leah gives her chair an extra hard push, letting herself glide by unaided for long enough to stretch out her arms and bask in the sunlight. I mean, I figured you'd like the heat. But what, because I'm a dino? Not like that. Just playing. Relax. Pretty touchy on that stuff, aren't you? Two of us finally make it to the train, nestled in as it is off the main street. You can see the train a few blocks away. Our walk timed up perfectly. Just think it's important to be educated. Even if you are, what, the only human at our school? She flashes me a grin as my train pulls up. I've gotta admit, her mischievous nature is a little infectious. As the train doors open, I leave Olivia with one final jab, something I know she's appreciate. Hey, whatever you say, Hot Wheels. I nearly dodge out of the way of her slashing claws, stepping smartly onto the train as the door is closed. Go, you son of a bitch! Get back here! I don't know if that was the right play, but it was a little funny. It was a tiny bit funny. As the doors ding shut, you can see an irate and still blushing Olivia waving her fist as the train begins to pull away. Still giggling, I managed to squeeze myself into a seat next to a yellow-scared woman smelling faintly of hot dogs. You know, I might pay for that comment later. The look on her face was totally worth it. So the school year progresses, the days start to feel like they're moving along much faster. Or that may be the change in the season, however slight that may be. And the calendar says it's officially fall. The only thing I've really noticed is an increasing number of clouds in the sky. Better safe than sorry though, which is why I brought my fancy compact carbon fiber umbrella. Still, things have started to be a routine for me in the morning. Wake up, throw on my clothes, consider eating breakfast before I'd realized I'd wrecked my stomach. Walk to the station, featherlight umbrella in hand. When you know it, I ended up having another chat with Mr. Ferris on the ride to school. Hello, Nito. How are you this morning? Doing fine, thank you. I'm doing well. Oh my goodness. I literally choked on something this morning while I was munching on my cereal. Yeah, the crinkle of the lozenges, and now like I have this permanent just like piece of phlegm stuck in my throat. Like, my god. So my niece told me over the weekend that you and Olivia were in a predicament of some sort. Yeah, Olivia was being picked on by someone, but it's not a problem anymore. I see, well that's unfortunate to hear, and strange considering the substantial funding the school gets for anti-student harassment programs. I love that this is like typical typical adult, oh, well, they fund anti-student harassment. Why is there bullying? But because you don't do shit. Right? Sometimes a bully just needs to get just... Sometimes what needs to happen, whether you want to come to terms with it or not, sometimes what needs to be happening is the bully needs to get punched in the face and laid out. Right? Sometimes they just need to get their ass kicked. And it solves itself. Look at all that tax money if classmates are still raging on each other. It means anything. Olivia knows how to handle herself. I was there to support her. That's fine, but the issue is sort of a thing that shouldn't be happening to begin with. Ahem. But you should see the cafeteria then. People are swinging left and right for 30 goddamn minutes. That aside, Liz has gotten somewhat enthusiastic recently regarding Olivia. Surprised how animated she's gotten. Ever since that get-together at Randall's place, I think. I'd wager you have something to do with it? Maybe a little. It was certainly rocking the bidding. We've warmed up to each other. Nice to see a different side of her, even if it's brief. I don't know, can I take credit for that? We all have unique chances to make a change, Inko. If you're good at grasping them, that in itself is something to be proud of. How do you know it's really a chance to do anything? Let's have a deep, reverberating chuckle. Well, to flip our usual script, I'll let you in an old phrase a friend of mine once told me. If you see a fork in the road, take it. But which side? Okay, hold on. Let me, you're gonna literally just hear the click fucking clack here. I'm gonna just hear the click clack of this fucking lozenge. Let me just adjust that real quick. Yeah? Thanks, Mr. Ferris. Like in mornings, the school days become a routine as well. 3. Slave through PE with Damien. See Olivia's new doodles and sketches in art class. Watch Liz live her mind tutoring Damien at lunch. Talk shop with Ben. So now I have to avoid Mia like the plague because she's surely out to kill me. I said I think St. Heaven's my best schooling experience out of... Man, I lost count how many times I've moved. Must be the fresh head trauma. As for today... You're running pretty often recently, so Coach made us play more dodgeball in the gym. He was definitely gunning for me. I think if you launched them at me with the speed of a catapult. Rest in Ia Dawkins' class, popping my spine against the curve of my chair. Apparently today's a short day because of some assemblies. The period will end much earlier. I got most of the period to slack off, do homework. Do homework. Glance at the desk next to me in hopes of catching Olivia's latest artistic masterpiece when I know she's not drawing, she's just fidgeting. Seem a bit nervous, you good? Yeah, sorry, it's just that I've been hearing rumors of the school's shared drive might have been corrupted. Wait, really? Yeah, really. How would something like that happen? Not sure, but I'm scared it might have messed with the art contest submissions. I think you should check out your entry on the website just to make sure it's okay. Technology, don't fail me now. Urgency, I take out my phone and type in the school's website. Fast fingers lead me to the art contest tab. Will this loading bar go any slower? Finally, the page loads in and... Oh, looks like the submissions have been closed. What? Hold the phone up for Olivia to show her the page. Submissions have been closed since voted starting last week. Oh. Geesh, I thought Mr. Iedekin had spooked me. Olivia's all seized up. Well, that's quite reassuring. With the submissions closed, there's no chance of any hacker messing with them. Olivia doesn't seem convinced, still drumming her fingers. Probably she'll feel loads better when the preliminary winners are revealed. Speaking of which, when our... The bell sounds, the class begins to pack up their things and corrals everyone to single file lines. Everyone, we have assigned row, stick together. Before I join the rest of the line, I look back at Olivia, who seems to be stalling. Come on, I'll walk with you. Seems to stir something in her. She glances at me, shoving a notebook into her bag. Yeah, I'm coming. As we head out, I notice Olivia shuffling her hoodie a lot. It's not a long walk to the auditorium. Despite Dakin's best attempts, most of the class splinters off to sit with their friends. Having expected this, he shrugs and makes his way over to the back of the auditorium where the teachers are. Olivia and I are left struggling crowd trying to filter into the cramped theater of the school. It's gonna be difficult to find some seats. It's fine, I have a spot. Olivia wheels herself down the pathway, to which I follow suit. Heads down the aisle until we're at the first row of seats. There's a vacant spot where a typical seat with a handicap sign. Olivia parks her chair in the empty spot, and I take the seat next to her. Best seats in the house, right? Can't complain. As the hall fills with more students, my anticipation rises. I can hardly wait for the announcement. So, do you think I have a chance? Huh? Oh, maybe photography isn't super popular. She folds her hands on her lap, staring straight ahead. I knew that, but I'm still hopeful. Hey guys. To remind myself this is normal. Hey Liz. I can't believe it's finally here. Gosh, I'm so excited. Where's Damien? Hey guys, I'm over here. Damien's in the far back, yelling and waving. Gonna get in trouble for that. Rills, sit down! Damien immediately stops and takes a seat. Tempered expectations as we sit in silence for a few minutes before Principal Scalar walks on stage, tapping the microphone. Okay everyone, a whole bunch of important announcements to make. I'll make them quick. We can have an early lunch. Since the idea of going for early lunch is brought up by Scalar, the room entirely goes silent as a vigil. Guess when it comes to early lunch, it's serious business. For the next 15 minutes, Principal Scalar goes over important events coming up in the school year. Most have considered standard things: pep rallies, sports teams, bake sales for fundraisers, something about new clubs being formed as the Japanese Animation Appreciation Society. Okay, I'll give that one a pass. Not the best acronym if I have to say. She's so dramatic. Otherwise, it's mostly boring housekeeping stuff. Wondered why the announcements warranted an assembly when the mood suddenly shifts. Now we got the main stuff out of the way, I've saved the best announcement for last. Say Hammond is proud to announce the 5 semi-finalists for the annual Fresh Start Art Contest. Cheers and applause roar loud enough to make my ears ring. I'd be lying to say if I wasn't excited for the reveal of just who had made it to the semi-finals. Maybe I was giving myself too much credit, but I really wanted to be among those semi-finalists. I can always taste victory. In fact, I turned to face Olivia and prepared to cheer alongside her, but I'm stopped in my tracks when I notice that, unlike the rest of her peers, she seems uneasy. Almost scared even. Before I can ask her what's wrong, Scalar continues with her next words, cutting off my train of thought. Here we have those 5 semi-finalists. Of 5 Scaffold students who had beaten all the competitors came up, followed by names of the victors right above them. No photography submission in sight. At least I gave it a shot, right? Aw man, I didn't make it in. Mrs. Neck droops like a melancholy noodle. Can't help but feel pity for the bummed out Brachiosaurus. I don't make her face like a Brachiosaurus. She's just a person with a snake neck. Bzz, bzz. Checking my phone, I see. Tell Liz to come back here, bro. I'm sure Damien's got that handled. Despite my sullied mood, look back to the semi-final winners, can't help but be amazed by them. Each artwork is impressive in their own right, the colors blending wonderfully and the figures beautifully designed. It's easy to see why they were voted as the winners. The last one especially catches my eye. The scenic landscape with the setting sun looks stunning. Not for the slight stylization of the skyline and the fantastic color palette, it'd probably pass off as a real photograph. I'm no art critic, but if I were, I'd label it as a masterpiece and easily the best. Let's give our winners a big round of applause. The auditorium fills with the usual kind of clap one would expect an event like this. Light, no underlying tones of disinterest. The one person felt compelled to make a piercing high whistle. They're displaying the winners' art pieces in room 237. Welcome to view them during lunch after school. Oh, Nino. Principal Scalar continues the rest of the assembly, announcing other events of school and minor reminders. I see teachers start psyching themselves up for the Herculean task of getting some 200 hungry dinosaurs out of the room and towards lunch without anyone getting killed. Principal Scalar finishes and waves them back. Signal it's time. Alright, I'm gonna start adjourning for lunch. You know how this goes, so no just going for the exit. Being in the first row, they're the first to get up. I follow behind Olivia until we make it to the hall. Hey, Olivia. She stops and turns a bit. She's still anxious about the sight earlier. She looks pale. Check out the winning paintings a bit more. You want to come along? Considers for a moment. No, go on without me. I need to use the restroom. Alright, I'll see you at lunch then. She nods and starts off down the hall, following the flow of students toward the lunchroom. See, the principal said it would be room 237. First thing I noticed walking into the classroom is the amount of people checking out the gallery. While I didn't expect to be filled to the brim with eager students, there's a decent amount of people here. I bet it's Baker's dozen or so. I mean, I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You're incorrect! A baker's dozen is 13, not 14. I can't believe you would do this misdeed of the English language. Maybe more will come in when they finish up their lunches. While I'm here now, take a look at the lucky winners. The pieces are all set on easels in the back of the classroom. Some desks and chairs are moved closer to the front to give each one its own space. One by one, I take a moment to give each canvas a thorough review. The auditorium screen really didn't give the art justice because now I can really take in the detail of each one being up close. The color palettes, the brushwork, the subtle nuances. Yeah, I can definitely see all of them having a good shot at getting first prize, but now it's time to see the one I've been eager to see. From what I recall from Mr. Iadakin's lessons, it's made with acrylics, explaining why the colors of each are more vibrant. It stands out in defiance to the other paintings in the contest, most of which are either violently absurdist or meaningless or just muted still lifes. It's a meadow of mystifying colors, the organic lines drawing the deeper view into the piece, as well as I feel it though there would be a place I'd wake up to with a fantastical dream. Let's look at this painting here. I feel like, so if you've ever seen real like oil paintings up close, not like just like reproductions, they do look real cool up close, right? Because with the oil paint, since they're thicker, you can really see all the like brush strokes and the like hairs from the brushes and stuff. It's really cool. But I think like this kind of painting would better be viewed from a little farther back. Like you get up, you get close to the painting, you observe all the like brush strokes and all the that kind of stuff. Right? And get a real sense of the technique and the like care and love that was put into the painting, right? And then you step back further so that the colors can really like blend themselves with the natural distance. So I feel like this one might be a little bit better like farther away. No rigid structure or forced metaphors here, just a fantastical merger of creative expression and real world beauty. Feel my fingers itching from the familiar weight of my camera. This is a piece that I want to memorialize in my portfolio. Hands down the winner of the contest in my eyes. Gotta find out who makes this. Like this breathtaking show of artistic talent was created by semi-finalist winner you son of a bitch. So I don't know if you if the pieces fit together like a puzzle in your mind. But this is clearly Olivia's painting, right? Because nobody fucking else would put his name on a painting, right? This is clearly Olivia's painting. That's a problem. Hey, Inko, I'm glad you swung by. Looks like you're admiring the art contest entries. I told you St. Hammond's artistic programs are unparalleled. That's not mine. What's not yours? Try to say more, but the words don't come out. Ben's eyes follow me to the bottom of the painting, and I watch him and he makes the same realizations. Inko, you didn't. Did you paint this? I had no idea it was so developed, so humble. If I had known, it's not my entry. It's not? No, mine was a photograph. Then what's your name doing on this one? Must be some kind of mistake. A million scenarios come to my mind. Olivia, I swear to God, when I see you... That's why she didn't want to come look at the art gallery. This has got the wrong name somehow. If they did, I think the real artist would have come forward by now. Submission website must have been hacked or broken, but our school checks that stuff. If it was, we would have known by now. Then... You sure you didn't submit somebody else's art piece by accident? Of course I didn't. Why would I do something like that? The only one who can log into your account. Suddenly everything stops. My account. Did somebody... Look, relax. Alright? You can get this sorted out. Just don't panic. Ben lowers his voice. Inko, just be clear. What? You didn't just get a bit of extra help, right? Ben looks at me through the edge of his glasses, eye to eye. But what the fuck are you insinuating? There's some real stakes in the contest. Cheating is taken seriously, especially fraud. The word echoes around inside me. Fraud. Makes my bones chill. An ingenuine faker liar, they're all bad in different ways, but fraud is just dripping with frigid condemnation. Submitted a photograph. Aaron relaxes his shoulders. Alright, just making sure. Sorry to alarm you. Sharing how he can go from dead serious to jovial like a flip of a switch. Gonna be alright? Sorry, I need some air. Hey, feel free. I'll let Scalar know, okay? Yeah, thanks. No problem, take it easy. Ben offers me an earnest smile, waving as he steps out of the room. After some time, I follow him, shambling down the hall as I try to make sense of what happened. Olivia, I swear to God, when I get my hands on you... I thought everybody actually liked my photography, but they all thought it was some kind of expert painter instead. I don't even know how to express I feel empty. Maybe my hard work is finally paying off, but... I did the right entry. What happened? Did someone change it? Such a good piece, too. Even is there to be gained by putting my name on it? I wander aimlessly through the halls. The thought of missing lunch passes through my mind, but there's a different sort of emptiness in my stomach. Why is this rattling me? Man, it's not like I'm in trouble or anything. Ben's helping me sort this out. I'm at a loss for what to think of right now. Crap, Olivia mentioned something about the server issues before. Didn't see my submission, but... Was it just that? Maybe Olivia was right to be worried. Well, duh. Why else would she be so nervous? Because she's the one that switched them, my guy! She wanted to win, but she didn't want to take credit. My aimless walking leads me outside the principal's office in the gala. There's that one cityscape painting from the start of the school year. Very first painting I saw here. Still one of the best. A vibrant cityscape that morphs into rigid structure of urban planning. Soft and inviting utopia, viewed from the eyes of a child. The sky above the city is beautiful shade of crimson. Radiant clouds. Our contest mission was the best painting I'd ever seen. Then this one comes close. I only imagine the accolades she must have gotten for painting this back then. You know, for a while I got to have that experience. Step in the shoes of an artist much better than myself. Maybe that was the intent? All the praise, approval, everything I've wanted? Just a while it was given by an anonymous stranger. Whoever that may be. Actually, this gives me an idea. If I'm clever and Olivia's up for it, this can be a cool way to get her to show off her painting more. One would like that. Maybe that's what she needs. Act like a personal publisher, for she doesn't have to deal with people. Wait a second. I peeled down the empty hallway. I need to find Olivia. She couldn't possibly have. He's putting the pieces together. Why me? Cause my guy, it's because she wants to win, but she doesn't want to be recognized. Why would she? Thinking about it only increases my worries. I hope the raptor Jesus she isn't the culprit. I purposely check all the places she could be, but I can't find her. For the baryonyx leads me to the second floor. Like there's a lead brick in the pit of my stomach as I internalize my current situation. Soft pattering of rain hitting the window. My attention to see a gloom-covered Volcadera outside. Eyes wander around the school's pathway covered in mud thanks to earlier rainfall. Looks like tracks in the mud. Burst through the main doors and I met with a feeling of droplets. Outside, a dark overcast has rolled in. The forecast calls for on and off rain during the day. Any gnarly clouds. It's almost dusk. What am I wasting time for? I follow the trail with urgency, thinking the rain will wash it away, as it goes down the whole pathway. My clothes getting progressively damp and the water collecting on my shades. Eventually, around the corner that leads to the bridge and needs a distressing item at its end. A wheelchair. Olivia's wheelchair. Empty of the occupant, toppled on its side. New fear grips me, born from the mental imaging provided by that sight. Cruel thoughts push me to steps faster than humanly possible. Across the deck, my breath is caught in my throat when I reach the middle. She's on the ground, head slumped down. Damaged and soaked school supplies scattered all over the walkway. Is she okay? Foot shifts, trying to force me closer. Her head lifts up the sound squelching on the floor. Inko? Tear-stained eyes stare at me with a dead expression. Olivia. I feel I can finally breathe again. Slowly, Olivia pushes herself up and knows she's lying atop a pile of paper shreddings. Feeling of relief slowly fades. I remember why I was looking for her. We stay silent, only staring at each other as the rain continues to bear down. Bud, say something! She happily sits there, letting herself grow more and more soaked from the rain. You want to talk? No. Not out in the open. Grab my compact umbrella from my backpack and unfurl it. Doesn't do much to dry Olivia off, but at least she's not getting more soaked. The rail is placed between us and the elements against the ledge, forming a personal canopy. Here, now we're alone. There's space next to Olivia to take a seat. It's odd. We've sat together before, but sitting on the ground in the rain, and the room is just a little claustrophobic. The bits of paper melted into the pavement, soaked by rain. They're torn apart and waterlogged. I can make it out. A tree, a rough sketch of one anyways. Like the one that stood predominantly in my false submission. So you did do it. Inko, please, I can explain. Didn't have a choice. What? I know what I did was wrong, but I didn't have any other way. Why are you out here on the floor? Girl, I do not give a shit that you put me into the submission. Why are you out here in the rain on the floor? Are you alright? It wasn't a choice not to trick me. She avoids looking at me, but I don't give a shit about the submission, alright? Why are you out here on the floor? She avoids looking at me, focusing on the strap of paper scattered about like confetti. It wasn't to trick you, I just... I get it, you're mad at me. I'm not mad, I'm just confused. I thought we were good friends. I wasn't expecting you. Pauses to give her throat some respite. Her usual water bottle isn't nearby. Shaky breath escapes her mouth. When you came around, I thought you were no different than the others. You were some self-centered, pretentious mitwit who only cares about his image. That's when I got the idea of using you to swap out your art with mine. You seem like the kind of person who cared about how he gets the attention from others. Just that he gets it. Description of my character does feel really reductive, but I mean, that is true, my guy. You can't even fucking... The ache in the chest tells me it's a little too close to home. That's not what I think of you now. Ida-Dakin's the one person I can trust, so he went to bat for you saying we'd make good friends. I was worried. What's so special about this guy? I really got scared he'd be wrong. He'd just be like everyone else and setting myself up for failure. Worse than that, I was afraid he'd be right and I have to face what I had done to myself. Now I've gone and done something like this. Changing my contest entry? She nods, swallowing hard. I wasn't thinking. Everything was out of balance. Everything I've created, all my work. My little own world was changing suddenly and I had no control. I had to do something. I don't know I was doing that. I'm sorry. She stops to process my words and continues. I knew I'd get caught. It's stupid. I was hoping for it. Even Someone to figure out that it was swapped so it could be changed and everyone be none the wiser. Turns to face me with silver eyes welled with tears. I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. I just don't want to go back to being that person I used to be. Just who didn't care about hurting you. My head tilts down with a violent hitch of breath. Ivory claws extend and grip at her knee at the painful display, yet Olivia chokes back at any sound she'd make. Body shudders with a heavy breath. I realize that every defensive barrier she had was completely gone. She's laid herself bare. Girl, I don't give a shit. Why are you out here on the ground? What is happening? I literally do not care. Why are you out here on the ground? Leaving only the crying girl desperate, trying to silence pitiful tears. Obviously we're gonna pick this one. Face those unbidden words from Olivia. I'd have to be a heartless bastard to do anything but accept her apology. The guilt has been running her conscience ever since. What she did was wrong, no doubt about it. Then again, thinking of the circumstances, how can I blame her? How could anyone? Probably would have ended up doing the same thing. But Olivia's put herself through the stress as is. So one thing she needs is that I forgive her. I don't hate you, Olivia. Don't? No. Wouldn't lie, I definitely felt hurt when I first found out. The fact that you're willing to admit and shows that you're growing. I'm really glad to hear that we're friends. Refreshing to hear her say it. I was worried that she was only putting up with me. Olivia seems understandably puzzled by my lack of anger. I need to be more upset. Is your pity? I don't want it. It's not pity. I'm accepting your apology. I want you to feel guilty about it. Sure, we can put this all behind us, the better. But I can tell you're a good person. Don't worry about it. For my best smile, she slowly nods. When you put it that way, I guess. But still, you'd be told I deserve to fail. Actually face consequences, and such a fucking fraud. All over a damn painting. And you did what you thought you had to do. You're saying sorry for the consequences. I scooch closer to Olivia. That was you taking action in a way I never would have guessed. A crime of passion. Probably wrong, but I think she gets the idea. The world runs on those. You don't need to change. I don't think you did anything wrong here. She leans her head against the wall of the railing before looking at me. Thanks. You're right. I'm just throwing everything away like an idiot. I'm just scared. I'm here with you. Pokes the rest of the tired grin from her. She looks down at the shredded papers. That everything was said and done, things became quiet. Beneath the solace of my umbrella, we relax together. At least until Olivia begins shifting uncomfortably. Sit and watch as she takes her calves and shifts them to her side with one hand. Halo comes around and presses the paper-filled floor before her, making her upright when she stands to lean forward. With the strength of her tail in one arm, she lifts her hips from the floor and swings her shins fully beneath her. She smiles as she kneels over. It's gonna sit there? Crap, I guess I was gawking stupid. It's just so fantastic seeing her maneuver the oddly yet well-practiced ways. Kinda jealous. I wish I had a tail of some sort. So I hands down on the floor and pushed myself up. I don't know why I had thought to stand, but instead I shifted myself into a kneeling position. Face to face now. For a split second, I feared the worst as Olivia drew me into a hug. Chat, we've done it. Chat, we've done it. We have hugged that gator. We have absolutely hugged that gator. We've done it. Our life goal is complete. We have hugged that gator. I don't know what she would do, but this, I like this. How strong her arms are that wrapped around my chest and exceptionally tender. Her arms, however, enveloped her, turning the embrace. Her arms loosen, I draw back, though I didn't want to take my hands. That was nice. Don't make it weird. Sorry about that. The rainfall hitting the umbrella. Ears suddenly prick up. This noise of, what, squeaking? Look down and see that there's something shuffling in Olivia's pocket. A little beast emerges from the hiding spot in a squeaky yawn, which Olivia offers her hand. Hey little guy, I nearly forgot about you. Had a nice nap? That's a rat. Alright, you two haven't met each other. Inko, this is Guts. So I was always wondering why the hell she was drawing pictures of rats. I thought she was like making fun of the teachers, but I guess she's literally just drawing her pal. Oh, hi Guts. I awkwardly wave at the rodent. Olivia scuffs on her shoulder gracefully. Her hand is an elevator for him. You brought him to school? Well, yeah, I just really needed him today since, you know, all the crap that happened. She gave Guts a few scritches. I bring him sometimes when things get rough. And nobody notices? You haven't. Touché. Iodakan did once. He just told me not to let him run around the school, otherwise considered a health hazard. Party bell rings in the distance. We're late for our next class. I'm sure Iodakan will understand. Probably get back to class. Here, hold this. Give Olivia the umbrella so she and the rat can stay dry while I go fetch the wheelchair. By now it's settled some into the mud. The wheelchair has definitely seen better days. After dusting off the dirt and pulling water, I make my way back. Thanks. She offers the umbrella back. I make sure to hold it above her. Keep the wheelchair steady with one hand as Olivia climbs into the seat using her tail. We stand in the rain for silence for a moment, only sharing content glances. What do you do about the contest now? That's a good question. Ben was there when I saw my name on the painting. He already went to tell someone. Like you said, no harm, no foul. Without your own submission, I ruined it. Scratch the back of my head. I wouldn't have won anyway. It's just a picture. Oh. Thought it was pretty okay. Hearing those words sends a strange flash of heat to my face. Not unpleasant, but again, those honest words from her do cut through me for some reason. Thanks. Loud squeak draws my eyes to Guts as he stands on Olivia's shoulder. You too, huh? Ryer's smile stretches across Olivia's face. I think it means Guts is saying it's actually so-so. Hey, cut him some slack, Guts. He didn't have any time to make anything for the contest. He's got some high standards. Yep, that's why I've gotten so good. The sheer absurdity. I don't know which of us broke first, but our laughter fills the air, heard only by the rainfall. Heard only by us as the rainfall cuts off the other noise. So, what now? I don't know. I don't want to go. I feel pretty worn out. A smile crosses my face as the wicked idea comes to mind. Well, too bad. What? I walk around behind Olivia, grinning like a mad idiot. Inko, what are you doing? Anna tries to follow me as I stand right behind her chair. I figure that pushing your chair around is really tiring, so how about I help you? She blushes and looks away. Fine, but just for today. Getting to the campus was certainly awkward. Passerby shoot us looks. Not the most common scene in a girl in a wheelchair, just rolling, sopping wet, tracking in mud. Likely though is because said girl had taken to using my umbrella to hide herself from those looks. Started extremely red in the face. Conundrum. Drop the umbrella and let her see, heat up and draw more attention. She'll name it the Nico theorem. It's gonna kill me if I ever attempt to publish it. Making her way back to Olivia's current class, she simply shook her concealed head. I don't really have much of a choice. From all that I knew of the girl, her last classes were all in the upper level. In possession of the elevator key. I was in possession of the weakest knees here in St. Hammond, at least according to Coach Solly. I willed her to my current photography class. On the way over, she kept bending her head back to peek at me, like making sure I'm still here. Knocking on his closed door, the Parasaur professor didn't even bat an eye at the poorly hidden girl. Simply stepped aside and let us through. No one was looking our way, but I chose to pay him no mind. With everything I heard, Olivia didn't even register he was here. Simply rolled herself to the back of the classroom and threw a door into what I've assumed was Iodakan's supply closet. Hello? I know what? I'm an idiot. It's a dark room, isn't it? Stares off at my other classmates, abatedly thinking, as our teacher continues his lecture. Taking my own seat, I focus on Iodakan. I could, at least, and my little thoughts keep me distracted. When the bell rings, she stares me dead in the eye. Points a stern finger directly at me, then to the floor to signal, you stay. Once everyone has left, he closes the class door and locks it. So, care to explain? Explain what? Opens the door and back and signals Livy to come out. The mud, the drenched clothes, the declaration of sanctuary? Bud, chill! I was having a bad day. She's looking a bit better. She's still drained, but she's not shivering. Rat sits on her lap, and Iodakan extends a finger down to scratch under its chin. You can see that. He takes a seat against the nearby desk and waves a hand for Olivia to go on. He doesn't. He lifts a hand to me, between the two of them. Mr. Iodakan's expectant leer. Olivia's pleading eyes. I let me shake my head. I just helped Olivia get out of the rain. Of course. He slouches further atop the desk. Can I tell you some other time? Sure. Wherever it is, it looks like you've recovered pretty well. He doesn't answer, but gives him a smile. Is it about your work again? Yeah. Oh, this girl. He turns to me and points a thumb at her. You know, the work she's so concerned about absolutely wrecks the grading curve in my class. But that's objectively like so funny. She's like, yeah, having her in class, I literally cannot grading curve my class because everyone else would get an F. For the sake of the other students, I had to put a limit on extra credit assignments. Really? Yeah, never before would I have even considered such a restraint. Why punish someone for working so hard? Then 4 years ago, this green goblin comes rolling into class. Half a semester and more than a few angry calls from parents later, my hands are tied. The lady simply does too much. She smiles but doesn't look up. That much better than all the other students? Well, no, I don't grade by technique. If I did, you'd be in big trouble. Lena's work was very good even then, but the main thing in Vira is how motivated she can be. I haven't seen somebody so enthused to just paint in years. Certainly haven't seen anyone so enthusiastic I had to change the rules. You were worried it'd stop me. Was I? It definitely sounded like me. But it didn't stop you, not even a little bit. It made you worse. Heck, that year even got me to see some things differently. I don't think I ever did anything like that. You did when you came in after class on Friday, before Mother's Day. I handed the quill pen, and the first thing I noticed about it is how soft the feather portion is. The special pen you already have. Actually from my wife. Whoa. Inspecting it closer, I can now see the more intricate details. The faded engravings on the shank to the maintained but worn point. Well made, kept, yet the feather and brass shows no age. She came in that afternoon with a whole stack of crumpled paint drafts. So frustrated she couldn't get it right and so determined to make it perfect. I'd say any of these would be great. Your aunt would love any of these. And she fires back. It's not good enough for me. Why would it be good enough for somebody I love? Did not have an answer for her. I wouldn't have either. So I tell her to take a step back. We take a few hours to go over fundamentals. I send her home to try getting it right over the weekend. Come Monday, she returns and hugs me first thing. That Friday night, though, what she'd said was on my mind. I talked about it all night with my wife, and in the morning I decided to make a change for myself. My wife was molting at the time, so there was always a new feather or three in our blankets each morning. Took the biggest one and preserved it right. Got a big bit of help to make it into a real pen. I've used it ever since. Let me remember to do my job right for the people I care about, the people my students care about. I think that it's like childlike reasoning when it comes so naturally for the youth. But reasoning makes a type of innocence. Earnest dedication, something I think I'd lost for a while. Give me so much credit. You haven't lost it, have you? Good, don't lose it. Okay. He yawns and stretches. Feeling alright to go to your next class? Yeah, I'm alright. Good. Claps a hand over my back. We should do this again sometime. How about we don't, actually? Mr. Udakin ushers us out of the classroom as a late bell trills, handing us a note he'd rapidly scrawled out. Miss Prockley didn't seem enthused to see us coming in late, but sighed as she read the note from Udakin. My usual spot, I felt something odd in the corner of my eye. Looking up, I see Olivia looking my way, that smile on her face. I spoke many words, yet I couldn't figure out what. All I could do is try to match it before focusing on Miss Proctor's latest lecture. As time passes, the art contest fades into the background. Last week, I had a scare when Principal Scaler called me to the office. Feared that they figured out what Olivia did and assumed I was part of it, just as she predicted. Luckily, it wasn't the case. Instead, she wanted to inform me that they had no leads whatsoever into who could have done the swap. Since it was tampered, it'd be removed from the contest. No skin off my back. In conversation, she gave me one of the runner-up prizes, a coupon from some pizza Italian restaurant called Dino Mo's. I think it would have been much better if you called the Italian place Dynamite. That would have, you know, not the biggest fan, but not a bad price to get over. Not the biggest pizza fan, but you really are a visual novel main character, right? My goodness. Saving it for a rainy day. However, I found myself in a conundrum of my own doing. Peers' concerns about my entry resolved, but I hadn't accounted for the new questions. My paint portfolio. A few times I showed off my photography work, be mildly impressed at best. Never upfront about it either. Said I got the runaround. Oh yeah, these are nice. Not bad. But what about what you did for the contest? Can't even be mad about it. It's just another misunderstanding, unintended lie from my side of things. And I had a thought. If it wasn't a lie. I was actually good at painting. And after working at it for the past month. Yeah, no, I can't unscrew this. For the past 3 weeks, I've been staying after school making use of one of the club rooms to practice. Yeesh, Inko, did you listen to any of the tips I gave you? Using everything I had at my disposal, namely the textbooks of Mr. Iadakin, how-to tutorials online, tip as late as possible trying to get the same skill level as Olivia. As I stare at the horrid acrylic monstrosity before me. First of all, if you're just starting off painting, do not do acrylic paints, alright? Just do like normal crappy like Michael's paints, alright? Do not use acrylic paints if you're just starting out. I can do nothing but weep at my own inadequacies. Actually weep, but squinting at the Lovecraftian horror before me. Maybe see a little progress, drowning in the madness of excess paint. He had made good on her promise to teach me around the time I asked Mr. Decken to borrow the keys to the spare room. Well, I memorized all of her teachings down to the letter. What am I even looking at? Are you trying to abstract some sort of thing here? It's an attempt at self-portrait, actually. Probably posting online for some rich asshole who would buy it. Is it that good? No, never the trust opinions of the people on the internet. That's why some rich asshole would buy it, because it's bad. I learned that the hard way. After a brief awkward silence, I let myself collapse into the stool, toss the oily apron in frustration. Great, I'm gonna be a double fraud or something. Splat. I don't even have the energy to get angry. Probably looks better now, at least. Okay, that's kind of funny. All right, Olivia, please, you've gotten some actual advice from me. Riley hums to herself, slipping away a notebook she had splayed across her lap. Her nearby bag. Well, when I want to draw, I usually because I have something on my mind. But like inspiration, kind of more so than I just envision something, and I would put that on canvas. Amused then. I don't really get it, but the door of the studio flies open and Damien storms inside. Inko, Olivia, you guys here? Heavy breath as his vision darts around the room. Bud, chill, what the fuck? For a moment of surprise, I raise my arm to catch his attention. What the hell's going on, man? The hyperactive dinosaur spots me, taking a final breath. I need to ask you something. Is everything alright? Something happening? Not but panic, I've never seen him this flustering. You want to come to the arcade with me and Liz? Bud, what the fuck did you just burst in then? Is that it? Yeah, that's what I said. Wait, when was this decided? That something bad happened. Nope, just asking. Liz already has the car prepped and everything. Oh, I should have expected that, but still. How do you know we were in here? I didn't, I just kept opening doors until I found you two. Been at it for a while, actually. Damon's eyes dart to the canvas that lies on the floor. Working on the next masterpiece? Painting side piece is probably one of your trade secrets, huh? Mia hides her snicker with her hand. Don't worry, I won't tell a soul. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll tell anyone. Lean down and pick up the canvas and place it upright, deciding to remove the ugly painting and place it in the corner. Wait, how about it? The arcade? The Olive Baronix fidgets. I mean, she's a gator, but okay. Her brow lowered in contemplation. The arcade? Not like I had any other plans. Sure, why not? Alright, let's go. Wait, don't just... She's so dramatic, I love her. Inko, Olivia, there you are. It was taking so long to get you, I was about to come find you myself. This time both Damien and I are wheezing for air. Despite Olivia's protest, Damien was wasting no time in grabbing her by the handlebars and sprinting to the exit. It chased after them, all the while Olivia screamed like a banshee as she was pushed through the hallway at a breakneck pace. I mean, yeah. Yeah, just, Take a deep breath and stand upright. These claws have dug into your armrest. She's definitely trying to kill Damien with the glares, which he happily ignores. Why don't you just message me? I wanted to, but didn't want to ruin your concentration, man. Instead, you kicked the door open? The art room door open? Yep, said the good Grace, look embarrassed. Yeah, it gave you a little bit of extra time, right? Been staying late for forever now. Can't hide the wince. It occurred to me that more people would notice. Relax, it's not like you're the only one. Yeah, sometimes I need to stay behind for the student council and club meetings. Right, sure, so cars in the student section. Duo starts toward the parking lot, heading towards the rather old but well-kept sedan. She grumbles silently to herself but follows after nonetheless. Oh, dude, it'll take a few minutes to get Olivia in, and then 30 to get to the arcade. Won't take that long, damn it. Olivia huffs and wheels herself to the passenger side, opening the door. Like, do you need any... It's fine. To punctuate her statement, Olivia uses her strong arms to lift herself from the armrests. Then, with more grace than I thought possible from the Olivia olive-scaled girl, managed to flop down on the passenger seat. Hit the abandoned chair, wondering where to put it. Got room in the trunk. Clunk. Lid pops open with a heavy thunk. Need more time than I like to admit to figure out how to undo the locks and collapse the chair. Already hopped through the window of the front passenger. He practiced the maneuver. He opened the door behind Liz's seat and watches a pile of soda cans empty onto the pavement. Ah, sorry, those are from this morning. Toss them in the back seat when I'm done. Surprised Liz doesn't make you use a bag. I do. And he pulls up an overflowing plastic bag. Maybe you toss those bottles out already. Saving them for a project about recycling. So I'm going to use a couple of them for a sculpture. Need the trouble of going out and finding aluminum. I get to drink as much soda as I want. I'm not sure that's how that works, but okay. I don't see anything as Damien scoops up the rest of the cans from the floor of the car, puts them in a new bag, stuffs in the car's trunk. Alright dudes, we're good to go. I nod and slink into the semi-clean seat. Hand searches for the buckle of the seatbelt and brushes against something warm and soft. Penny gasps next to me in a comfortable mystery and the hand is yanked away. Huh? Olivia, her hand held to her chest, green face scarlet tinged. You good? Emerald Scale Girl turns her maw to me. Full of mysterious chuckle. After the palm fades, however, the hand... and leaves my hand feeling lost. Okay, the safety check's done. Girl, why don't you just put your head out the sunroof? Gets in the driver's seat and grips the steering wheel. Outside, she's craning her neck to check the mirrors and tires. Wait, Liz drives with her head sticking out the window? Pokes her head in. What's that? Neck snakes inside and coils around the hook of the middle of the car. With practice motion, her neck continually coils to her head sits at the top of the neck roll. No different from someone putting on shoes. It looks like a giant scale-covered scarf. Enough space for her to see the windows. Nico? Huh? Wasn't anything important. Alright, but the city, right? They've been wanting to see a bit more up close for Iudakin's class. How much gas money it'd burn? Were to take a detour around here? No? Good, because neither do I. Let's do it. Hey, what? No! We only have enough as is. You on the way is fine. I'm looking forward to it as well. You sure? Yeah, I'll point out some stuff I remember. You're my tour guide now? Don't make me change my mind. Good, that's settled. Everyone, buckle in! Liz pulls away from the school parking lot, starting down the opposite direction. Weird to think, but the edge of my world was as close as a right turn out of my own school. And then again, I still haven't been living here long. Do you want a station? Have you ever listened to the radio here? Liz and Olivia hardly seem to glance in his direction. Suit yourselves. In the span of a few seconds, the natural ambience of the road is replaced by the loud sounds of decades-old rock music. As fast as it comes, however, it stops as Liz haphazardly yanks the volume knob down, toning it to a bearable level. He frowns, but then he doesn't contest. This is what the... I don't have all the location and stuff except for messages and calls. Between all the people I have here, only one who isn't inside the car. Checking the screen, I see. Any song request, man? Seriously? I don't know, Damon, so long as it isn't twangy country music. But we're in the same fucking car. Sure, sure. But we're in the same car. Wait, you've been texting? How long? It's like the first week of school. Girl, listen, the first week of school, you didn't want anything to do with me, all right? You cannot blame me for not getting your phone number. Heck, dude, let me see your phone. Hand it over and open the contents page. She taps a few numbers and pauses. She typically yanks her phone from her coat pocket. Does it know her own phone number? Finishes tapping her number and hands it back. Enters herself as Live Long. Sounds vaguely oriental. Test. Yep, got it. That was uncalled for. I mean, that's kind of fun. It's funny. Giggles at her own joke, and despite being the butt of the mood in the car, is too high to hold it against her. Further along, the dense forestry starts giving way for more urban developments. More and more decorative palm trees start doing pathing as well. Dotting the path, the silhouette of the city gets closer and we approach one of the spaghetti junctions. The result of decades' poor infrastructure decision, multi-million-dollar projects promising to fix the traffic with one more lane. Paying close attention to her phone, she scrolls lazily through some forum. What's so funny? Oh, nothing. Hey, Lizard Lounge? Oh boy, you're still browsing that? Yeah? What is it? Don't tell him. This weird exclusionary chat room. They only allow dinosaur women. Men and, rather specifically, human men are banned. Racial segregation! Leah showed me once. The people aren't all real weird. Humans are banned? Well, they weren't supposed to tell him. The last safe house for us on the internet. There's probably better places for that online for you to associate with. Think about the racial segregation. Damien, shut up! It's not that. Just how it has to be for our safety. Some dino girl can be doing anything at all, and there's always at least 3 guys in comments saying she looks like. Don't say it. They also really like bringing down the quality of the site. Look, it's explained in the rules that humans have 1/5 the attention span. Liz groans while Olivia shows me her phone. The graph is blurred to hell, and I can't make out most of the text. I don't know how to feel about this. It's not the get. Think about it. You're in history class. It sucks. So you just remember. Wait a second. I'm human and stop listening. I wish I could do that. According to Lady Hitler here, you can. It's a funny group of women like me. Lay off. Let me have it. Listen, if she wants her group of weird women, I will fight for her right to have her group of weird women. Okay? I don't really believe that stuff, do you? Not really. It's just the rules of the place. Alrighty. Sticks her phone back in the pocket with a huff. Is the ride to the arcade always this long? We're about 20 away from the arcade still. But how long have we been fucking driving? Don't worry, the water fountains are integrated. Shut up. Damien cackles to himself. Alright, I hope the place still sells those hot dogs for just $1. No anyone anywhere sells hot dogs for $1. Yeah, but they did. It was great. Olivia and I would save our lunch money just to get there, to go there instead of after class. I think I'd trust it if it was still that cheap. You had a dog off the floor once. That's different. That's kind of funny. Damien fills the air with old tales of his and Olivia's adventures in the arcade. She'll occasionally chime in to correct him on whatever over-embellishment. The last remnants of suburbia melt away. The skyscrapers overtake our view of the world. Finally, I'm in the big city! Here we are. I was disappointed when you pulled into the arcade parking lot. Large glass windows covered in sun-bleached promotional leaflets. The building itself looks like a couple decades old. I mean, yeah, but what did you expect? This was probably successful in the past, but I can only imagine they break even nowadays. The recent resurgence of retro deco changed that. Show you more on the return trip. Come on. Guess you should have seen my brief hesitation. Liz unlocks the trunk. I hop out to get Olivia's chair. As I attempt to heave the thing out of Liz's trunks, it takes considerably more effort than I like to admit. Now, how do I unfold this blasted thing? I think it's the release button, right? So I check to make sure all of my fingers intact. I can see Olivia snickering through the passenger window. Inko-san, you have so much to learn. Observe. She makes sure the brakes are held and heaves herself in one good motion. Door is forced open by the momentum alone with a loud crack. Driftly rolls by, tongue stuck out in a smug victory. Ready? Sweet. Damien hurries inside, and I can tell he's excited to be here out of anybody. Dude, this place is the bomb. We use this ground for change to come after school. This is a buzz with activity, flashing machines, all competing for attention. I'm leaning a bit closer to Olivia. Pretty dang loud in here. I have to be able. Gonna be alright having to speak up more? Of course I am. What do you take me for, a kid? I appreciate the concern. Liz scowls as he peels her boot from the fold with a loud shh. Ew. Damien, you could have warned me about Damien's taken off towards a nearby coin machine, fistfuls of bills at the ready. I could have told you too. I've been out here before. Why didn't you warn me about the stickiness? She shrugs. His head lowers to Bridges' snout pinching levels. Well, you two did kind of just drop this on me in the last minute. I do remember this place pretty well. Great, you can show Inca around. I'll go with Damien. Rose meekly puts her pointer finger together. She looks the salmon-frilled teen. Two-player gun thingies look fun to try out. The light gun games? Yeah, those ones. Put my finger on it, but something tells me that Liz was banking on splitting apart from the start. It would give me ample opportunity to have some alone time with Olivia. Get to know her more. Liz, I think broke this one's joystick. She sighs heavily through her nose. Seriously, Damien? Oh, come on, it's perfect. The even and fair. You sure about this? Just all stick together. Longneck Dino looks around the arcade nervously. Does I want to protest the suggestion? Maybe for the best. Just stick with Damien, probably to make sure he doesn't do more damage. Olivia knows this place well. You know all the best games. We've already been spending time after school, so why not? I'm not against the idea, it's just... Alright, glad you agree. Liz takes this as her cue to leave, and she quickly pulls Damien away deeper into the arcade. Meanwhile, Olivia begins to roll ahead, stops to give me an annoyed look. Come on already. Alright, as soon as I step closer, she resumes her stroll. You can't fucking fool me! That is sound Voltex! You cannot fucking fool me! I know that cabinet anywhere! That is, she's a sound Voltex player? I fucking love her! This is insane. You're gonna tell me the Gator girl is a sound Voltex player? I absolutely love her. I like glanced over to the machine and I instantly saw not even the text, the blurry text. I saw the two fucking speakers and the screen and I was just like, you can't fool me. That's sound Voltex. I fucking love sound Voltex. Looks at the various game cabinets in the room. Her iris is dancing to and fro, a soft hum resonating from her mouth. I'm trying to follow where her gaze lingers, but she seems to be constantly drifting from new something every moment while deeper in her thoughts. As we carry on slowly, a creeping awkwardness in the stomach gnaws away. No clue what to do right now. The point of excursion was to relax. It feels rude to interrupt. She definitely knows better than me. Say, Olivia. My voice brings her back to the current moment. Hands moving in her chair to look around. What games should we do first? She shrugs. Anything. Okay, well how about one of your favorites? My favorites? Yeah, I used to come here all the time. I'm sure you've a favorite. Look of surprise from her is quickly hidden by turning her chair around. My favorites then. Pushes her wheelchair with purpose towards a particularly large screen in the corner. We get up close, there's a large block connected to it. The dull, colored sticks hang off to one side. Ah, damn it! With the title above the screen, Ruined Robbers. The more I look at it, the more I see splotches of fresh paint barely covered by the done marker graffiti. Upon is so prominent, she glares at the base of the funny looking block. They updated it. It should be better then, right? Bud, you don't know shit about arcades then. That is bad. If you walk in and you see your favorite game updated, that is a fate worse than death, right? I fucking remember when they took out the time. We're gonna go on a rant here, all right? Because I also absolutely love arcades. okay? Hence the me being extremely excited about the Sound Voltex arcade cabinet here. I remember when they updated the Time Crisis 2 cabinet in the arcade here to that like shitty Time Crisis 3 or 4, and I was so pissed and nobody was fucking happy. Oh my goodness, hello ma'am. I'm shouting about arcade games. Nobody was happy. We went in expecting to have a great time with Time Crisis 2. And we saw that they had fucking updated it to the next one, and we were pissed. The pout breaks, transferring into repressed frown. Oliver gazed at a metal plate at the base. The machine looks pretty well maintained. Something wrong? They added a foot pedal for the cover action. Test the plate, feeling it sink down and notice the video demo screen changes. This sucks. His hand curls into a fist as she glares at the machine. Twinge runs through my chest as I back to the frustrated Dino Girl. Yeah, that would be a real problem. I would be fucking pissed too. They updated my favorite game so I couldn't play it anymore. One of that favorite pastimes has been changed in a way that almost robs her of it. The thought strikes a painful chord in my heart. I know I had zero hand in it. All the same, see the clever-skilled girl looks so morose. Turn my eyes away to my feet, sensation leaving as I do in a flash of brilliance. Hey, I got an idea. She cuts me off with a growl. Know what you're gonna say. The answer is no. So you're willing to just give up because you can't play it easily? Yes. She responds me to be a bit floored. Listen, Inko, you don't fucking understand. These games are serious business, okay? These games are absolutely serious fucking business here. Hateful eyes leer venomously at her former favorite game, but I know my idea will still work. Okay, you play then. Haven't you been paying attention? I'll handle the pedal work. Maybe his words are left hanging as she tries to visualize what I'm saying. Confused gaze wanders between me and the flat rectangle. Sometimes she looks goofy. So goofy I have to withhold a chuckle. I just realized that as she snatched the light gun from my hand, she's bearing a red hue. Fine. One game. She looks at the light gun, just a deep breath. You better do your job right. Give Olivia a nod, so she wheels herself right next to the arcade machine. Gimme. She reaches out for my hand and goes to take it before I can respond. Picks it for a split second and then moves down to grab my wrist instead. Scales are soft and cool. Hit the pedal when I squeeze. Capiche? I nod in affirmation. Olivia blasts the start button. Not so tight. Dude, hit the damn pedal. It's like playing with controller lag. Inko! Sorry. Holy crap, this is worse than I remember. Hi, it's me, the guy that makes sense. Here you can see I put the respawning enemies in front of a place you're forced to cross. You know, this guy while eating a bird. Listen, she is absolutely fucking serious. I love her. I love her. What game? Ugh. I'm trying to think of what game... What light gun game did they update? This might be a totally fictitious game, right? Yes, ma'am. Hi, how's it going? This might be a totally fictitious game for the visual novel, but I'm trying to think of what game they updated that now has a pedal for like hiding. I don't know. I don't even want to staple my ears to me. Damn it, not again. Oh, this game sucks. I want to play it again. It's just a bit intense. But I would be so fucking in it. I would be so fucking in it. We'd literally probably just be disturbing other people's. I'd be so in. Finally releases a grip on my wrist. I feel blood rushing through the imprint she left. I'm playing 4 or 5 games total. It's probably enough. I'm good to move on. You sure? I want to keep you here all day. He looks over the machine one last time before sliding the plastic gun in. Still a bit disappointed they changed it, but thanks. Hey, there's better games around anyways. Let's go. Like Sound Voltex. I bet she would be a sick-ass fucking Sound Voltex player. I just know that Olivia would be fucking like, Dan 7 in Sound Voltex. I'm pretty sure that's correct. For people who don't play Sound Voltex, you have no fucking clue what I'm talking about. I think, no, I want, Skill Voltex Dan rankings. So people who don't play Sound Voltex, you have absolutely no fucking clue what I'm talking about. But in Sound Voltex, there's a skill analyzer, right? And you can get ranked on like your Dan, which is your level, right? Dan 7th. I bet she's at least a 7th Dan in Sound Voltex, right? I bet she's at least a 6, right? A 6th, maybe a 7th in Dan in Sound Voltex. Let's go. Straight thought forms from before I got to know Olivia. Karene's to the forefront of my mind. Sometime along the way, people started calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember really or who. I knew now it's proof that she's got that fire in her. You can roll away too far. My hand takes hold of the chair's grips, jolting the dino. Okay, first of all, that's fucking rude. Don't touch someone's wheelchair. Say, I've got an idea, Hot Wheels. Why don't we try the fighting game you're so good at? A fighting game? Olivia's jaw clicks shut and her hands are ringing tightly together. Arcade cabinets can't change, right? I mean, Gaze turns towards the opposite end of the arcade. I can hear the loud hollers. Come on, what do you say? The name seems to invigorate her. A glacier iris is hardening and ivory claws pushing at her wheels. Eerie grin creeps through her features, tongue polishing the incisors. Predatory eyes latch onto a cabinet. It picks a direction and speeds off, parting the sea of sweaty dinos. For a short while passing some digital pachinko machines, she looks back at me for a moment and for my presence say, "Don't lose me." And then yanks her wheelchair to launch herself through the building towards a new destination. But hey! I only give chase, following the best I can, avoiding the rest of the awestruck players that just witnessed the high-speed dino shoving her aside. I don't know what that yellow racing one is supposed to be. That's definitely not Initial D, right? The Initial D cabinet is very like dark in blues and reds and stuff. So that's not the Initial D cabinet. These other ones are obviously fighting games, right? They have the stick and they're low to the ground. Those are obviously fighting games. I don't know what that one next to the arcade machine could be. It could probably be what the hell is that line jumper game? There's this like, it's not line jumper, right? But there's this game where you're on a single track, right? And you've got the two like spinny controllers on either side for your hands. I'm motioning like you can see me. Can you tell that I really like arcade cabinets? And you have to like hit them in time with like the spots on the rail. I don't know. I played it once. I didn't really get it. It's really hard, probably because I didn't really understand the game. But yeah. As I get close to the atmosphere, it changes. It seems to grow thick, the air becoming dark and heavy. As someone dialed the humidifier up to 11. Second, I have to stop in my tracks to catch my breath. My shades begin to fog up. The power of the fighting game crowd. Heard things, but they were just jokes, right? Through the fog, I spot Liz, or rather, Liz's head sticking above the crowds. Yo, you found us. Getting closer, Damien and Liz's head come into view. He stops and checks one last time that I didn't get washed away. Then moves past Damien, coming to a screech halt next to a particular cabinet occupied by somebody else. He's a shining cone for a pocket, placing it down. The controls of the current player, hardly glances at her. Stepping closer, able to overhear the exchange. Respawn Ankylosaurus, without even looking away from the cabinet, starts rattling off his credentials to see if Olivia. To Olivia, as if it was some job interview. You're on the best Jurassic kick player on this side of Volcaro, right? Double S rank, 3 online tournaments. Besides, it's 50 cents, not shut up or nut up. Spit on the screen. That's so funny. His voice causes the Ankylosaurus to grimace and turns his head. You really want to try me? Look, Tiny Tim. His jaw clicks shut and his eyes manage to sweep. Okay, well I missed that because it auto-advanced. Look, Tiny Tim. Jaw clicks shut, his eyes manage to sweep above and then down to Olivia. His eyes squinting as his retinas adjust to the low lighting. Bro, you know you just can't be bringing chairs over here, not after last summer. He growls and raises a fist. I think the pale skilled Dino finally sees who's challenging him. Moth flaps helplessly, tries to explain himself. We're just stopping. Never mind. Sorry. Gator girl sighs and taps her finger on the quarter she placed down. You don't say you can't refuse, right? Said tilts in confusion. You know, you look to be the new champion here, right? Yeah, I am. How'd you know? This is the champion's cabinet, right? Damon comes over this point, followed by Liz's head closely. Bye. Champ's cabinet? Unofficial, but that's the oldest one here. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Been here since the dawn of time. I don't know about that. It's like sacred or something. You look over the old machine, the paint on is chipped and positively covered in marker ink, to the point the only legible thing, a very juvenile edit to the game's title. This thing? Yeah, man, they only let the head honchos use it. You're spotted trying to use it without credentials, you end up getting headbutted. That's bull, but I believe it. Look back to Olivia, having a withering stare down with this squat guy she challenged. Look, lady, I'm a big deal here. Buster O-Nuts. Crown champ in all of Volcadera. Particular Jurassic machine's got a history. Happens to be the same machine that Dano the Rex Go managed to parry. Quit stalling and fight me already. I'm not, I'm just setting the stage is all. Unless you think you're the only challenger I've got? Look around, noticing there's now a group surrounding us. Title is champion. I'll take all comers. Hush Whispers goes through the crowd. Finally, I form a line now. Okay. Tallest to smallest. What? No cutting. Heck yeah, we're gonna wipe the floor with you, Buster. Wait. What? I didn't even play video games. Not really a gamer either. Too bad. Consider it the blood tax. I want to protest further, but Olivia's head turns toward me with a pleading look. Dad, you think I want to put my hands on that thing? Who knows where we're in? Inko! Yes! And Liz, it won't be that bad. I don't know if you've ever played a fighting game on a stick against someone who's really good. It's an absolute slaughter, right? Like, you literally cannot get anything in. If you've not played on a stick before against someone who's really good, it's literally like just having like a baby at the controls. So by the Brachio booth, right? Hold tight, I'll come get you. He pushes back through the group, following Liz's neck to find the rest of her. Head swivels around and gives chase. Please not to play failing on deaf ears. Brachio booth. It's claustrophobic, so Brachiosaurus would tend to bump into everything, including each other. There's some lawsuits, so now there's a few platforms where people like her can sit and reach everything. Some water fountains attached. Doesn't stop things from getting tangled when there's multiple. It's something. Huh, lore. In the end, Liz must have relented because she shuffles to the rest of us. Fine, just make this quick. Reluctantly steps forward to the arcade cabinet. I mean, is she really the tallest? Like, her body is like normal height. It's just her neck that's long, right? Does that really consider her the tallest? She reluctantly, doesn't take long for her to completely get obliterated. Large Ankylosaurus hands move like a blur as they dance across the control, pummeling the digital opponent. Boastful as he was earlier, he only that he was skilled at Jurassic screen to saying perfect for only a minute. Crosses her arms and heads back to her old seat in the booth, head and toe with a pout. He leans back against his clasped hands to make a show that it was no big deal. Next victim. Damon struts the cabinet and jams his hands in his pocket. A whole piggy bank in there? I've seen your group around before. Tourists? No, Liv and I used to come here all the time. Life's been tough, you know. Got some friends come along this little trip down memory lane. Lighten the mood. When we kick your ass, bud. This hasn't changed much either. Hoists the quarters high and jams them in. So when the screen lights up, the character selection busts in. Considers his selection. Ultimately chooses the same character. Jams the buttons and picks with his right. What's that death glare? He just picks the counter to his character. Probably expects all of us to be just beginners. Just seem a bit more tense now. In a while since then, though. Explanation is cut short as the words take on scratchy quality to them. Hey, you okay? What? Oh, I'm fine. I can go and refill your canteen if you want. Sure, thanks. Reaches behind her and unhooks it. A severely dented water bottle. There's something to look into for Christmas. Plus the guy said there was water by the brachio booths. I can't imagine the water here is very good. Christmas, what? What am I thinking? I haven't even gotten anyone a gift like that before. Okay, so you're just getting some water. My man's trying to smooth here. Deeper in the arcade, passing by aisle lit by game screens. You guys done already? No, just reeling Olivia's bottle. I'm gonna miss Damien's match. Hey Liz. Sticker here, what's this? Head comes close to the eyes on the weird brand on the canteen. Oh, that's from some really old show. Back in the 90s old? Why? Just curious. I never really asked Olivia about it. Maybe I should after all, thinking of all the video essay about it once. I could never really get into older stuff, animation looks so choppy. Tapping the bottle, I lead Liz's head back to the fighting game station. That Damien and Buster are still playing. The time both of their hands slam furiously on the controls. Crowd is even formed around the duo, exchanging low whispers, watching the old CRT screen. I got Olivia in front of the crowd to be able to clearly watch. Hyper-focus! There's only one thing going through Olivia's mind at this moment. Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Evil it is, then. Hold the cantina buzzer muzzle and carefully tip it until a few drops drop on her face. Tongue laps along her lips and swipes up the droplets. Hey! Here you go, fresh from the latrine. Har. She takes the bottle and downs most of it right away. Thanks. How's Damien's match going? Well, it's getting too aggressive. He is? Yeah, Buster picked a rushdown character, so Damien picked a zoner to keep Buster at a distance. The problem is that zoners are notoriously bad when it comes to footsies, or even worse with mix-ups. It means that Buster is able to get into Damien's hurt box. Okay. He's gonna get super punished, might even lose the set in a single. Okay, so what she's describing here, let me break it down for people who are not into fighting games, alright? So, zoners, which is what he's playing, are bad when it comes to close quarter fights, right? So as soon as the up-close person can get any distance in, they're essentially fucked, right? So if Buster is able to get in close, Damien's just absolutely fucked, right? Because zoners aren't good up close. That's single. Wait a second, I'm a human. So Damien has to keep his distance. It's not looking good for him though. Oh crap. Olivia and I watch from the sidelines as over the next few seconds Buster pulls off an impressive series of moves that crushes Damien's character to the ground. Can I change that? Like, what if I increase the auto forward time? Right? Can I disable the auto forward time? Like, is it forward or back? Right? Not looking for him. He's probably about to. Oh crap. It's like he was waiting for us to get back. Wow, you actually knew how to play. Sir jams his accusing finger my way as though marking me for death. You're next. Damien's expression carries a bit of disappointment as he steps away from the cabinet, really peps up and reassures his usual jovial self. Just me and Olivia left. Nervously step up to the cabinet. Plethora of characters in various poses stare back at me, their own promise of victory. Called an old saying Coach Sully had, If you do not know what we are doing, then the opposing team certainly can't anticipate our future actions. That does not apply in fighting games, I hate to break it to you. I tap my joystick over to the large question mark, and astonishment of the spectators. My guy's going all in on the random. The game begins, and my opponent, besides, seems exceptionally calm as he manipulates his controls. Here's me trying to figure out the button. Yeah, if you've never played, you're not figuring out the controls in a fight with somebody else, right? I'm trying to figure out what the heck I'm doing. Unlike Damien, at least looked like he was holding his own, getting a digital crap kicked out of me. Every attempt I was made, but I was met by a character being grabbed, thrown in some ridiculous, elaborate way. Time the perfect announcement plays on the screen, I can feel my wrist cramping. A crazy amount of button mashing. At least I lasted a little bit longer than Liz. I feel too bad. I am the best one here. Snort-filled laughter grates my ears, and I walk back. All of them staring daggers at the pasty-scaled dino. Kick his ass, Olivia. Kick his ass. Let's go! As the crowd is in uproar, along with him, I can feel my ears heat up. Olivia's eyes are narrowed as she wheels herself into position, tail lashing roughly at the ground. He waits for the laughter to die down. Chuckles to himself, cracking his knuckles. He's finished wiping the floor with her friends while hardly breaking a sweat. You should just know you're really dealing with Buster O'Nuts, achiever of octaves in the annual Drass Kick Wisconsin E-Tournament, demolisher of Icaria, second best player of 2007 to 2012, co-leader of the Midwestern branch of the Mighty Mammoths. You won't look so bad for ducking out. You're ready to get busted. You're fat. Oh, get him! Get him, Olivia! You know, you can still back out of this. Olivia's response is to insert her coin slowly without breaking eye contact. It only described as a predatory leer. Slams her fist into the start button. She instantly moves his cursor towards a different character. Even next to me lets out a soft gasp. What? What's wrong? This character's like 3 kinds of bullshit. That's what's wrong. What? Well, for one thing, he's usually gentlemen's banned in tournaments. But all that comes out is alien words. Okay, so in fighting games, there's tier. There's like S, A, B tiers for how good the characters are, and on a lot of fighting tournaments, the S tier characters are banned, right? So usually the S tier characters are banned at some, and then they have specific like generally agreed upon bans. Like in one of the Super Smash Bros. Games, it was generally agreed upon that Lucario was banned, right? You just couldn't use him, right? And if you picked him, you were an asshole, right? Sometimes they did make you reselect, and sometimes you were just viewed as that asshole, and then nobody wanted to play with you, and you basically just fucked up your chances. So that's what's going on here, right? Lets out a chuckle and turns to Olivia, giving her a smug grin. Olivia doesn't seem at all fazed by his character choice, clicking her joystick lazily. As Olivia picks her character, the game announcer blares the name out loud. Lonnie Long. Damon turns to look at me, the excitement in his face overwhelming. That's Olivia's main. Oh man, this is gonna be a hell of a fight. Please breaking her out. So is this Lonnie Long a good character? Shortest explanation you'll understand is yes. It's the long one. If you don't know what a Shoto is, it'll take too long to explain to you. Okay. He rambles on. I recall Olivia's motivation just to get here. That look she had, but more than anything, piques my curiosity. How good is Olivia with her? Damien's replies to give me a big wide grin. You'll see. A loud soundbite from the cabin speaker signaled the start of Olivia's match. Even though Damien spoke of Olivia's skills like it was derived from an ancient scroll, it's said to be a flurry of pixelated beatdowns and tactful controller play. Kick his ass! Kick his ass, Olivia, let's go! Instead it looked like nothing at all. On the large display, both characters are just shifting back and forth, the joysticks on Olivia's Buster's hand clacking about furiously. So it looks like they're attempting to make the digital avatar's tap dance. Ooh, did I miss something? I'm gonna turn my eyes in case something happens. No, like they're trying to get a read on each other. It's like they're trying to predict what the other will do so they can counter it and steal the match. Ma'am, hello, hi, how are you? How are you, ma'am? Did you enjoy your nap? You did. Is that so? Was the sunbeam nice and warm? Ma'am, I'm gonna be real here with you. I don't know what that means. You're just sitting on the floor screaming at me, you know? Come here. Ma'am, we can hang out if you come up here. Right? You can hang out on the floor, you can come up here, ma'am. Right? Like... Okay. There you go, ma'am. See? That wasn't that hard. Use your words, ma'am. Alright? Trying to predict what the other do so they can counter. Oh. Like their size, the heavy crack and a thump on the floor in front of me. His tail lashes at the base of the cabinet while Buster's stabilizer managed to crack into the concrete floor. On screen, the characters finally made contact and sent each other flying in opposite directions. Behind starts cheering, finally excited there's some actual action happening. Damien's hollering next to me, cheering on Olivia with all his might. Look at her. Look at her! That is a game face! That is a face of a girl who's absolutely going to crush this misogynistic chud. Excitement dies down again. Duo resumes their cyber posturing. Eyes dart between Olivia and Buster. She's completely absorbed in the match, her eyes wide, full of killing intent. Buster, on the other hand, seems to barely contain his fury. 10 seconds on the clock. He comes in close, punishing Buster's character in an impressive string of attacks. He manages to get away with a single pixel of health just as the time runs out. Winner, Wani Long! The crowd goes nuts as Olivia's victory is announced. You know what? I can't help but to cheer. Olivia slumps back in her mobile seat and lets out a sigh before returning to her original position. He lets out a snort and twists and stretches his neck. Cracks his knuckle once before beginning gripping the controllers. Round 2. Clash and Trash. Cloud returns to a more silent state and observes the match closely. Only low murmurs as they gawk at the players. Word passed around reached me, attempting to draw my eyes away. Weird for him. Surprised he's not doing the... Is he playing with her? Come on, Olivia! Didn't even shout about the rest of them, or it nearly blew my eardrums out. I shared his sentiment. Timer continues to tick down, Buster once again being put on the defensive. While the previous bouts went, Buster always had control with a cutthroat level offense. Think of this being passive. Thank you, man. Just whacked her head into my elbow. This countdown once again hits 0, this time with Olivia's character slouching in defeat. The crowd cheers, though no less enthusiastic. Got this, Olivia. One more. Olivia's shoulders tense up, and he says, all eyes are on her. Damien! On Hot Wheels, show them why you're the best. Grunts a bit. The group simmers down in silence in anticipation of the start of the final match. Something actually caught me off guard. Enough for my own deaths to catch up. Buster's placed out. It's like he's not really trying. The match starts, and hype flares back up. Stupid me even think he's a Gamer Bro champion type. He's got way too much to lose. And yet... Damien? Yeah? You notice anything off about Buster's playing? You notice it too, huh? Because I'm not just paranoid then. Didn't really watch your match. He's always so passive? No. Like these two characters are crazy good, so maybe this is all mind games? He's going to throw the game and let her win. Glance back at the ongoing battle happening on the screen. Take notice of Buster's hand movements. He launches her character into a furious combo. Sure enough, Buster hesitates, just enough to let his fingers get hit by the two first blows. That's brilliant timing. This is crazy, huh? And it hits me all at once like a freight train. But Buster's looking down at Olivia. He didn't want to take her challenge, all the excuses he was giving. He's a misogynistic virgin chud! But also, he's throwing the whole match. Damn it. And here, Olivia was right. Damien, I think he's taking it easy on her. You think? Damien takes the moment to ponder. Dang. Even here? What I was thinking. You do something, but interrupt the match, everything else is having fun. The crowd whoops again, only it sounds a bit different, hollow, mocking. Damien still frills sag with concern. He turns to me. Okay, ma'am? We're sitting down, we're having a good time. Okay, ma'am? We sitting down, we having a good time. It's a hair in my mouth. What we came here is for a good time. If you can't tell, what's the harm? I don't know, man. That's a tough call. That's a tough call. That's rough. You know what I mean. Yeah, I do. I hate that he's right. I'd stand up for her. I mean, just being there for Olivia would mean it was getting her wet pretty alright. That was a while ago. I just don't know. Go over the crowd again and the match is about halfway done. Drink my health goals. Okay. Ma'am, you're awfully close to the desk. You wanna come up on my lap a little more? Okay. Cheer Olivia on. Olivia normally doesn't like this from strangers, but I'm no stranger. She knows my intention. We're friends! Believe it! Screen looks like the characters about to strike one another. Cut my hands to my mouth. Go Olivia! You got this! Recoils from my screams and Mary popped his eardrums. He raises 2 fingers to his mouth. Heck yeah, you got this. He tries to join in, shouting down at the crowd with their own cheers. That would be cool. You can do it, Hot Wheels. Yeah, go Hot Wheels. Mia flinches and turns her head to look back at us. So does her opponent. This cheering on gets her usual disfavoring, furrowing brow. No way I'm sticking to my guns. Eyes on the screen, Hot Wheels. He's gonna get you. Beat him without even looking. He stares right through the crowd at me. Only an instant, but it feels longer. His little scowl cracks. He completely folds into a smirk. Faces back to the screen with renewed vigor. Buster shakes his head to snap him out. He was only intending to lose by a little. She's picking up the pace now. Only time. The match times out. Bah! Ma! Dang, wanna go around? People need a winner. Actually, mind if I run to the restroom real fast? Yeah, it's down the hallway. She turns and smiles at me. It's warm. He goes off to the restroom. He waits for her to be out of earshot and scrambles over. Hey, you two. You guys weren't serious, right? Huh? You're saying Hot Wheels. It's not really her, is it? Hot Wheels from a decade ago? Yeah, that's her. Why? I feel like a jackass now. You were throwing, weren't you? A little bit. Your buddy, Finhead, gave some sob story about her during our match, and I felt bad, okay? You must be known as the asshole that picks on cripples. Ooh, Buster being hospitable to the young lady. Who the fuck? Shut up! Yo, Buster, you simpin'? Piss off! But yeah, I didn't mean any disrespect. I didn't know she had a history here. I had more respect than that. What do you do now? I'll play for real. What she deserves. That's all we ask. Buster nods and turns with his thumbs up, cracks his knuckle in preparation for the first legitimate match. Still kinda simpin' though. Hey, who said that? I'm sorry, ma'am, that I'm shouting. Shut the hell up, Dave! Fucking Dave! It's always fucking Dave. Returns sliding up to the machine once more. Thanks for waiting. No problem. Ready? You know it. Because you're going down this time. They give each other one last competitive leer before putting all their focus. Just before Buster chooses the OP character, Leah picks Wani Long. As soon as the in-game announcer fights, Buster immediately goes in for the kill. Total opposite to how he was playing last match. Catches her off guard, leaving her character to eat a massive combo. True to his word, he isn't holding back for Olivia's sake, dealing her the same level of beatdown and brutality he gave to the opponents before her. Seems like they only invigorate her, putting her skills and hands into overdrive. But Buster is going full force. Olivia still managed to get Wani Long land punches and kicks along with some attacks. The crowd seemed to notice the appearance of Buster's lethality, causing uproars and cheers. Damien, of course, follows suit. You got this, Hot Wheels, kick his ass. I can't let him be the only one, right? Show him why you're the champ. Fortunately, not even Olivia could beat Buster's true fighting skills like his previous opponents. K-Bold wins. There's a mix of groans and cheers and excitement at the ill-fated Olivia. Crosses his arms, basking the self-pride. Damn, you really handed my ass to me. And say it was kind of a big deal? Yeah. Though I gotta admit, you gave me a real challenge. See, why you were known as a champ. Thanks. If ever up for a rematch, you know where to find me. That Olivia makes her way over, smiley beaming across her face. Alright, who's next? We exit the crowd in a more spacious part of the arcade. That was awesome, Liv. You really gave him a run for his money. No, right? I mean, I'm a bit rusty, but the moment I got my hands on the controls, he gave me a real fight. I was so close to beating him. So having been outmatched and losing, she seems to have even more fun. Feeling all jittery after that fight. The gamer rush! You know what, they sell food. We should get some snacks. It was smelling grease, so I just assumed it was. Takes his own order and starts marching off. Wait for the rest of us. Food, huh? You know what, I could go for a little something. Yeah? It's getting pretty late. Come on, they went this way. Starts plowing through the crowd once more. Oh boy, this again. Let's just call it exercise. Snack bar is a small cutaway from the rest of the building, segregated by different style, tilting the brighter fluorescent lighting. Like, what were the other? Don't make a scene. Oh. Okay, ma'am. Are you getting up? Okay, ma'am. Goodbye. Okay, ma'am. Goodbye. I mean, it's like, what the fuck is my chair stuck on? I mean, the chair is also like 12 fucking years old. So it might just be the wheels. The wheels just being fucking worn out. There's a lot of options aside from what you expect. Pizza, ice cream, chicken strips, pickles. Damon asks for 2 slices of pizza. Liz gets excited. The moment he gets the food, however, he was just already eating one while holding the other. He seemed really annoyed, but took his offer to let him pay for her food. He offered to pay for Olivia and myself, but the last thing I want him to do is drain his wallet any further, knowing the living situation. It's barely over $10. It's not like it's bothering. We had an order of chicken wings slathered in hot sauce. Went with the classic chicken strips, one of the sodas I recognized. Take a seat at one of the few open tables, and I struggle not to think about how often they're cleaned. Who the fuck is texting? Damien doesn't bother sitting with us. He heads right back into the fray, both arms occupied by his dinner. Liz follows after her to keep track of him, at least her head does. She barely even sets her own tray down before. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Suddenly shit myself away from the maelstrom of molars and jaws. He probably said he'd cover the meal because he knew Olivia would get like this. Geez, Hot Wheels, actually, you'd like some actual meat on that? You know, wing bones could get that big. Responds by snapping the bone between her teeth. Her nose squirts out a little, and she had to get a napkin to wipe her cheeks. My own chicken tender meal looks more unsavory, so I push it aside, closer to the tooth tornado. It only takes moments for her to accept my offering with no manners. Thank you. Don't mention it. After we finish, any other plans? Ponders my words while rolling a bone in her mouth like it's a lollipop. Just a chicken bone, Inko. An oddly large chicken bone. I don't know, I've basically done all I want to by now. Damon's probably got another 20 minutes before he burns out. I'm cool to hang here unless you wanted to go do something. No, I actually don't play arcade games that much. I had fun playing with you though. Leah looks away. Do this sort of thing more often. Why do you think why do you think she looks away, man? Why do you think she looks away? Huh? Yeah, of course. I never had this much fun outside of the previous schools, mainly because I never really had friends to hang out with. That's kind of sad. Yeah, but I'm having a great time. The club is bumping. There is pain inside of the world, but it does not exist in the club in this moment. It is. Moving here was a change for the better. It's just fun hanging out with you. Stained with sauce, her lips curl in a smile. Liz and Damien too, of course. I have to admit, the way Liz gravitates towards Damien, it's almost like she had all this set up. What do you mean? Well, Damien and Liz are pretty close, so maybe she's using this as an opportunity for them to get closer? Almost like we're on a double date. She jerks back, completely attentive. Did I say something? Really? Yeah, it's kind of funny. We hang out together pretty often. People might start thinking we're together. Something whips into my back. Bud, you literally cannot say that. She's gonna break your bones. Gah. He grabs hold of her tail. Crap. Sorry. Yeah. I had fun today. I'm sure that was totally on accident, Olivia. Going out like this for the first time in ages, seeing this place again, it's nice. That Buster guy said they renovated it a bit a few years ago. Has anything else changed? Leah looks into the depths of the arcade looking for anything different. You know what? I think the wallpaper changed. Other than that, turns back to me with a nostalgic grid. No, it stayed the same. You know what has changed though? What? The people here. Like the employees? No, you idiot! The regulars. You came here, the place was always more... Tongue probably probes her cheek and considered different words. More hectic? No, more packed. It was so easy getting through here today. Well, almost running some people over to get across the building. The look she had back then, I don't think she'd have noticed if she had. His gaze lingers back towards the arcade machines. Back then, every machine was so crowded, a lot louder, and there was always this something in the air that had everyone excited. What about when you and the guys were playing Jurassic Cant? Okay, yeah, it was like that, but way more. Like, it felt like every machine had a crowd around it, everyone getting crazy. It was always a pain to wait your turn. The heaviest sighs leave turns back. This feels empty, like everything else nowadays. I mean, empty is good, you're able to get around so easy. Your hit and runs notwithstanding. Personally, this place feels crazy to me. I hear the tiny food cart and feel the rumbling loudness. The only response was non-committal hum. Handles her flask carefully, staring down at the sticker I noticed earlier. Remember that Liz mentioned it from being an old show. Say, I noticed that sticker when I went to refill it. What's it from? Oh, it's from some old anime I remember watching growing up. Nothing really special. Some anime, huh? What was it about? You want to know? Sure, I never really caught on to the whole anime stuff, but I'd like to know what it's about. I love that as soon as he's just like, yeah, what's it about? She immediately is like hyper you know that thing that you do when someone mentions a special interest and you just like immediately are fixated and like, oh, you've done it now. Just like look at her eyes. Well, if you want to know, it's not like any other main. It's called Gundam, and for the next 5 minutes Olivia tries to summarize the premise of Gundam in detail. I knew it. She's so dramatic. I love it. Yeah, someone mentioned her hyperfixation and she immediately went into attack mode. Given that I'm clueless to it, I watched with clueless to it. As I was with the fighting terminology, the plot sounds completely esoteric. Sticker is a symbol worn by the faction of Space Noids fighting for their independence. Like a Justin Double group with a goal like that. How can you so passionately talk about the franchise? And oh, it's that a lot. For how long? But that's the alternative universe stuff. And oh, then there's the martial arts one, and she continues to description of the franchise. I just realized how enamored I had become. Not just about hearing the show, but seeing Olivia talking about her favorite with such passion and energy. There is nothing quite like seeing somebody else get like turned on for the kill when you mention their special interest, and then just them just yapping for 30 minutes, right? There's a special like happiness, there's a special like light you see somebody in that makes you just like platonically fall in love with them, right? Like there's just this special awe of, my god, this person is great, with that genuine happiness of someone like busting about their like favorite thing. Myself engrossed in her voice as she recounts a particular version of the anime, even taken emulating segments from the show. And in the end, he finally admits it. It's one of the best Gundam romances done, and and she probably pauses and worries me. What's wrong? Nothing. Doesn't sound like nothing, rather the roughness in her tone. The throat ran dry again. You need another refill? I'm good. She drinks deeply from the canteen that started all of this off. It's been a while since she talked herself dry like that. In fact, I can't recall the last time she desperately needed to hydrate. I think maybe around the start of the school year? Releases the canteen and lets out a breath of relief. Better? She nods. Yeah, anyways, where'd I leave off? Actually, I've probably been babbling on too long. No, I don't mind. Keep going, please. I love this. Nah, it's fine. Besides, you let me talk about my favorite shows. Tell me about yours. Mine? Well, I haven't finished anything, just mostly video essays about old shows. He's one of these fucking people. I'm told that I can call myself a fan of video games without having played them. Does that apply to TV? Olivia sure has taste. She has amazing taste. She can tell me exactly what kind of show she likes and why she likes it. I just know a bit of trivia. No, that can't be right. I've seen lots of things. Like, Well, shoot. I have no swag. Swagless! As the kids say, skibbity Ohio Riz. I guess I spent more time watching in-depth video essays about shows than actually watching them. Man, that's embarrassing. No, it's not. Okay, it's a little embarrassing. It's never too late to get into it. See what you do or don't like. Next time you're over at my place, we can binge watch a whole anime series. We can watch Gundam! If the air gets too intense, you can always watch Power Raptors with Vinny. Listen, Olivia, I do not stand for Power Rangers slander in this household, okay? There is no Power Rangers slander in this household, okay, Olivia? I'm sorry. This might be a deal breaker. It's not. Not even close. Hey, I'll relax. Tokyo shows like that aren't just for kids to like. It's funny though, I remember my dad letting me watch it as a kid, and he got into it because I showed him. Don't mind me asking, you mentioned your dad's in and out of town because of his job. What is it? Oh, he's uncontracted with the DOD. Wow, really? Yeah, I've been working for the Air Force since I was a baby. Remember, he isn't called in that often. When he does, it's pretty lengthy, weeks or even months. And that must suck. Isn't all too bad. We still call each other and send each other messages. The work just keeps him busy. That's good. Keeping in touch with your folks is important. Why do I feel sad now? It's because your parents don't give a shit about you, man. What about your parents? What's their job? Oh, mine are partners in architecture. So we move around a lot, and the main reason why we're here in Volcadera to begin with. Now it makes all sense. What? You know, she points at my shades in the jacket. Having on a jacket and shades doesn't automatically make me rich, Olivia. Dude, who else wears clothes from Abercrombie and Flint? Has extra pairs of Ray-Bans. People in mansions, that's who. I mean, she is right. I don't live in a mansion. For your information, it's a two-story complex. Automatic gate and, yeah, alright. You done eating, Olivia? Yeah, alright. You done eating, Olivia? Takes the basket of chicken strips and pushes back from the table. Yeah. Roll my eyes and follow behind Damien to the prize counter. Plops his winning stash on the counter from the unamused clerk. So what'll this get me? Nothing. You need to drop these in the ticket counter first. Oh damn, I nearly forgot. Yeah, they don't count them by hand anymore, Damien. Rushes them off to get counted and I look over the options. There's a few old games up on the shelf for several thousand. The exchange rate's supposed to be. It's 1 for 1, my guy. Oh, the glass counter, a bunch of candy and small plastic novelties. So a bunch of joke items, whoopee cushions, air horns. Honey's a series of licensed and generic plush toys hanging. What do you think you'll get? Probably the mini RC car? Or maybe the plasma globe. The plasma globe is always a good choice. It's a solid choice. Gonna get a handful of candy and let us have the rest. You think so? Alright, I'm back. Hands the tickets over and I spot the number 1247 on the ticket. Enough for one of the plushies on the wall. Let's see, I want... How about that? He points to a small foosball table on the top shelf. Rick glances up. It's gonna be like another few thousand. Ah, damn it. Then I'm out of ideas. Let's have some of those then. There's a small bag of chocolates. You guys can have the rest. I don't really need anything here. This isn't really speaking to me either. I might want something. Leah scans the corner. Still enough ticket for a medium prize. She might be going for a paddle ball or something. Whoa, look at that. She points at the plushie corner. The blue slug? No, next to it. A weird dark green thing hanging in the corner. Only one of its kind. Kinda want to drop kick it. That one? I don't know, something about it really makes me want to, I don't know. Tie it to a firework and set it off in a deep fryer? Just thinking the same thing. Look at her. She's enraptured by the thing, my guy. And she's a stuffed animal lover? My god, this girl is an 11 out of 10. My girl is an 11 out of fucking 10. Right? My goodness. Holy shit. Not saying you're wrong, though. Like he's the reason we have taxes. In its face, it looks better than all of us. Gotten used to it. It's been around for years. Tell it I hate it. I don't really want it, right, Olivia? It's just like me. Her eyes are bright and wide. She's in love. Clark hands her the stuffed toy and she looks deep into its beady eyes. Just like me. I'm gonna set that on fire sometime. Not if you like having both arms. You have two for a reason. Argument continues. Several minutes. Guys, it's getting late. I think it's time we head out. Ah, shoot, she's right. Even though the weekend starts tomorrow, I still have a queue for that my folks are strict about. Your parents are never fucking home, my guy. What curfew? You could show up at midnight and they're not gonna be fucking home. Alright? Agreed. Aw, guess you're right. On the way out, Damien stops and breathes in deeply. You know, this was a lot of fun. Coming here all together for the first time in a while? Thanks for taking us, Liz. It's no problem. Alright, Olivia, what do you got your eyes on here? Thanks to you guys too. Yeah, man, it was fun. We should do this again. Just like you remember it? Even better. I know it was a bit meh about the idea at first, but I'll admit, it was worth it. What were you looking at, Olivia? The arguments pick back up again. I'm just saying we should try hiding pencils in its ears until they come out of the other side of its head. If anyone hurts him, I'll kill you. Just with razor intent back at Damien. She is a goddamn 11 out of 10. Loves arcade games, loves plushies, is into anime. She has jokes. 11 out of 10. Okay, let's not get into fratricide over a plush animal. He hugs the wretched thing tighter. Bud, chill. You want me to drop you off at your place? Ah, yeah. No problem. Please send Liz the address to my house. Puts it into Google Maps. Buckled in, we head out to the parking lot. The main road. In the freeway, we pass the city, now illuminated. The early fall sunset bathes the car in warm orange. As we make our way home, I find myself recalling all the spots Olivia had highlighted. I want to ask her again for sure, but seeing her rest so peacefully gives me pause. Well, I suppose I can ask her another time. Better to let sleeping gators lie. Lay? Let her rest. She had fun, she's tired, that's all that matters. Also, that plushie looks sick as fuck. I would love to have a plushie that looks like that, right? What do you mean it looks ugly? The face? The spots? The like longness? That's like a 7 or 8 out of 10 plushie, if as long as it's made with the right material. No, Olivia said the place was updated, but I'd be lying if I didn't say it looked a bit too grimy. That is the charm of arcades, sir. You are missing the point here. Hope I don't get sick. Yep, I got sick. I've been completely out the whole weekend, sick like a dog. The caught at the arcade. First it was just a slight headache and a stuffy nose. Suddenly I felt like my bones were made out of paper mache. I didn't even go to school today. Man, this sucks. I've ignored the signs. What signs? Rather, weather changing isn't helping at all. And the pollen and the chills. But I want you to know, you probably got sick because of the rapid weather change. Part is, I'm falling out of practice. I tried on and off every hour to watch a drawing tutorial. Within minutes, my consciousness is overtaken by a fog. At this rate, I'll never actually have the skills people thought I had at the beginning of that contest. In the sunlight, observing the clouds, my own bouts of unconsciousness. It was like I've been sick for weeks instead of just days. I asked my parents for some help, but they still had work. The most help they could be was simply calling the school to let them know I was sick. Slurp. Finish out the cup of medicine I've made and go back to my noodles. The only reason I'm conscious right now is because I figured out some soup would help with a splitting headache. I tried to make the pantry stocked full of cup ramen. Shoved even more instant noodles to my mouth, so I splayed on the couch, trying to watch TV. Whatever's on TV. Eventually I decided to set the salty goodness aside. Here for scrolling through the notifications on my phone. Got a few dozen from Damien. Bless his heart, he's been giving me hourly play-by-play of the school day. New messages from Liz too, filling me in on the school day, but yet not as often. And Olivia messaged me. I feel oddly soothed to read her well wishes. Look at another notification from Ben. It's PDF of my homework. Get well emojis. Aren't I popular? To thank them in passing when I'm better. A ray of fuzziness washes over me. I prop a few flu meds and chase it down with another gulp of lukewarm chicken broth. 3 days of being sick as a dog. It's only occurring to me that I haven't had any sight of Huh? I thought my groceries delivered today. Was that yesterday? Put herself upright off the couch turned sick bed and caring for all the styrofoam noodle cups. I fall into the carpet. Wow, I really let things get out of hand. Head spinning as I make the arduous 20-foot journey. Check out the peephole and it's nothing is there. Maybe it's a small child? Triesta Scout cookies sound awesome right now. It better be Olivia! And works to undo the locks. I'm focusing my mind. Finding my wallet. And poofy sleeves. What's up? Me dead yet? Olivia! What are you doing here? Study for chief ingredient. Olivia shifts side to side in her seat and her knees totter together. Mr. Iadaka wanted me to give you the project worksheet for this classes. Pulls up her backpack from behind, reaches in and draws out the manila envelope. This intensifies as my eyes attempt to track the rapid movement. Oh, the one about the Baroque? Yeah, thanks. You sure Ben sent me those as a PDF. She lets go of the packet and my hands fumble to catch it before it hits the floor. Without batting an eye, she pushes past me as to wandering into someone's house is an everyday occurrence. Wow, the project isn't gonna finish itself, huh? She's already wheeled herself to the couch and set a backpack on the coffee table. Yeah, I figured you could use some help on it, or box of the mountain of junk I've left. Her nose crinkle hard from so far away. Damn Inko, you live like this? My head finally catches up. He's here now, cool. Isn't the sudden onset of vertigo? I guess it's just standing upright for too long. Managed to stay just enough thanks to the support of the wall. What? How sick are you? Pretty sick? Disgust that was on her face is wiped when she looks at me. I wonder why. My floor coming at me. Ow. My impromptu tumble, Olivia done her best to pull me up and get me to the couch. Rip did make it easy to drag me across the smooth floor. Hey, forget the project. What project? Attaboy. Can't tell if the dizziness is new or not. Olivia's already started picking up the trash mountain, moving what she can into a grocery bag. And her with my vision going fuzzy intensifies the vertigo. To take more of my medication. Grab a can of soda from the half-empty table with a bottle of cough syrup. Then the can and bottle into the glass I've been using all weekend, watching the delicious mixture. But that's not how you're supposed to take medicine. Of course you feel like shit. I get the finished drink, however, an olive green tail slams in my midsection. I puke up the drink. The fuck are you doing? No wonder you've been sick as shit. Yeah. I read online that the medicine goes down easier. But you're literally just ingesting an entire bottle of fucking, like Dayquil and wondering why you feel awful. Inko, you've been drugging yourself with that fucking purple drink. Man, it's purple and I drink it. How are you still alive? The smell of my spat up drink irritates my nose. I feel my stomach roil. It's the urge to retch, feeling all of my energy drive away. Spent again. The vision swims, the world turns counterclockwise. He's literally just been downing like 5 bottles of like Dayquil and wondering why he feels like shit. I feel something on my head and I'm thankful that something soft and warm, soothingly smooth maneuvers it back to the couch, blocks my eyes shut and return the upright world. The numbness I've grown overtakes me. My god, Inko? Are you alright? Man, stay there, I'll figure. Voice is drowned out by a growing groan of white noise. Colors from the outside world flood from my house. Not my rent money. What? Someone's in here, they're bent over something. Hey, what's going on? Funny Gator girls around. He's literally been just like downing the fucking medicine instead of actually taking it. Well, I'll try to help you out. Gone on with you. Where's Lucy? Where's my daughter? If man came for monkeys, then why does Coach Sully exist? Who the fuck is Lucy? Man came for monkeys. Oh, Coach. Don't say anything. You're completely incoherent. Incoherent. That's my name. If I can say anything, my being fades into the void. He's literally been drugging himself. My head, what year is it? I sit up and glance around the room. They aren't back yet, even though it's 6 o'clock. It's a business meeting, huh? Wait, no. What's that smell? Dang, someone's cooking. Smells life. His mom is home. Wonder what's the occasion. Normally it's just reheated, whatever. The couch pillows back the way my parents like them and head into the kitchen. Wow, what smells good? Oh, shit, sorry. I didn't know we were still here. I mean, I passed out, didn't I? The assignment. It's fine. You're feeling any better? Not around very often? Yeah, they're usually busy with work. It's well-paying jobs. It's fine, don't worry about it. If you say so. He looks down at the slow cooker and fiddles with one of the dials. Actually, are you? Do you really not have anyone around? No aunts, grandparents, nothing? I shrug. And my mom's gone and my dad's a whole nother story, but at least he stuck me with the pains. That way, I guess you're worse off than me. Last part she spoke quieter, with a downcast face. But yeah, at least you have your folks, but I don't think it does much good compared to our situations. I'll just have to be a better parent for my kids. She flinches. I don't know why, though. Isn't what everyone wants? Plan to start a family? Yeah, of course. What about you? My dad really wants me to. He knows he's pretty far from ideal. He's told me before that he hopes that I can make the family work, like how he couldn't. Be nice, but I mean, it's probably not going to happen. Think it can. After you collapsed, I panicked. To call, Mrs. Payne. Ask her what to do if I should call emergency services. Said when this happens to Damien, she just makes him shepherd pie. For him to sleep it off. I root through your fridge to find all you have jack shit in terms of ingredients. Your appliances too. Thought a place as upscale as this would clearly have an air fryer. I could find was a slow cooker, so I threw vegetables that hadn't expired from stock. Should be good for your sinuses at least. Maybe remember something along those lines. Sat closer to Olivia, peering through the glass window. I didn't even know we had half of what's in there. Really? Why would your parents buy this stuff? Just let it rot away. My mom does like to cook, but she doesn't do it very often. I wish she would. Green Gator snorts. No, I'm only spoiling you because you're sick. It's not that, I just miss dinner, you know? Sitting around at the dining room table, talking to each other. We don't do that anymore, except maybe on holidays. She winces. No kidding. Sorry to pry. Can't help but sigh. I think it's my last luck of the relationship with my mom and dad. It's alright. Anyways, I didn't take you for the culinary type. Awkwardness is just standing and staring. Gets to me. Choose to take a seat at our island table. These chairs are surprisingly comfy. It's actually the first time the table is used since we moved in. It was giving me a lot of first. I wish Mom would make dinner again, like before she got that promotion. Mia hums to herself as she moves towards the fridge, pulling out the egg carton and scowling. How often do you get groceries? I ordered some earlier. Actual groceries, not all that junk. Oh, it's such a waste of money. Sure, if you could cook the food you like. My head starts to get a bit lighter. Oh, I can practically taste the saliva coming from the cooker. Is that why you're in home ec? A low hum from her as she considers something. I wanted to be ready when I had to have a place of my own. And it's actually relaxing, just keeps my mind and hands busy when I'm alone. And she can cook? 11 out of 10. Marry this Gator girl. Plus it's either this or, you know, bother Mrs. Payne all the time. Her ping signaling the stew is finished. She takes the lid off, the steam erupts in the rich aroma of cooked meat and vegetables. You grab us some bowls. Guessing they're in the shelves above. I nod and get up, moving around the table to the shelves with all the bowls. Give the top a quick dust check, sticking it back in, taking the two underneath. Olivia already has the ladle ready, stirring the soup. So the bowl's down next to her and she ladles the servings for us. Okay, money bags, back to the couch. You don't want to eat at the table? I can't. What do you— oh. Our table doesn't really have space for chairs to fit underneath. Plus, I want to enjoy this with some quality entertainment. We get to watch something together on that big flat screen you've got. It's okay, right? Yeah, sure. I carry both bowls back to the couch, seeing the entire living room has been cleaned up, and I really need to make this up to Olivia somehow. Doing something doesn't feel like a fair deal at all. Not only cooking, but cleaning up, to find a way to repay her. Sit down on our dinner on the coffee table. Really can say anything. I place both hands in the corner of the couch. I think it'd be this hard, but then again, still out of sorts. Space created is enough for Olivia to work the front of her chair in. Gives me an appreciative nod and angles her chair to let her use her tail and couch armrest to pivot herself. Thanks. The small nod and a smile as I grab my spoon. Lean closer to the bowl, the comforting aroma of the soup wafts my stuffy nose. So I'm getting goosebumps that aren't caused by cold flashes. Good spoonful of Olivia's homemade remedy, shared meat and veggies. So piping hot, I blow a bit of air on the spoon to cool it down. Pussy. What? Hey, the last thing I need with this fever is secondary burns all over my tongue. Whatever you say. When I feel it's sufficiently cooled, I slurp my first spoonful. My dry, tired eyes close in bliss and the flavors wash over my taste buds, firing off like fireworks. Bud, have you never had food before? Describe it as just being good would be a severe understatement. Bud, have you never had food before? The stock is rich and hearty. The meal is so well cooked it could easily fall off the bone. Vegetables give it a nice aromatic touch. Well seasoned and spiced. It's like I'm experiencing the scene from Computuli. From Ratatouille? Shit, yeah, man, do you not eat food? Sensing and seeing different flavors move and dance around my mind. Brief moment, I forget all about my fever. And feel the warm presence of the soup. Is it good? Like a record scratch, I'm taken out of my experience and brought back to earth. See Olivia give me a questioning look, idly crunching on her soup. I realize that I'm sunk into the couch, arms to the side like a rag doll. My body was weighing down for both my sickness and the soup. It's got lost in the broth. Wow, Olivia, the soup is amazing. She rolls her eyes at my enthusiastic compliment, but lets out a tiny smile. That's nothing, I just threw shit together in a pot and called it food. Anyone can do that. She looks away, once again cutting herself short. Weak strength, I lift myself up on the couch. A better look at the shying scaling. I'm serious, this is the most delicious soup I've ever had. Moves her head back, still averts my gaze. Alright, I get it. You don't have to make it sound better than it is. I'm just helping out your food. I'm not saying it because it's the flu. Honestly, you have a real talent here. He turns, and a smile, still smile, but filled with honest joy. Really think so? Not the soothing warmth of Olivia's soup settles in. I know so. Believe it! Her eyes dart around for anything else to focus on, desperately trying to redirect. She shakes out the flushed face and checks around in her bag. Well, I'll get going. Going? Thought you were waiting to get caught up on your shows. Well, it's right there. It's the least I can do for your help today. What are you wanting to watch? She eyes around on the oversized screen. A few things, nothing in particular. What were you asking last month for some recommendations? So I've been thinking of a few you might like, but if you're sick, I don't want to... Girl, nah. Let's have a party here. Love to see what you have. Parents probably won't be back. I'll hog it for another few hours. If they come back at all. So that's good. You really sure? Don't try to weasel your way out of this, Olivia, alright? You came over, and I want you to enjoy yourself. The deep cultural meaning of animated dinosaur folk cartoons. Oh my, you're lucky you're sick right now. Yep. And he takes the remote and flicks on the screen. After getting over the initial shock of the screen being taller than she is, navigates to her streaming site and picks a colorful series I've only seen in passing. This one has a rough pilot, but it gets better a few in, and the animation is top-notch. That's the first episode of an established fight scene unravels while Olivia moves back by the couch with me. To my surprise, she lifts herself out of her chair and onto the cushion. Move my arm out of the way to make room. Sorry, I should have asked. No, you're all good. Sit wherever you want. I know, but thanks. Focus back on the show. Well, I do. Olivia's glancing my way after every joke and expensive shot to analyze my reaction. See, that's what you do. If you're just like, oh, okay, right? Like, I love this thing. I want somebody else that I'm showing this to also have an appropriate reaction. So you gotta look at them as they also enjoy it, right? I understand you, Olivia. I'm getting the vibes you're putting across, all right? When it's not that, and it's a forewarning that something a bit cheesy was about to happen. Eventually, the first episode closes, and the heroes already begin their journey. For real! And Olivia swishes her hair aside with her fingertips. So, yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. I don't know, what do you think? I liked it, yeah. Really? Well, they got the whole season. You want to see more? Hey, didn't you say you wanted to catch up on your shows? This is the pilot episode. She fumbles the remote to catch it midair. Well, yeah. Just figure you should know what's all going on. So you're not lost, you know? But if you want to keep watching this, that's fun too. She quickly pushes the button to start the next episode without my response. Cute is all that runs through my mind at her attempt to cover her small mistake. Probably just refreshing her memory. I wonder why I thought cute fit. Well, it does. My guy, please! Please pick up that brain cell off of the ground and please just put it to use. Hell, endearing every time she glances over us, as if I wouldn't enjoy the show. Sure, Mom and Dad aren't in any rush back. The characters on screen freeze. Oh shoot, did the Wi-Fi go out? Stand up, but a brutally heavy limb anchors me back down. Her tail feels like a boulder across my legs. Olivia? I just paused it. Oh. Complicated expression on her face. Is it normal? What? Chews on her lip in consideration. Your parents, like, are they really not gonna be back? I shrug. They're always busy with work. Liz shifting next to me. Olivia inches herself closer. Like, when I think about it, I barely see them at all. More shifting. I wonder sometimes. The tail shifts to my abdomen. Does anyone even care? All the movement has stopped, as if reality has paused. Man, I might be more tired than I thought. I feel my head sways, my muscles ease into putty. I'm sure they do. Look at Olivia, shoulder to shoulder with me. I mean, Da's kind of the same. Olivia chews her lips, she considers her words. He's always busy too. The whole reason I live with my godparents is because he has to travel for work. So he doesn't stop myself to see the faint wetness in Olivia's eyes. Sorry. Her eyes close and a somber sigh escapes her lip. No, it's fine. I get it, Inko. There's a silence that hangs over us. I'll be the sweet girl next to me and let my eyes close and a sad breath loose. Sometimes she breaks the silence. Of course your parents care, just like Da. Why else would they work so much? But then what about me? I wouldn't say just how pathetic that sounded. I mean, that is entirely fair, my guy, right? Well, if they work so hard, what about me? It's for you, you doof. How else could you afford all these nice things? Words grow quieter as time goes on. My body sinks into numbness. He cares about enough to work for my sake, enough to talk my grandparents into letting me live with them. They didn't have to, and yet I'm burdening them. And then connects the dots. Has Halford talked Randy and Sophie into it? Which is why I have to be able to live on my own as soon as I can. Because if they don't want me there anymore, that's it for me. I felt just how happy they were to have Olivia rejoin their party. They wouldn't do that though. They love you like Damien and Vin. Shakes at the morose thoughts in her head. Anyway, you should do the same for your parents and yourself. My world goes horizontal. Did I accidentally just like skip? Okay. My world goes horizontal. I find my head atop the comfiest pillow I've ever felt. I nod and the nod becomes a nuzzle into said pillow. Above me, Olivia yelps. I'm gonna turn and see what went wrong, but something falls atop my head that keeps it in place. Nothing. Soothing calm, soothingly cool, something rubs my head, drawing me further into a restful place. With a gentle caress, deep bravado emanates from somewhere. Okay. The loving touch, my eyes grow weary. I pass out! The time I wake up, Olivia's gone. When I phone for the time, I only realize it's 4 in the morning. I can't help but groan as I sit on the couch. Instead of feeling horrible like I had the first few days, I feel surprisingly well. Yeah, well, when you absolutely drug and poison yourself with medication, that is what happens. No doubt that I have Olivia to thank. Maybe able to go to school. Or if any of that soup is left. Really left it in the fridge, right? Shuffle over to the appliance and open the door, allowing my eyes to adjust. It takes a second for me to spot the Tupperware container. Nice, I'll have to ask her for the recipe. Thanks to Olivia's advice in cooking, I finally made my recovery and returned to school. I'm glad to be back. Because I'd missed so much when I had been gone. So much I need to catch up on. I didn't manage to finish all the assignments that Ben had sent me. Still out of the loop with other things, like gossip. Ben tried to give me the rundown during PE. I'm still overshocked how bad some of it got. Up to cartel drug running and FBI's most wanted. I think that's even possible in just a week. The end of class bell rings throughout the school, signaling the start of lunch. Everyone in class packing up. Mr. Udakin speaks up. Alright everyone, make sure you complete the assignment by next class. You have a wonderful rest of the day. Oh, and Inko. Still have to mention my name. Could you wait a moment? I have something to speak to you. Yeah, sure. Again? You always gotta speak to me, man. Olivia looks back from the classroom entrance, waiting for me. Don't wait up for me, I'll meet you at the table. You shrug and a nod. She wheels herself out. Rin leaves until it's just Iadakan and I. Please, have a seat. Take a seat? I'm like, okay. Got some from chair and walks over. So? Be quick about it. Got a job that needs doing. What? Up, you missed the assignments and need makeup work, and I need some extra help with something. Okay. Something you'll be very interested in. Good friends of mine are getting married in a few short days. They hired me to be their photographer. Given the excellent learning experience, cough, cough, child labor, cough, I thought of you. Me? Yeah, if you want to, of course. I'd always call in some associates to help me out, but I thought aiding in some extra credit would sweeten the deal. What would we be doing? There's a broad smile on his face and a distant look in his eye. Well, you'd be my apprentice in this case. Not only be helping out set up more elaborate photos, you'd also be doing a lot of the independent shots. Independent? You mean I'll take my own pictures? Yep. In fact, you'll be using my cameras and lenses for this to keep all the shots uniform. I think I finally being able to use something like Mr. Iadakan's $1,000 cameras. The hell is the brand they're trying to imitate? I don't know. It makes my head swim. What do you say? Interested? Seems like a hefty task, even if Iadakan would be there to help. And again, Iadakan wouldn't be offering if you didn't think I was capable. This would be technically my first official photography gig. A wedding shoot to boot sounds daunting yet enticing. We'd love to. Alright, sounds like a done deal. It's after school today. We can talk about it more. It's after school today? Sir, you're literally like, hey, there's a wedding today. You want to come shoot? It's literally in 5 hours. Now you should be getting to lunch. Thank you. I love he casually was just like, yeah, come help shoot this wedding that I was invited to. By the way, it's in 2 hours. Get your shit together. Like, my god, chill. Just as I head out my door, my curiosity gets the better of me. Who's the lucky couple? School nurse, actually. The husband to me is also a good friend of mine. Huh, neat. Make the mental note, the well wishes to the nurse if I see her. With that, I wave Mr. Iadakan goodbye. She's probably not even here, dude. Why would you go to work the day of your wedding? Ready? I was gonna practice painting then. I already agreed to go, even if I didn't. It's real photography. You're gonna question me. Like the universe is conspiring against me to never stop drawing stick figures. Finally meet up with Olivia, who's waiting near the entrance to the cafe. Cafeteria. Why are you mean mugging Olivia? Grassy green girl is leaning over, sour pouch scrunching her maw. You notice that I moved into her airspace. She perks up. Seeing the transformation is surreal. Chew on my cheek to keep from laughing as I watch her muscular tag wail. Well, only took you long enough. Yeah, sorry it took so long. You don't have to wait for me. I can manage waiting if it means eating with you. I feel a smile took at my lips. Mind if I push your chair in? Using me as a battering ram through the crowd now, huh? Yeah, something like that. Alright, but only because you asked. Give me your backpack. I'll use it as a shield. I grab the handles. Olivia moves her tail up to grab my wrist. Look at the arcade. Alright, now charge. Yes, ma'am. Start marching through the crowd of unruly, famished teens clamoring for their meal. She turns her head, say something. So what happened with Iadakan? You in trouble? No, he just had a proposition for some extra credit. Really? What is it? Wants me to join him at a wedding and help out with some photo shoots. Doesn't think it'll be good learning experience. Oh, that sounds cool. Did you take it? Yeah, could be a good way to hone in on what I want. It's an extra credit, can help me make up for the time I was sick. I mean, you nearly overdosed on that cough syrup cocktail you made? Yeah, that. Wait, huh, I didn't say anything. Perhaps too loud here. She chuckles to herself. I'm left rolling my eyes, letting her claim victory in this exchange. And we've gotten our lunch. It's a simple matter of locating Damien and Liz. We're using the more sequestered table today. You arrive, it's pretty obvious why. Took you too long enough. Yeah. Expecting more for Olivia. Something more graphic. But Olivia rolls herself the rest of the way, taking her designated spot at the head of the table. Take the spot next to her, while keeping a wary eye at the pink shark. Like Mia's rage against me has simmered down. The air of uneasy, searching easiness is still wavering about. Best I can do is act friendly. Mia, so there's something you need? Just to catch up with my good pal here. Scale menace turns towards Olivia, her own eyes remain locked in soggy chicken. Are you asking Liz for her homework, though? That too. Right? Here, guys. Our soda cans are rolled down the table. I think, rapid Christ, I'm able to catch both. They're taking a while, so I grabbed drinks today. No, you didn't. Mia gave those to you. Well, she did it because I thought about doing it. I'm trying to bribe you for the math answers I helped you with earlier. Lizzie, I can't believe you imply something like that. But it's true. Hey, free soda is free soda, man. At any rate, real reason I'm here. Hey, Olivia, you leave your phone at home or something? They were trying to contact you all day. Oh. Puts her phone out for their jacket pocket. Catch a glimpse of her wallpaper. Comical portrait of guts that she's probably doodled. Yeah, I ran out of service for the month. What the hell? I don't get a proper monthly plan? Got more important things to do than this, you know? They want to see Olivia so bad. Why do you not just show up? Shut it. It's so important for all this anyways. What do you think, Ben? Ben wants to talk to Olivia? Does he want to talk to Olivia? Is it 20 freaking questions? Yes, it is. What the hell should I know what's going on between my boyfriend and a Hot Wheels here? What matters is that Olivia is going to fix it or not. I'll think about it. Ugh, whatever. Out of here. Smell you later, Gator. He storms off, leaving Olivia looking very sour. Things alright? She rests her arm on the table and slumps her head. I don't want to talk about it. I'd have a bright mood for him before go. You really shouldn't condone cheating, even with something as simple as math homework. But you helped me out with it. Yeah, okay. That's different. Helped you with it, and I think you're getting something out of it. Like the answers. I mean is, in comparison, Mia's trying to be lazy. She's only cheating herself. The issue, then. It's the issue? Yeah, I gotta free someone you hate tricks herself into staying stupid. It's a win-win for everyone. It's great. I mean, he does have a point. Right? You scare me sometimes, Damien. Because I'll have to ask Ben what's going on when I see him later. Meantime, Olivia's dissipation only keeps getting more and more dour. I gotta think of something to cheer up, but it comes with dead ends. Gotta be something. I can't just leave her in a sour mood. Oh, how about that? Hey, so what's the deal with your phone background? Oh, you noticed? She flips her phone and shows me the background. A little doodle of guts. Yeah, I drew it up the other day. Got the curves just right first try, so it's pretty cool. I bet. Is he with you today? No, I left him at home. How often do you bring him? Not too... Oh my goodness, not too often. Maybe once, twice a semester. Then it's just when I'm bored. Though, once he was in my hoodie when I left for school. Unexpected. Was here, I got some pics saved. Screen displays a smaller creature set atop the desk with a skinny tail. I don't know why, but he holds his tail like this all the time. Damien and Liz hovering behind me, eyes locked on the adorably fat creature. No, coos, probably Liz, but Olivia rolls her eyes and swipes to the next picture of the cute pet and transparent ball. 20 minutes of lunch, we sit huddled around Olivia's phone by the sweet little rat doing mundane things. Gut's method of doing them is so undeniably cute, and that's what really got us going. Ding dong bing bong! Blink a couple times and stretch my arms and get up from my desk. He really knows how to make a 40 minutes feel like 80. It's time to practice my painting. For real, for real. Believe it! Wait, no, Iadakin roped me into the photo shoot. Can't practice painting, can't get good at anything. Why is it every time I try to actually improve, something happens? I'll never get good enough to get a real following. I haven't gotten to actually have a whole afternoon to practice at all. There's no way in hell I'm missing this. I ended up meeting with Ben Iadakin right as he was locking his classroom. While our teacher made the assignment, internship, apprenticeship, made it sound so simple. It was still subjected to some paperwork. Think about liability waiver or something, you know, in case something happens, like a surprise attack by 5 teenagers in multicolored spandex. It happens often. Still filled out the form as instructed, an overview of what exactly Ben and I would be doing. Few structures around here save for the edge of the cliff. Ben's the first one out of the cramped car with an armful of telescoping black stands. Well, as example, unloading the vehicle.
Yudakin, alright.
Can you chill? Can we chill? Alright, you two, remember what you're doing tonight? Yes, sir. I love that the cameras are literally just like so high quality compared to the drawings. That's kind of funny. Yes, sir. We set up the photo station in the corner of the hall. We'll be taking turns. The reception taking photos of the guests. Perfect. I'll be with the wedding party the entire time. If you need me, just look for the gaggle of similarly dressed women screeching. Grins as he helps carry the last of the lighting equipment from the trunk. Remember, this is actual work. Be polite, efficient, and most importantly, then I sit upright to attention. Ready to order our teacher give us. Have fun. But trust me, the clients will appreciate it more. Finally, and finished with the unloading, I inhaled mixed aroma of ocean and flowers. I find the scent energizing. Ben seems the exact opposite. Brows pinched together in disgust. He tries futilely to fan away the air. I think I'm gonna be the one sick with this weather. At least the view's great. Yeah, it is. Yudakin leads us through a small garden in front of the reception hall. Spacious wedding tent adorned with some flora, high-end lighting, keeping the place warm and lit. Hey, you guys know how to sit up here? I'm gonna go get to business. Yes, sir. Leaves us stepping outside with a prime camera. Ben and I exchange a single glance before we resign ourselves to a daunting task. First on the list is the telescope it stands for the cameras. From experience, it doesn't take long. Next are the reflectors and strobe lights, all packed in heavy cases that have to be hauled inside. Third case I've already exhausted. Shoot, my gym class would have prepared me for this. Buzzed, fun buzzes, might as well take a breather. Opening it up, just got it from Olivia. Hey, Shades. Hey, you got your service back? Oh, I gotta press space. Oh, I lied about that. Thought you leave school with Yudakin after school. What's up with that? Playing them with a wedding photo shoot. You? At a wedding? Did Yudakin give you a better jacket for it? Wow! Ooh! My jacket is cool enough. Also, his picture is kind of stupid. Picture is kind of goofy. Jacket is cool enough. So where at? He said it was some place called Clarkson Lookout on the way over. Wait, really? Place has a bunch of scenic views. See any good landscape shots? Take one for me. Sure, if I get the time. No, do it now. Goofy little rat drawings. Ugh. Cute and threatening message received. Geez, well this is a good spot as any. Sun's starting to set, so it does make some pretty awesome atmosphere. Maybe she wants to paint another landscape. Distance, I see a few sables and yachts. Be on a freighter or two. Seashore are crowded these days. Take the picture and send it to Olivia. Thanks. Can't picture it taking me like that in reality. The tone, the thought alone of her doing so sweet of a manner. Inko, this thing weighs like 80 pounds. I'm not doing all the work. Oh right. My camera hang loose around my neck. Assisting Ben to set up the last reflectors. Setting up is not only the camera, but a large chunk of the incomplete decor prep. Carry loads of heavy cases, strobes, reflectors, cloth sheets, and many telescoping pole stands. Following his instructions, Ben had set up a small red carpet path leading to the glamour shot station. Meanwhile, I was finished making sure the marked out spots within the room had the right combination of flash, strobe, or reflector. By the time he comes back, I just placed the final light in position. The guests start walking down Ben's handmade path. I skirt along the edge with my borrowed high-end camera. Clicks are muted compared to the chattering guests. And while I think I managed to cap some decent shots, I'm just not really feeling it. Something wrong with me? And voila! I was having a much easier time working with a makeshift studio we'd built in the corner. Couples would simply walk up, stand before the backdrop of a massive window to the cliffside. Ben had the brilliant idea to not only set up Iadakin's lone cameras, but also his own. He's captured the couples from 2 angles at once. He looked happy with each and every shot, and the people always chatted him up afterwards. Here I am doing my best not to scowl as I look at the blurry shot I had messed up. Because my hands were shaking. Because I'm nerved. My main messaging app had been going off. So, going well? Hardly. I think Ben's turning it into a competition. You winning? No, not really. Beat him for me? This girl is so down bad for you, man. She is so down bad for you. How do you not see this? If somebody in this position sent me something like that, I'd be like, shit. Holy shit. This is happening. It wasn't a real message. Try to ignore my phone, but I don't think anything will calm my nerves at this point. Feeling anxiety only grows as time marches on. Can't seem to get any picture just right. Ben zooming around efficiently hasn't helped. Leah's messages are just throwing me off. Just breaking his flash stick thingy low, then his pics will be super dark. I don't have Data's Olivia to think we still use flash pans. Or lock him in the bathroom or something. I don't think that's Spartan's like, or legal. Just remembered, I need another pic. Did you try shoving him into the wedding cake and taking a picture of him smashed on the floor? I need it for, Muse. That. Do it for me? Bud! She is so down bad for you, my guy. If this happened, I'd be like, oh shit. This is actually happening. Right? I would be so fucking jazzed. This would fire me the fuck up. Right? It would fire me the fuck up. My guy, please put your one fucking brain cell to work. I am screaming here. Come on, that's just violent. Just barely within my peripheral, I spot a perfect shot in an older couple. Parents of the groom. Good chance. Bring the borrowed camera up through the viewfinder and see. Parents have already moved away. Camera slips in my grip. Luckily, the neck strap holds it against my chest. Need a break. Find an appropriate place to sneak outside and go around the building, slumping down against the brick siding. It's really twilight now. The ocean's reflection of the sun is getting very close to needing the real thing. Phone buzzes once more and something makes me jump. Not in fear though, just wish I knew what it was. Olivia sends a video of Guts running around a maze she put together using cardboard and school supplies. He comes out the other end. She gives him a grape to bite into. I was never really fond of run-ins, but seeing Olivia's videos, little duelist, starting to sway me. Something about seeing Olivia having such a strong bond with Guts, caring for him, that warms my heart. I really want to believe that this is the same girl that used to give me nothing but icy stares. That she feels comfortable enough to let her defenses down. As I continue snapping photos, my trek around the hall to find good photo ops leads me to the stage where the DJ once was. Jane then getting good shots of him while he was here. Maybe Ben got some decent pictures. Looking through the camera lens, see the gentleman sitting on the stage. Leads up to the stage, finishing off a cigarette. So went over on the steps, taking a deep drag. Letting smoke towards the window. Truly iconic display of suavity. I know it, I've taken several shots. Like he wants to be left alone. He doesn't mind. Hey kid. At least get my good side, will ya? Oh. Step closer, readjusting camera, scrambling for an explanation. Sorry about that. I was unsure if you wanted the attention. It's alright. People say I got a kind of resting bitch face. I can't lie, I'm pretty exhausted. Especially after I carried the new missus down the aisle all the way to the car. Ah, so this is the groom. You take a photo or what? Alright, sorry. Here's my camera. It takes his thinker-esque pose. I'm gonna drag from his cigarette. For 2 clicks. A couple of slight adjustments. I've only got some pretty good shots. There we go. Blows out a plume of smoke for leaning over to see the captures. Like a Vegas hotel. Give him time to look at each photos. Going to the next one. It's pretty good, Cage. Managed to make my mug look halfway decent. With a scratchy chuckle. Takes another puff. Or snuffing what little is left out on the floor. Thanks. Don't mind me asking, what are you doing all the way here? It's a big day, isn't it? He looks at another plume. He's already begun to dig up another cigarette. Casually begins to inhale. Keep inhaling. He holds up a finger and continues inhaling until the cigarette is finished in a single drag. exhales in an esteem of lung cancer. Sure? Of course it is, just having a little rest. This has been the happiest day of my life, but it's tiring as hell. This is certainly having fun, yet in a few hours, we're in our new, no longer bachelor pad. You're listening to her as she moans about how sore she is. He lets another plume of smoke, this time through his nostrils. Hey, if that's the price I gotta pay, holy matrimony and all that jazz. Look, the groom is laying it on a big thick to who is essentially a stranger. Now you've been going around the whole reception. Why don't you take a break too? Motions his hand to the nearby stage. An available seat. I settle myself on the stage. The groom then fiddles with a pack. It told me a bit about you, you know? You? Camera teacher? Whatever you call at your school? Says you're a good kid and all, though a bit clueless. I mean, yeah. He lets another guffaw as he cracks open a pack of cigs and pulls out a cigarette. His words, not mine. How do you know him? We've known each other for ages. He's actually helped me meet the missus. Funny how that works out. Oh, Mr. Iodakin was your wingman? He always hated how I told him that. Giving him a lift to some field trip he had to chaperone. I don't know why he couldn't have taken the school bus. As soon as I got there, I met the rest of his coworkers, including my would-be wife. Taro tricked me into also chaperoning too, saying I could use the time, get to know her better. Maybe I should be asking him. No, I can't. Can't what? Nothing important. Your teacher tell you how to court a lady friend, right? Hey, no. Another one of the students, your classmate, yeah? It's not like that. Come on, you know you want to talk. I know you want to talk about girls. It's always fun. What the fuck is with this sleazy douchebag? This man is like the amalgamation of all shitty men who get married to a woman to ruin their life. Humor me a bit. She's just a good friend, but she is down bad. Or it tastes bitter on my tongue. Sure, kid. In a few more minutes, quiet while Bridezilla and her maids murder fight over that bouquet. I glance over to see a woman twice my age wielding it like a sword. I can't help you there, but I can. Good old friend of yours, what she's like. Well, it's a bit of complicated history. I mean, when I first met her, she was very cynical and sarcastic. Still sarcastic, but now in a lighthearted way. Even with her friend, she's a little distant. When she's painting or gushing about some franchise or obscure anime, there's this unashamed excitement and passion to it. If I met anyone else with that kind of energy, to get to know her, she's just nice under it all. Is that anything? Well, yeah. I think she drew me carrying her once. Whistle. Well, shoot. She slides the ring off his finger and holds it up. You want this? Sounds like you need it more than me. Kidding, I'm kidding. But dang, that sounds pretty cut and dry to me. Had a crush before? Not anyone I know personally. Your folks together? Yeah. They love each other too, yeah? I mean, I guess. You guess? It's complicated. Around so little, I don't even know what their love life looks like. They even love each other at all. Never told me a story of why they're together. I think it would help me prepare for the future. It's outsourced. As far as I can remember, my parents weren't around. There was a screen nearby. They weren't around often. I always had that little electronic friend in my pocket. That's only helped get through life. All the best ways to have best friendships and romance and hobbies, but it feels worthless. I don't even know if this is what it's love. Guy seems to think so, though. Help me out. I'm putting some words together. Let me give you a little anecdote, kid. You're literally gonna take advice from the greasy sleazeball here. Man. The groom finally lights the cigarette at the time he's slow to puff on it. My beautiful bride over there? Motions with a dull ember. The bridesmaids are still violently wrestling. Bride acted as referee. Even if we had never met and this was a happenstance meeting, I'd see her over there. And I just know I love her. Yeah? Yep. Is that it? Yeah. You trying to give me a little push, convince me that I like this girl? You're the one who wanted the advice. There it is. That you're gonna get more about love. Why the hell would I give a speech about love? I know what it is. You know what it is. There's no groundbreaking advice that'll make everything make sense. You don't need me to convince you. You're just looking for reasons to not believe what's right in front of you. That's the only correct thing he has said so far. Is just like, bud, you just don't want to believe it. Oh, break's over. Gotta run. And gets up, dusting off his pants, flicking the cigarette into the trash. Take some great pictures of me, will you? No more moping. You're on the clock. Fucking sleaze ball. My goodness. John slipped through the crowd to meet with his bride. Phone buzzes in my pocket. What timing? Reach in my pocket and pull out the phone. Unread notification from the group chat. Have me on my phone right now? Maybe I can talk to Damien about this. He's known Olivia for a while. Me and Olivia used to be friends, right? Would he be able to help? I should probably focus on what I'm here to do. Besides, I don't want to let the group down. This is Olivia we're talking about. I don't want to do anything without knowing as much as I can. Well... Let's consult about Olivia first, alright? And if it goes bad, and he tells me to hurry the fuck up, we'll reload. Can't go into this without being prepared. Really don't want to let Olivia down, especially after all I've done for her. What kind of stuff does she like? What other things do girls like in general? Be able to find some pointers online too. In the end, it could be a good boyfriend. Need to figure out how. But then don't fucking look online. Reach for my phone and bring her. Just brush the camera that's still hung around my neck. I need to take these pictures. I can't just drop this entirely. Definitely don't want to let Iadakin down. Though I'm not that great. Ben's been on top of his game all night. For now, he's still snapping up shots. But Iadakin will have enough by the end of the night. So I can offer anything crazy valuable here. We enter the far wall of the hallway and find a way to slip outside. Phone in hand, I scroll through my previous calls to find Damien. I'll have all the info I need. He called me the other week to ask if the following day was a school holiday. On a Saturday. Here it is, just what I need. Hey, listen to the dial tone. Come on, pick up. Cool evening air of autumn nips at my skin and a slow breeze ruffling the branch of trees. Some leaves have blown lazily off of branches, drifting into the songless dance. I'd always prefer nature photography. It's a lot less hectic compared to tonight. Hello, Payne residence. Huh? Oh, sorry, Miss Payne. I thought this was Damien's phone. Yes, he's left his phone on the table while he takes the trash out. One moment. Damien, sweetie, you have a school friend on the phone. I told you not to answer those spam calls. It's Inko. Oh, snap. Cool. Thanks, Mom. Hey, Inko. Alright, a huge build-up to a singular sneeze. My goodness. Make up frantic shuffling. What do you need me for? Let's play it cool. Right, I wanted to ask about, should I even ask him? I want to be better friend with Olivia, right? Yeah, I'm following. Wondering if you knew anything else I should know. Science lets me know how stupid that sounded. Huh? I think she likes anime, studied in the arcade. You know this already, don't you? Yeah. But I mean, like, anything a bit further than that. I mean, you like Olivia, don't you? I didn't say that. It's like the stiff breeze, I can feel my face burning up. Shut up. Say it. Say what? I don't need to tell you nothing. I got all day to wait. This was a terrible idea. Do you? Damon, I'm serious. I need some help here. I'm serious too. Come on, say it. I'm not confirming or denying anything because you won't keep your fucking mouth shut, Damien. Well, maybe I should hang up then. See you at school tomorrow, Inko, my man. Alright, damn fine. Damien, yes? Take a deep breath and say it. Alright, I like her. Huh? Who? Olivia. Huh? What about her? Not hearing complete sentences here. Screw you. I like Olivia. I want to know what advice you have as her friend. I'm serious. There we go. Oh, seriously, I don't have much for you. Bud, what the fuck? I haven't thought of Olivia that way since like 3rd grade. I don't got any game-changing stuff for you. Great. But hey, I'm here for you, man. Just don't act a fool and start wilding out, you know? Not in the slightest. I'm saying, look, you're calling because you think there's some big secret here, right? I'm telling you there isn't one. That in itself is an advantage. You don't need to be focusing on stuff on like strategy. Wait, does she know? I don't think so. Think she likes me too? Well, I mean, that's the long and short of what I got. Ever been in a relationship? Few, nothing serious. Hey, wanna go to the school dance? That sort of thing? Never went anywhere, you know? Yeah. I should get back to it. Sorry to bother you. Yeah, any time, man. Thanks. See ya, Gator Dater. Please do not say that. Urge to throw my phone into the brick wall. It's completely pointless. Use my hand on my forehead and take a deep breath. At this point, I should just try to get some photos that look somewhat competent. Set the phone into my pocket, grab the camera, and walking around the hall. Do my best to look for opportunities to snap some decent shots or do a lap around the hall. Even though I'm still struggling to find anything good. Not long before I noticed Ben across from me. From the looks of it, he's managing a fair bit better than I am. Not only is he finding better shots, the guests are going to him to ask for shots. Actually, the more I think about it, Ben might have actually had some decent advice to give, right? Than what I got from Damien, at least. I surreptitiously maneuver around the winning goers, impeding my path to get to Ben. We have the opening while Ben is currently taking a picture of another couple. Wanting to seem like I'm lost, try to blend in and join him. Get near Ben, get down on a knee, and take an alternate angled shots of the couple. He had a sixth sense. Ben quickly notices my presence, shocked that I was next to him. Inko, what are you doing here? Just want to get some alternate shots for the lovely couple. Guess, you know. An off-guard laugh, though it's not amusing Ben. It's me an icy glance sends a shiver down my spine. Stepped into his territory. Being more efficient if we work in different parts of the venue. But there are people over there that want their picture taken. People over there wanted a picture. I wouldn't have been here in the first place. And Wesley goes back to snapping photos. Get back on my feet and lean close to the preoccupied dinosaur to talk to him. Look, Ben, I need some advice. Thank you, young man. No problem, man. Finished with a couple's photo, he turns, begins to hoof it down the venue. Just pace in order to keep up with him. Advice, you say? It's about Olivia. Mentioning her stops Ben dead in his tracks. He turns to face me. What about Olivia? It's just that I take a deep breath. Thing is, I love Olivia. But that is not the opening sentence. You're like, I think I like her. His face goes confused into sheer surprise. Eyes goes big. Wait, what? Are you serious? Of course I'm serious. You've known her for longer. I figured I could get some things about her. Ben? Ben. Sorry, I must have misheard you. You said you're in love with Olivia, and I did, or I think I am. Look, I don't really know, alright? I'm asking for help. And he claps his hands on his shoulders and smiles broadly. This is wonderful news. Olivia's always been a bit of a loner. But I know that someone likes her like that. It's just fantastic. We're fucking going back. We're not telling... We ain't telling him shit. Okay? Let's focus on taking these photos. I think telling Damien shit is a bad idea because he can't keep his mouth shut. Can't afford to slack off right now. Besides, I made a promise to the groom. Now, I don't want to let him down. Or Mr. Edakin for that, man. I silenced my phone and slid it into my pocket, pushing off the wall, holding the camera. Where should I even start? I think I have a few ideas. The groom's words still ringing in my ear. I find a second wind of sorts. I really can't understand. I feel like I'm picking up prime shots just scanning the hall. This continues more autonomous rapid fire. Stato of snapshots have been slinging out couples in their own moments just scattered through. That some of them even noticed, seeming to move themselves out of his view. Oh man, over here. A little dino catches my attention, waving me to her table. She and her family are sitting. Need a good Christmas card photo. Yeah, sure. The large group moves to the other side of the table, smiling sincerely. First shot seems to be perfect. For their sake, I might pick a couple extra. Thank you. How long these will take to be developed? Those should be developed fairly quickly. Be sure to get these before the end of the month. Smiles and nods return to... Don't forget us. Yeah, me and my wife. Next clients pull up, pulling me aside to take shots of them in a secluded corner. With that, some of the bridesmaids grab me for shots. It's not long before some of the servers want pictures themselves, posing in front of the decorations. I'm able to squeeze my way out of mayhem and make my way back to the venue, get some much needed fresh air. Shortly after, I noticed Ben doing the same, though he managed to do far more gracefully by taking his way out of whatever quest or whatever noise have for him. I wish I had better communicating, asserting myself. He takes notice of me and approaches, very casual. Taking a breather, again a nod, causing him to smile. Well, the winning's almost finished, the workload's behind us. That was good. Checks his phone. 8 hours? Jeez. Man, my legs are starting to hurt. You're telling me, you don't even have a tail. You know how I feel? We sat together, the first bit of silence we've had in a while. Across the room, the bride slumps into a chair, kick off her heels. Groom sees me and shrugs a bit, smirking. So how are you feeling about the pictures you've taken? Huh? You're pretty confident in mind. Once you have the right equipment, it's just a matter of socializing right and getting to the right shots. Satisfied, you? Honestly, I'm not sure. I've been taking all these pictures, right? But like, something's missing. Missing? Make it sound like some grand art thing. I know. Back across the room, the bride motions to her new husband. Looks like the time of night for her to carry him out in her arms like in the movies. Probably not expecting the slick moves position her on his back like a child. He laughs to himself while she pouts and holds onto his hair to keep balance. Looks juvenile, honestly. The bride taps the exhausted groom's head with a balled up fist, but he's laughing. This is like the perfect wedding photo you want at your wedding, right? Less so infectious that her pout is replaced with a delightful giggle. Finally catches her hand and just holds it. And they're talking. The bride is melting into putty. Now the menial of it, how crude that guy was earlier, and the standing in general playfulness between them. That I thought I'm already looking through the viewfinder and making adjustments. Shot is cheesy, but it's sincere. Both look exhausted, their clothes showing wear and tear, body language screaming for sleep. And also the smiles they have try to look at each other in awkward positions, speak metric volumes of just how happy they are. Why'd you do that? Huh? Do what? You took a picture just now. Did I? My finger placed over the shutter. Yes, I did. Check the new entry on the camera roll. Careful, that's an easy way to waste a lot of memory. Should probably just delete it. Delete it, huh? I think I'll be fine. I've got a good feeling about it. He's pretty natural, you know? Ben rolls his eyes. You say so. Where the parasaur turns back, its assembly line photos taking, I grab his shoulder. By the way, Ben. Mia stopped by your lunch table earlier to complain to Olivia. Oh boy. Said you were trying to call her, but she wasn't upset. She wasn't picking up. I don't want to pry on your personal business, but aren't you two on bad terms? Huh? What are you talking about? What? I haven't spoken to Olivia in ages. Huh? Thought you were above gossip. Sorry, Alright, you boys ready to pack up? Pretty long night, huh? Teacher looks haggard as he steps up to us. His wings are dragged out on the floor. He's probably propped himself with one of the light stands. It's exhaustion. He's grinning mildly. Do you enjoy your first work experience? Absolutely. Managed to load up both the memory cards he gave me. Managed to try out the different kinds of lenses. Good to hear. What about you, Inko? Well, being honest with you, it took a while for me. Well, I suppose it's a tough order to start with. There's many things to account for, and no, I mean, I didn't really get that many good shots till the end. I didn't even finish the first card you've given me. See, when we go back through these next week, I'm sure they'll be fine. Definitely. He saunters up with a huge grin on his face, slugging an arm around her shoulder. Can't wait to see these. He straightens up and shrugs the arm off, turning to the new married man. You'll see them when you see them. My team needs to go through them. Weed out the chaff. Come on, T. Get your buddy a preview? He sighs a bit. It's your special day. And go fetch the laptop and the card reader. Yes, sir? Here's that. You can start packing everything up. Sure. Better turn away. The tired potato takes the camera from me. Sit at that table over there. The older men head off, leaving Ben the tired potato. Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitudes of standing flashes and lamps. The bridegroom and Mr. Iadakin sits at a cleared up table with a laptop before them. Can't really make out what they're saying, but I can kind of tell based on the way the three switch between quiet, focused, and laughing. And then get back, the car is loaded up with the last of the party supplies. Nothing left to do, Ben and I linger a bit behind the group. These came out pretty dang great. Thanks for... Hello, what's this? That's today's the last picture I took. Somewhat unintentionally. He scans the photo with a critical eye. He nods and chuckles. Okay, kid, good job. Be sure to print this one out for me, Ted. I'm gonna put it in my wallet. Sure. So how last locket of the compliment is. I can't help but feel proud. It's been a while since I've felt like this. Either way, it's not long before we climb into the car and make our journey back to school. So was that the right decision? Was that the right decision? Who knows? Okay, let's just roll with it. And hopefully, you know, it's fine. It's the rhythmic motions of the car as it glides along the road. The cityscape of Volcadera bluffs passes by and I can't but admire it. Mood is quickly killed, however, and Ben calls a certain red-scaled girl. Saccharine lovey-dovey talk makes my head hurt, and I can guess by his expression he feels the same way. Like Iadakin feels the same way. He changes the subject. My parents can pick me up. Looks like I'll be taking the late-night metro home. Still, I had fun. I got my own phone. I think half a dozen of messages Olivia had sent while I was busy. Read another pick. Can you try shoving into the cake? I need it for Muse. Are you winning yet? Better be. Guts bet me some sunflower seeds that Ben would win. Well, there were more messages. That one in particular had me thinking. I mean, it wasn't a competition, but it's also the fact that the groom hadn't complimented any of Ben's shots. Collect your winnings, Olivia. Good job, Agent. Listen, I love her. She's so funny. The dancing gator. How can you not love her? 11 out of 10. You deserve a reward for your hard work. Reward? What kind of a... Oh. Would she really? She knows that I'm with Ben and Iadakin. Here the car feels a few degrees warmer. Wait with bated breath. Bud, chill. Alright? Inko, you okay? You're breathing pretty hard. Yeah, perfectly fine. Just a little car sick. So there's absolutely no way anyone except me can view the screen. Next protection, I dim the light. But it's only able to see the thing in the darkness of the car. Text comes through. I hold my breath. Bud, you need to chill out, alright? Number one, big boy. Right. So Iadakin, I think Iko's about to vomit. Not in here. In hindsight, I should have seen that coming. Seems in love with her and all. Damn, my hormones. Though we're pretty far into the fall season, today's a nice day out. There's a storm coming in later with a cold front. The temperatures outside are bearable enough to relax in. One last respite before the unforgiving cold of winter settles in. I decide to celebrate by eating lunch outside. After a good bit of prodding, Olivia joins me. Inko, it's so cold! It'll freeze my veins solid. It's 70 degrees and you already agreed. Calm down. I love the dramatic faces they drew for her. Step out into the chilled air. Girl, you're wearing a sweatshirt. You'll be fine. It's 70 degrees. Hiss. She pulls the drawstrings in her hoodie taut, yanking it shut again. How can you not love her? 10 out of 10. Alright, I want you to know, true to my word, I laid in bed and was so excited to play this again. It took me like 30 fucking minutes, 45-ish, to, that's not what I wanted.
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
I was literally just trying to move my keyboard. Okay, I'm accidentally pressing all the buttons. I was just so amped for this morning to play this. She yanks the hoodie's taut, yanking it shut again. I try to move her along. She starts dragging her tail on the ground. You're secretly enjoying this, aren't you? Of course she is. That hoodie isn't hiding your city little grin. There's a table by the edge of the yard that looks pretty good. Now it's just the two of us. Alone. The Squidward SpongeBob SquarePants. Alone. When he has a crisis about time traveling. Sitting at a picnic table in complete silence. Ugh. Ingenious one-liners flow through my head like slam poetry champion. Oh, I'm sure they do, sir. I can't work up the will to say anything with the winning turn. Guess there's always later. It's Olivia. Gator lifts her head from her roast beef. What's up? How about the weather? Seriously? Yeah, seriously. I'm not used to coastal towns, so this is a nice change of pace. Well, it is pretty chilly, part of why we're the only ones out here. It's 70 degrees. It's pretty empty out here. Maybe it's like a human dino thing, more acclimated to snow. Even with the hoodie, it's a lot colder than I'd like. Well, then why did you agree to come out here with me? Well, you wanted to, and you... Lips quiver as she tries to work out. I wanted to hang out with you. Isn't up to the task as a flushed scarlet spreads across her cheek and makes up pouting lips. Hey, stop looking at me like that. I mean, where are you from then? The Midwest. Midwest? Only loons come from the Midwest. Well, call me the biggest fast-flying loon you've ever seen. Oh, come on, that's not true. Alright, what was it like then? A lot of empty promises, nothing worth talking about. What was St. Hammond like before I showed up? Ah, horrible. Everyone here sucked. Well, they still do, I guess, but seriously, most of the faculty had to stick up their ass. Okay. Whew. And the student body was holding on for dear life. I'd do anything to get out of this place. But I gotta take you and Damien with me. Wow, colorful. Leah and I freeze at the familiar voice. The sound of the stone grinding on stone echoes through the courtyard as we turn. Principal Scalar stands just as still as us, face burning red. Her jaws moving, teeth grinding. There stands a large whale dressed in formal attire. Mr. Ferris is still doing that inspection. Did he hear? What were you saying just now about the student morale, Principal Scalar? Does he even look up from his clipboard as he begins jotting something down? I said, ever since Principal Scalar took over, everything's have gotten better. Her words do little to make Scalar's face lessen in both color and intensity. Yeah, I have to say, this school's way better than my old one by at least a country mile. So, Mr. Inkle, you say the time in St. Hammond since your transfer has been fruitful and comfortable? Compared to my old school, I've met good friends, I have excellent teachers and classes, an all-around good time. Cafeteria is great here. Actually tastes like food and not microwave reheated gruel. Gives a nod and writes something else in the notepad. What about you, Miss Olivia Halford, was it? Any more recommendations regarding St. Hammond? He just shoots me a quick glance, taking a deep breath. Well, school needs more handicap access ramps. The elevator in the main building is busted. Sometimes I get stuck for a few minutes. So our PE teacher steals hats from the students and hoards them in the equipment shed? I can always feel the heat coming from Scalar's face as soon as Olivia finishes that complaint. Wouldn't be around her after Ferris's visit is over. Alright, Mr. Ferris only nods and writes down more on his clipboard, turning back to face Scalar, who does her best to turn her grimace in some kind of smile. Seems like there are some issues left over from the previous administration. Already taking care of the correcting the issues Miss Halford has pointed out? She nervously clears her throat. I've already sent a request to the district to have the elevator looked at. He nods and writes something in his clipboard. Show the superintendent about that request next time at the office. What about the PE teacher? As Olivia mentions. Mr. Coach Solly. He raises an eyebrow. It's his legal name. I know. Checks the page and sighs. Right. Ferris turns to face me. Well, that's enough about St. Hammond for the time being. Inko, how would you say things are going for you, just as a student, but as a growing adult? Those really helped me learn a lot. Respect the efforts of the student and the faculty alike, and their efforts in making me feel welcome. It's much more refined than my old school, at least. Well, you might as well ask him for a letter of recommendation. Huh? What I was doing, Olivia? She doesn't even respond, she just laughs to herself. Keep that in mind. Leviathan finishes jotting something down and turns to Scalar. I think I have everything I need for the time being. Fairness, why don't we adjourn to the faculty lounge? Of course, we can go over your future budgetary plans over a nice cup of coffee. Inspector turns away, Scalar lagging behind with a look of pure misery on her face. Was she done this freshman year? The huff and a frown, Olivia stands at her lunch tray. Her Caesar salad like a voodoo doll. Look on the bright side. Levels her silver eyes to me, remains focused. Senior year, we're about halfway through. You only have to put up with this place for a couple more months. A couple more months? Halfway through? Sir, that is not at all what that means, but okay. It's the biggest piece of chicken, twisting her spork, roughly. And? Then what? Then what? I guess, I don't really have any concrete plans for after school. What do you mean? You mentioned all that stuff about making a name for yourself. I mean, yeah, when I first got here, that was the goal. Honestly, I hadn't really considered what I was gonna do to get there. I turned to toy with my meal. You? Plan on getting an art degree. Whoa, really? Online, of course. Ah, I don't have any other options. The only time I'm worth anything is when there's a brush in my hand. The classes I'm really passing too. Not in my head and understanding, but talking about her future, but it sounds like resignation. At least have something. Even the path of my goal is vague. The mood leaves me at a loss for words. I was hoping to actually use this time to, I don't know, to talk to Olivia. Ask her something. Or something like that. Stupid Mr. Ferris and his workplace politics. I'm sure you were definitely gonna... I'm sure you definitely were, sir. I definitely know you weren't gonna chicken out. And in between us is awkward as we pick up our lunches. We're at the bell and we're forced to finish eating. It's still weird. When I asked Olivia, like I pushed history, she remained silent. She's been quiet for about 5 minutes now. Though 5 minutes isn't that long, she's grown much chatty as of late, so the silence feels a bit off-putting. Part of me couldn't help but wonder if it's cold shoulder directed at me or the remaining of nerves. No use thinking about it. It's a penny for your thoughts? Alright. Sorry, guess I'm not here right now. What are you thinking about? She lets out a sigh and turns her head upward. Her eyes meet mine. She's so dramatic. I love her. Really got to thinking about what we were talking about. How it seems like neither of us know what we'll be doing exactly after school's over. Alright, that. Really given it much thought on the fact that I essentially dropped a bombshell on both of us. I really stopped to think about it. The idea is neither of us really knows what we're gonna do for graduating. Most unions at least have a small idea. No, they don't. Don't kid yourself, bud. About half of the high schoolers don't have a fucking idea what they're gonna do. Okay? At least I think. Hell, Liz had made a full chart and timeline for herself. I already figured I'd go to college, but it feels so basic for a lack of words. Use some kind of greater plan. University, a career, maybe even some kind of family. Those are kinds of plans that come to mind. They're all just simple platitudes at the end of the day. Is it even worth making plans? The more I think about it, the more likely it's something stupid just come out of left field. When I make God laugh, then tell him your plans. Maybe all I can do is then live in the moment. My guy, stop monologuing! Just sitting duck for the last of my life, taking pot shots. Just live pretending death can't show up and take me at any time. Hey, it's Olivia. And friend? She stiffens. Oh, hey, Mia. Her words are a hiss as she tries to face away from the crimson-scaled girl. And shakily straining against the wheel in her chair, slowly turning it too. And a couple questions for you, Olivia. Would you like to humor me for a little bit? Not really. What am I saying? Of course you don't mind. Piersar saunters up, and the sway of her hips pushes me aside as she takes Olivia's reins from me. What the hell? You're insane. You think I'm going with you anywhere. We? Looks down to Olivia and looks back at me. He's so funny. We're just going for a little girl talk. No boys allowed, sorry. Enough of that, right, Liv? She puts a hand on her shoulder and cocks an eyebrow at me. Yeah, we'll just be a moment. Don't worry that pretty little head of yours. Liv gawking confuses too off in another direction. Doesn't seem to know what to say or do either. She just goes along with it. Part of me wants to give chase, but the side eye that Mia sends me forces me to stop. Feel useless to watch the two turn the corner. Well, you should follow them in secret. Thought that I wanted to do. Go off the pair, betray my body. This icy glance. Damn it. Let's get to class and ask what this was all about later. By the time I'm in Prockling's class, I'm half expected to find Olivia waiting for me, some kind of remark primed. Instead, she isn't there. Let me take my seat, tapping my foot impatiently. The bell comes and goes. There's still no sight of her. Shit. Should have let Olivia go alone with her. What the hell was I thinking? We can't afford to cut class, but I can't afford anything bad to happen to her. Nope, can't sit and do nothing. Just say you have to go to the bathroom. Shoot my hand up in the air, causing her to pause. Yes? Can I be excused? Why? Class barely started. I chat myself. My guy! Just say you have to go to the bathroom! But I'm halfway out the door already. Bud, what the fuck? Bud, you just say, I gotta go to the bathroom. Not I shit. Why do you tell yourself in front of a room full of people you shit yourself? Let me go, not a soul to be found. If I were a bitch, where I would harass somebody in secret, shoot, whatever's between them, I hope isn't turning physical. I mean, she wouldn't, would she? Hands clenched tighter as I walk faster. Something snaps me out of the trance, a faint sound of squeaking. Heard that sound before. Turn towards the source and beyond the door of a nearby classroom. Judging by the paraphernalia covering the door, this is the algebra room. Grab the handle and haphazardly throw the door open, praying I'm not about to really interrupt a teacher for the second time today. Looks like shit. How am I? Should be happy it's done. Two heads turned to me in a mix of anger and surprise. They're the heads of the girls I was looking for. It's like a sudden three-way standoff. It's definitely not intended to be a factor in whatever this is. Really should have thought about that before barging in. I think Raptor Jesus, she's okay.
Self-voicing enable.
Stop! What the fuck are you doing here? I ask you two the same question. I'm like, look, Baldy, now's not the time. Don't talk to him like that. Yeah, or what? Told you not to be followed. You were there when we left. I just heard you scream like a maniac. Been forgotten already. Hey. Are you two in an empty classroom yelling at each other? Well, definitely silent. The piece of paper in Mia's hand. It looks like something drawn on it. The style's different, but it's unmistakably one of Olivia's. Why do you have one of her drawings? She blinks for a few seconds, after shoving the paper in her jacket. You can question it further. Olivia speaks up. Ko, why did you come here? Seemed like you were in trouble? How touching. Well, we're all in trouble now. See? Yeah, dumbass. I don't have time for this. Hot Wheels film in. It's the big issue. What's call us at her armrest again. Olivia, what's going on? Tell me, girl. Looks ready to cry. Hey, where'd all your vicious bravado go? You afraid to tell him? Afraid of what he'll think? Shut up. Precious, fine, I'll say it. Turns to me with a malicious grin. I know about what this prick did during the yearbook art contest. Now, ordinarily, I wouldn't give two shits. Then it hit me, holy shit, she can get away with it. Now, how crazy is that? She pauses, goading me to say otherwise. I bite my tongue. Like a shark smelling blood, she starts to circle me, taunting me. And one thing leads to another, and now we're leading each other out. After all, if the school found out, it'd leave a permanent mark on her unemployable ass. What? Yours too, probably, since you're involved in all of this. My teeth creak painfully at my clenched jaw and let the blood drain from my face. Talking about her record, you mouth breather. Art's her big break, right? Skipping the whole rigmarole. Gist of it's simple. So if Lydia draws up some BS group projects for me and some friends of mine, turns them in, and I make sure the whole incident goes away, I manage to earn back some of the feeling of my consciousness. Just long enough to defy her. But that's blackmail. My god, that's so fucking pretentious. Mia blinks a few times, looking to Olivia and then back to me. What, are you disappointed in her? I bet you made her pinky swear she would never do anything like that again. He leans closer to me, faux whispering. Well, sorry to break the news, Inko. Your friend here is a liar. Don't listen. I wouldn't be... She was threatening me. Threatening? Honey, if we swapped, you'd see my ass hang. All I'm doing is making things better for the both of us. Not my fault you tried to get away with cheating. You think a cripple like you would have more shame than that? Olivia's eyes start twitching. He's really starting to get to her. Let her keep talking to her like that. Mia, just stop, okay? This isn't what she needs right now. Can you both just walk away and pretend this didn't happen? Shit, Inko, you're good. You hear that, Olivia? Wait, but I didn't mean to... You're staring at me with a look of betrayal that threatens to tear my heart in two. God damn it, why can't I stop talking for once? Well, I don't understand why that was so bad, but okay. He waves me off, turning her face on the target once more. Bet you'd love to walk away with this, but things just don't work out that way. So you don't want Inko knowing you're still a dirty cheater. Shut up. I'll relax. It's not a big deal. No, I'm sick of this. You already admitted it. Art's my big break. You're only doing this because art is all I have. Your record is fucked. You lose nothing if we get caught. It's a Tuesday for you. But me, it's all I have. You're embarrassing yourself. You know, I can't lift or run or carry or dance or fucking anything you do on a daily basis without even thinking about it. Can't ever do anything because of these fucking legs and that fucking chair. Why can't any of you just leave me alone? I just want to draw for God's sakes. He rolls her eyes and takes a step closer. That's my outburst and all, sweetie, but I really thought you were smarter than this. He wipes away at her eyes with her sleeve. What? Takes another step forward. Think, handbag. Would I really go through the trouble of making you do this junk for middling grades? If your work were crap, you wouldn't have a hold over you. Everyone knows you're the best artist in the place. You're just a retard about it. Olivia's mouth hangs open, and no words come out. You're the kind of idiot to let this sort of comment get to you. So let me be the first to say, congrats, Olivia. You have a fan. Anyways, Inko. Crap. Distractions aside, you're in on it now, too. You want Olivia to starve now, would you? Her words, not mine. Say a damn word about any of this and she's doomed. Do you understand me? Trying to muster up the words of defiance. Just past Mia's stare of death, I spot her horrified expression. Hello, Baldy. Waiting for your answer, Skinny. know what to say or do in this situation. No. Excuse me? Let me think this over with Olivia. Think this over? You dense or something? This is a simple yes or no. Can't seriously freaking... Pinches the visitor's snoot and lets out a tired sigh. Fine. Two of you talk it over and reach some kind of resolution. Don't change the fact of what I said earlier. Don't say nothing. Care for me, amigo. You both got a hell of a lot more to lose than I do. Only gives me and Olivia a final glance before leaving the room. Need a bit to recover my thoughts. Even though I thought Mia would go this far, here right now, she must be standing up from the floor, slowly approaching her. She looks like a mess. Why? Why did you have to come in here? Sorry, I was just worried about what Mia was doing to you. Make sure you're alright. He grips her armrest. I was alright. I had it handled. Basically being her slave, doing all of her work. Not all of it, just whatever she needs to pass. The seat next to her. She threatened me that she'd go to Scalar and spill everything. If Scalar knew I swapped the art, he'd know that it had to do with you. I couldn't let her do that. So I got desperate. Let her do anything she wanted. That's how I got mixed up. So I let out a deep, heavy sigh. Olivia, I can understand why, but how Mia was treating you before I came in. Even when you're doing her work to save her skin, she's still treating your art, more importantly you, like garbage. Words ripped through the Gator's girl, fragile heart, face contorting in a fierce snarl. You're miserable. You know that. She looks away from me, her face scrunched up with tears in her eyes. I don't know what to do. I don't even know if I can trust her to keep her word. Now that you know what's going on, Mia's a noose around both of our necks. The gravity of the situation settles in. It feels like something in me is both frozen over and ablaze. It's only 6 months left in the semester. It's not like she's asking for something impossible. Her eyes regain some fire as she smiles. I'll just have to tough it out. Keep making art to shut her up until this whole thing is over. She's going through this for so long, she's still... That's just... all of options, so she... Just blurt out the first thing that comes to mind. I'm gonna tell Scalar about what Mia's making you do. Scalar, are you out of your mind? You saw how she handles things here. She's with that auditor breathing down her neck. Trying to avoid getting caught, right? Okay, so Iadakin? A split second and I see her mask crack. A real worry evident in those silvery eyes. No. She makes a show of clearing her throat. Iadakin doesn't need to hear this either. You know I'd be able to... I can do this on my own. Balled off fists quake. Who the fuck is... Stop! Stop sending me text messages. They're not even people. They're just random, like, oh hey, time for your eye exam again. But I haven't gone to this place in like 2 years. Stop texting me. Hey, you need to sign up for Mass Health. Well, I already did twice, and this is what happens every year. I have to sign up 3 or 4 times before you ever fucking give me insurance. Ugh. Her arms slant up the armrest. The Gator girl does her best to hide her wins. Really don't think we can fix this if we're not working together. There's nothing to fix. Told you have it under control. Please, I need you to trust me on this one. Don't ruin this for me. I do trust you. Her voice is softening. It's been fully drained. You can handle it, I told you. Wrist unfurl and continue to shake. Take one of her hands, ignoring her indignant sputters. Her chest die down and a pain to whine when my thumb ever so slightly presses on a joint. This time you'd be doing your best, Olivia. Soft words draw an even softer breath from her. You just had me drawing for a group almost daily. It must hurt a lot after so long. Maybe it does, but it's nothing I can't work through. Can't you just trust me to help then? Not that I don't trust you. It's that I did trust everyone else. But please stop asking about fixing me. Fixing things, I mean. What this is about? She's burning out at this point. She's already hurt badly. I can feel her hands still shaking. Beyond the point either of us can handle. Let go of her hand, watching as she takes her back and settles it around her chest. A nearby chair leg with my foot and drag the seat closer, that I can sit down right next to her. Inko? That being next to her like this makes it easier when I'm about to say. And breathe out. In your eyes once again, I speak my honest thoughts. Iadakin can help, Olivia. Teeth grinding as though contemplating mauling my face off. Please, hear me out. I want to trust you, but I'm just scared that Iadakin will hate me forever for this. The only one that's ever made me feel like my art is worth something. Can't lose him. Look. I can get you out of this. Of course Iadakin will understand, even go to bat for you. You're the one to speak up. You're the one getting back at Mia. She won't have power for you. I just can't give it all up like that. I trust you with my entire future. You have nothing to lose. I have everything. How can you trust Iadakin? Will he really just let this happen? Mia has no reason to not throw you under the bus. Does he? Of course not. Mr. Iadakin he's the only teacher that's never given up on me. And I'm here with you too. You're not alone, Olivia. You need to accept our help. Please. He looks me in the eye for a few seconds, but you're sharply snapping her face downward. Her body begins to quiver, almost as if she trembles with a mixture of cold and fear. I get up from my chair and reach out to grasp her shoulder, trying to comfort her. Okay. Olivia's shaking lessens, giving me hope that words are starting to reach her. Not 2 seconds later, Olivia's shaking resumes, following by sniffling, at which point I notice tears rolling down her face and onto her lap. Olivia, I can finish my words. She lunges forward and wraps her arms around my abdomen, bringing me closer and burying her face into my stomach. At which point she begins to let out what I'm going to describe as a pain-filled wail. Then utterly frozen in place, hand raised to each side. Nothing in my life has ever prepared me for a situation like this. No, Inko, you know what to do. Place my other hand on Olivia's shoulder and slowly take a knee, bring me to eye level with her. And without saying a word, I tighten my embrace, allowing her to wrap the arms on my neck as I wrap my arms around her. We're hugging that gator! We are hugging that gator! Successful gator hug number 2. Brace is pulled closer to you. The bow-like tail has become impromptu belt harness. A distinct thumping in my chest. Realization that it's her heart set, my face ablaze, also brings a smile. As my eyes let myself become lost in the warmth of Olivia's embrace. We break apart and check on our time limit. The phone says it's still 20 minutes before school's out. Hopefully Iadakin has a free period right now. You ready? Gives a small nod. Then start towards the door. Door held open in the back of my shoe. I look back at her. Olivia wheels over. She grunts with each push. Crap, I'm an idiot. She reaches me. Olivia gives me a very meaningful look. I don't really get intent till the tail whips itself around my wrist. Oh, right. Taking her reins, we start towards the teacher's art room. I can't wait to go home and just relax. Maybe open a couple bags of chips. Her turmeric has fallen to a 2 on the Richter scale, so that's nice. It's enough Mia to last a while, and again, so have I. Probably kill us if she's just sneaking off. We're near the end of it. It's nearly over. The first bit is quiet, is what we get. Just the sound of Olivia and I walking through the hall. She's gripping my wrist pretty hard because she's still pretty tense. Say, maybe there's a massage place around here. That'd be pretty nice. Wait a second. Just the sound of Olivia and I walking through the halls? Something ancient awakens in me. An icy chill races down my spine. Gator girl tenses. My head stiffly turning. Her pupils slowly shift to mine. Contracts to pinpoint. Brings attention to the danger the ancestral instincts have warned me of. Sup? You trying to run a fight or flight? Reflexes kick in. Zero thought. My body chooses to just book it. The animations are so great. The animations are so fucking great. I love it. Wham! For a moment, I wonder if the deafening noise of the metal door is being hit from me punching in his rage, or actually slamming into it, chasing after us. When I catch you, I will eviscerate you and every last thing you love. The elevator finally begins its descent downwards. I deeply exhale. Olivia gasps for breath. My arm stings from Olivia's razor grip. I think of a jacket. Her claws have shredded the sleeve. I may have even drawn blood. Shake my arm a bit. Olivia retracts her hand apologetically. Sorry. Oh god. Are you okay? No, I'm not. Once we both reach the bottom, he'll be waiting for us. He removes the key from its slot. It won't open. Just don't make any noise. The elevator reaches the bottom. Just as Olivia said, without the key, the outmoded chamber simply powers down. Silence. A small gap under the door letting light in. There's probably nobody there. Sit in darkness, empty cabin in what feels like minutes. Press close to Olivia while we waited out. I can feel her tail wrap around my ankle. Thankfully, it won't rip my clothing apart. The phrase 7 minutes in heaven surfaces in my mind is buried immediately. A bit warm in here. Shh. We rapid footsteps zone in. By the sound of ripping paper. Me's destroying everything on the walls. You fuckers had better still be in there. Cowards run away, so help me Raptor Jesus. She's right in front of the door. Her heavy breathing, the soft thuds as she tapped her ear to the door a few times. Stay still. Try to stay as silent as possible, but I'm afraid that homicidal parasaur hear my heart hammering in my chest. Mia, with no intention to vent her frustrations verbally, starts her next best thing, physical therapy. Surrounded by the sounds of ripping paper, dented lockers, drywall. On occasion, something hits the elevator. Me and I don't dare move. Hear other voices. Mia's drawn the attention to herself. The fuck are you looking at? Do you want one less horn? Find someone, quick. I fucking swear I've had it with that fucking logic case on wheels. You look painting when you're eating through a straw. Bitch legs, crocodile. Oh my goodness. Her like slurs are so insane. He takes a sharp breath. Silence. What's that sound? It sounds like a series of sharp cracks. Hey, whoa. Hey, it's all cool. It's not what it looks like. It's red footsteps echo down the hall. She gone? The fuck could have scared Mia like that? It's a light knock at the elevator door. Hey, anyone in there? Sounds exhausted, but it's definitely Iadakin. My eyes have adjusted to the light. Olivia's relief is palpable, shared. My body finally relaxes, really melting onto the wall in the tiny elevator. You're gonna have to tell him. Safe to come out. It's all clear. Stick of dynamite went off on here, but otherwise it's fine. Look at Olivia, who stares at the key in her hand. Moves to unlock the elevator, but hesitates. I think our teacher is able to sense it. His tired voice carries the weight of his worry. Everything will be okay, I promise. He doesn't put in, he just stares. You don't know that. He whispers softly. I can barely make it out. God, please. That key and opening up means telling Iadakin everything. There's no way Mia's letting this slide. Nothing's a safe bet. Nothing can be said for sure. Can't do nothing. Can't do anything. She looks at me as if I had an answer. The key's offered to me, held between two claws. Okay, so clearly we take the key and we face this head on. Let's get this over with. Time to face the music. Gotten this far. Time to end it. And just enough about all of this stress. Looks of it. So is Olivia, dealing with this much longer than me. So it's time to carry my own weight here. It's the least I can do to take the final step for her. Even if she doesn't trust her, she trusts me. She doesn't trust Iadakin? That doesn't sound right. Can't be anything else. It's just that. Enough nonsense. Take the key and slide the key in the panel. The key inserted and twisted. Back room shudders briefly before the doors open. Starts to slide open. Greeted by the sight of the teacher, looking very haggard, his brows slick and with sweat and some strange black rod. He reels at the sight of the odd baton. Thanks for saving us, Mr. Iadakin. Don't thank me just yet. But I need an explanation for all of this. Visual scalar, for that matter. Step aside and motions the elevator with a wave. Come along now, give the janitor some time to take care of this mess. Shit, looks like Mia tried to destroy everything without a reach in the hallway. The ceiling, a pipe is leaking water intended for fountains and toilets. Weird dinosaurs in overalls around the corner, absolutely pissed. Ninja waves at them and begins escorting us to his room. All the adrenaline is faded and I can feel the acute pain in my arm. His hand reaches back, and her head, the arm she grabbed. Fingers delicately loop around the spot. She looks back, her mouth shut, but sympathetic eyes tells me she's sorry. Nod back with a comforting smile. Sure, it hurt, but I know she didn't meant it. Look forward again for the door of Iadakin's classroom. Olivia sighed and resigns herself to explaining everything to our teacher. Olivia looks ready to clap. She had taken the better part of an hour explaining Mia's extortion in full detail. We have Olivia's canteen and hand it to her. She chugs the entire thing, gasping after and rubbing her sore throat. Start to get a read on what our teacher was thinking. Brows furrowed, his fingers steepled, he was muttering to himself. Finally, with a deep sigh, he stands from the desk and looks exhausted. I had the feeling something was going on, but this to extent. You should have come forward sooner. I know, but we're here now, aren't we? Fair point. I'm still concerned you thought nobody would notice. I didn't think anybody would care to look. These assignments go through dozens of eyes, you know? What do you mean? Your style, Olivia. I saw it from a mile away. I was just waiting for you to talk to me about it. You knew? Why didn't you say anything? Why is the music so quiet? Why is the music so quiet? Like, it looks fine on the OBS thing. But like, why is it so quiet? It looks fine on the OBS thing. Okay, well maybe I'll just increase it. I have my volume turned all the way up. Right? I have my volume turned all the way up. And like, it's still real quiet. Maybe this is just a quiet song. Maybe I'm about to blast my ears out. Who knows? You knew and you didn't say anything? I wanted it to come from you. Don't worry, I'm not going to lecture you. Raptor Jesus knows you've had enough of that. Glad you two are okay. I thought she was actually going to kill us. He shakes his head before smiling softly. Have some faith in the faculty here. We do our best for you. With that we have on Mia now, we can justify watching her like a hawk from here on out. Anything else she's harassing thanks to you. Are you sure she's actually going to get in trouble for this? At this point, we'd look bad if we didn't punish Mia for this kind of behavior. That's a relief. Come on, you two can hunker in here until school clears out. Are you sure? We're gonna stay like that anyways, right? Yeah. Loud noise make me stumble to the floor. Mr. Iadakin. Whoops. He looks at the device in his hand. Is that a taser? It's a piece of tape on it with something written. Asterisk protocol. Anyway, I'm gonna run and get some things done. I don't know if you've heard a taser in real life. They're fucking loud. Like, holy shit. You know, like, of course it's electricity, it's gonna be loud. I was not prepared for how actually fucking loud a taser is in person, right? Jesus Christ. And I want my paper account on it pretty soon, so I as well knock it out of the way. No care at all, he chucks the electric weapon into his desk before turning to the hallway. Don't burn the place down, alright? I go sit near the back of the classroom, looking out the window, feeling the huge sigh I've been holding in. She rolls over to join me. Surprisingly, she's smiling. You were right, Inko. I could trust him. We sit in silence, just looking at the window. When school's let out, we watch the crowd of students going home. We don't see Mia in the crowd, but that doesn't matter. I think despite it all, Olivia's life is going to be just a bit easier after today. While students trickle out of the school, Olivia took the chance to unwind. Feared to be best to let her rest. Draw her drooping eyelids finally shut. She looked cute, snapping idly in her wheelchair. Some of the weird bellowing. It's like a snore, except I could feel it vibrating through the floor. Clouds hiding the sun, classroom lights turned off. I do get some shut-eye too, but I can't bring my eyes closed. And I look out the window. A layer of clouds overhead steadily grow more dense, casting a darker shade. Light raindrops work against the glass. Crap, I really should have brought my umbrella. A few minutes go by, they roll in, blocking out the sunlight. If Olivia were awake, she'd think this was pretty neat. But I look back to her, maybe I could nap too. Just a little. What was... oh. My eyes drawn upward to the heavy clouds. In moments, the glass of the window is assailed by numerous heavy droplets. Holy moly. These outside are blowing almost aggressively. Several small branches are stripped away in the torrential downpour. My umbrella wouldn't have helped with this. Huh? What? My phone's blaring an alarm. So is Olivia's. Instructions to shelter in place for several hours. The classroom door is then thrust open quickly. Mr. E is back, panting hard, clothes drenched. After a moment's surprise to compose himself. Sorry about that. The faculty is actually doing a sweep of the campus right now. Apparently there's a monsoon scare right now. Monsoon, does that happen here? Gesture to his drenched outfit. I mean, bud, you looked out the window and branches were ripped off of trees. Ask if Mia had clocked me in the head after that. Right. We going to be good? Oh, of course. Schools are designed shelters for the worst disasters. What was that? Okay. If anything, you're safer here than at home. But the hallways Always outside is open, isn't it? Just finished putting the covering up. The cover? Just keep close to the wall, yeah? What do we do now? He shakes his phone at us. Shelter in place. We're all stuck here for a few hours. Reaches into your bag and pulls out a drawing book and a well-used pencil. So why don't you use this time to catch up on some schoolwork? I'm sure you have some work to do from other classes. Can't think of a better time to tackle it. Today's been rough. Can I do this or finish my nap instead? That's fine too, but aren't you falling behind grade-wise on some of your other classes? Maybe. Listen, we've had a rough day, Iadakin. Can you just chill? Ugh, fine. I'll catch up on some work. Gives a single nod and smiles. Olivia puts away her drawing materials and instead pulls out her bulky math book, sets on the table. More force than necessary, followed by a notebook. Some hesitation on her part. She sets to work. You know, I bring myself closer to her in case she wants some help with the work. 2 minutes. It's clear her mind spirit isn't to the work one bit. Suddenly fidgets, taps her pen on the table, looks around. Eventually lets out a groan and slams her book shut. This sucks! Can I please do something else? Iadakin, who had been busy himself with grading paperwork, snaps up, looking at Olivia while rubbing his chin. There is one other thing you can help with. We'd need both of your help with it. We even consider it a new extra assignment. What do you say? No, today's been pretty rough on Olivia. Absolutely, I'll do it. Okay. Wonderful, it's back here. Starts walking to the back of the room and waves for the two of us to follow. Something in the dark room? We wouldn't get to do anything in there until the last few weeks. We're going to be getting a head start in this section, but we'll be making prints and learning about C4U1 and... Huh? Olivia's poking my back. Quit it with a somatic gait. You're going too slow. Oops. I shake off the excitement and head into the dark room. Iadakin holds the door open for the two of us. Inside glows a vibrant crimson light. Iadakin's suit appears to light up in the red, as does my shirt. I've only actually been in a dark room once before. This is so cool. I clasp my hands together. So what are we developing? This is an important job. Just for you. Alright, I'm ready for it. What am I developing? Your lower back. See, there's a click of a switch and the red lights switch to normal lights and illuminate the room. There are boxes over there. I need one in each station around the room, but they're too heavy. If you can, of course. Legally, I can't make you do any of this. Do I at least get extra credit? You get one of the bags of chips I keep hitting in my desk. Fine. Nice. Come on, Olivia. We should clear the way for him. There's actually something in the box we'll need in a bit. Two move to the entrance. I'm faced with a myriad boxes I'll have to carry. It's like there's about 10. Pretty medium sized. You could fit a table lamp in them. How heavy can they... I knew that. How heavy can they... Very heavy. Very, very heavy. Very, very heavy. Lift with your knees, Inko. This is gonna suck. Look at Olivia. She's already has her phone out, pointed my way. Damn it. Shift my legs and try again. Managed to get it off the ground. This weigh at least 70 pounds. Are these loaded with bricks? Something like that. Be careful, they're fragile. Finally, I get the last box in its place. Take a chair and collapse in a heap. My muscles are on fire. To be honest, I don't know if I could have done that at the beginning of the year. Because I'm getting stronger. Iadakin walks to the dark room with a small black toolbox. Oh good, you're done. Come out and take a breather. That looks tough. I'd rather stay here. Ria shows up in the doorway. I'm surprised you didn't use the dolly. The what? You get started with me, Inko. You didn't ask. For the love of, I hate you. That's the spirit. Olivia stifles her laughter into a snickering snortfest. Your mood will improve when you see what you've been carrying. Oh, there's a box cutter from the shelf and slices it open. Teacher pulls out what looks like a large overhead lamp. Oh, sweet. So that means that you'll be making your own prints for midterms. Sounds awesome. Man, I can't wait to... Before any of that, they need to be assembled. Of course they do. The rest of the parts are taken from the first box and set down. Olivia's gotten curious, so she's rolled up to the station, handing one of the funnier looking pieces. Anywho, here you two go. Wait, two? Yes, two. Don't think I didn't notice you watching Inko so much. The stammered denial of Olivia does nothing to wipe the cheeky grin from the teacher's face. What about you, Mr. Iadakin? I'll be right back. Makes his way to the door again. Get started without me. I need to go fetch some things. Olivia can speak up. He's left the room. Olivia's already the toolbox open on her lap. Right then. Got the follow-up instructions laid out. The details of the bizarre device. Okay, so thunk. Step 1. Hand me the next piece. Sorry, did I scare you? Yes, you scared me. Things are so heavy. What if you dropped that on something? I didn't, though. You could have, and I didn't. Tail reaches for some brackets, but I grab the limb before she can take them. Hold on, we gotta do things right. The enlarger might not work right. Tracks her tail from the table. No fun. This is an oversized lamp. It's a gross oversimplification. You're a gross oversimplification. Dakin's gonna make you use that one you break. Just means I can sketch more, right? You can't participate and learn about photography. Photography's your thing. It doesn't really apply to me, does it? Maybe that's the case for you. But photography's my thing. It's the whole reason I took this class. Sorry. It's nothing. She politely rests her hands on her laps. Eyes linger on the box of parts. Well, how does it work then? Print enlarger? She shakes her head. Photography. Like, why the giant lamp? It's all digital, right? Huh? I think it's the first time someone's actually asked me about it. Sure, I've had a lot of mid-shower rehearsals explaining the hobby, the cultural significance, but none coming to me right now. It's all about shot composition. This machine is a part of producing it. Getting the right things in the right places at the right time, you evoke a certain feeling. Composition is a thing in paintings too, you know. Ill-prepared for Olivia's comeback. Yeah, it's a lot easier to pick the composition you want. You don't have to worry about any factors other than yourself. With photography, you have to build the set to get a good photo. Why do you want to limit yourself like that? Why not just draw whatever you're taking a picture of instead? You can express all kind of things in your head you can never express with a photo. Taps her claws on the imager. Metallic ping echoes. It sets all this junk apart from lines on a page. The technique! The vision! She smirks at my petulant comment. Fine, I'll show her. I'll prove to you that this takes skill. The lighting portion up. Make sure that it's the right angle and fasten the last portion of the enlarger to it. Plug in the machine and flip the switch. Happy that it works right and the lights up the entire base. She looks at me with confusion as I move to the entrance and flick the light switch, bathing the room in bright red again. Back to our workspace, I pull the developed negatives from my backpack and slide the slot into the carrier. And ta-da! Negative carrier in place in the machine. A blurry gray blob is projected onto the base. What? Give me a minute. The manual under the light, this side of the blob, checking which notch is which, slowly turning it. The lens and billow shift, the Rorschach test transforms, giving more definition until finally it becomes a spinning image of the school's front entrance. You can even do this. I take out the negative and place another on top of it. We're slotting the carrier back in, which increases the strength of the light. The image display now is the entrance with a half dozen semi-transparent students in front of it. What did you do? I overlapped another shot. Backgrounds are the same and doubled up, so I had to intensify the light, otherwise the entrance would be too dim. So what? It would take me a few minutes to do tops. And it'd look better. She smirks, but she's feigning apathy. Hill gives her away. It's a lot more technical, I guess, but I only knew how to do this kind of stuff from Mr. Edex's lecture about negatives. What else can you do with this thing? I don't know, but it's some smell. Oh shit. About the negative carrier and wince at how hot it is. Crap, shit. We just rip the plug from the socket. With my sleeve, I open the carrier and see I've managed to melt the two negatives together. Man, I was gonna use that. That worked, and I go and mess it up trying to prove something. It's never gonna let me live this down. She lays a sympathetic hand on my shoulder. Hey, shit happens. We've done a lot of paintings in the past too, you know. I think the warm metal plate and holds up to the red light, trying to see through them. We got more shots on this thing, but I like those. And go retake them. It's not just that easy. Like, it has to be the exact same time and weather and lighting. The abrupt darkness collides with the vague ambient sound of the ventilation shuddering to a halt. Blackness is all-encompassing. I can't even see Olivia, who I know is right next to me. Inko? Voice helps me confirm we're still alive. There's a shakiness in her voice. It tends to rattle my spine. Breathing is only noise encapsulated in a void. Still here. I know that. My hand to brace her shout in the still warm metal of the enlarger base. But, yeah, I guess the school lost power. Feel something cover my hand and then squeeze painfully. Ow! Sorry. Lessons that she doesn't let go. No, it's fine. The subtle shake in the scaly limb, and I brush my thumb against the limb eases. Hey, stop that. Stop what? Just stop that thing you're doing. I shrug. And I want to slap my face when I realize she can't see that. Yeah. Sitting there in the darkness of the dark room isn't getting us anywhere. We should go find... Wham! Olivia, Inko. Ah! Instincts kick in. I hop back to my space between us and the killer. Turn my back to them. Become a defensive wall. Wrap my arms around Olivia's head, make sure she's 100% protected. Hey, it's just me. A bit to find a flashlight. How this room is. This shiny white pterodactyl pointing the flashlight in his face. Oh. Get off of me, you get? Look, I'm not paying you two to get frisky in the closet. What Trigham's glasses for? You're not frisky. Tegan holds up a pale hand, his grin widening. Relax, I'm just joking. He leans against the doorway to get a better look. Power's out for the whole block. Apparently, backup generator, decades old, is only keeping the AC on. Someone should get fired for that. Come on, we could wait it out in the studio. Leah follows me to the main classroom as we trail slowly in Mr. Iadakin's wake. The slow sounds of his gait set a nice contrast to the rain lashing against the windows. Wow, it's really coming down outside. Think it'll flood? It floods here? Sometimes. The ground floor classroom used to have a carpet, you know? Iadakin starts pulling something out of his desk. It's too dark to see. Don't remind me. That junk just sucked away half a year's of funding. You ever tried teaching people about watercolors without frickin' watercolors? It was ridiculous. I remember. Remember you were the most upset. Alright. Set some tiny tea lights down on the desk and begins lighting them. Tiny wicks are set alight, the tiniest embers, preventing the bare illumination. Those trigger the fire alarms? You should be fine. They're too small by themselves. What are those for? Saving them for a rainy day. We're gonna be stuck for a while. Why not make it a camp out? Camping. Like the sound of that. Won't get in trouble though? Be trespassing, right? Either this or trying to get home in the storm. They illustrate the point, the weather decides to chime in. Schools are usually made with sheltering in mind. There's all sorts of procedures, like bringing everyone to the gym, bringing out some really moldy cots. Olivia winces. So haven't been replaced? Our budget has been in the red for years, Miss Halford. How about we're being scrutinized right now? That whole audit business. Hey, the only ones left on campus. We'll go through all that trouble. Just relax for now. I already called a taxi for the both of you. Taxi? Made the call as soon as the power went out. It's gonna be a while. Get one ready and send it out. My guy, why did everybody else leave except for you? What are you doing in the meantime? It's a wicked grin. Not done with that homework, right? I'm kidding. Time the story carry on, yet things are surprisingly calm. Olivia pretends to focus on her work while I pretend to help her. Soon enough, Iadakin starts sharing wild stories about previous semesters. A few years back, somebody tried to take this hat right off his head. Let me tell you, I've never seen a shovel fly that fast. Sounds appropriately violent. Either way, Olivia slowly loosens the facade of productivity and I join her. You know, I still owe you for ruining your one coat last year. Forget about it. I have dozens of them in my closet. You too? The eerie ambience of the blackout is quickly overrun by combined laughter. Eventually, we run out of things to say and just wait quietly. Slumps down in his chair. Long day today. Glances at the window, still being assaulted by sheets of rain. Normally, I'd be home by now, resting. Mind if I relax a bit? Yeah, sure, go ahead. Thanks. Stretches behind him, cracking his spine against the groove of the chair. Hey, I've been meaning to say, Usually quiet, reserved lately. Just a bit more friendly recently. Huh? You think so? In my class all 4 years, of course I would know. Maybe a bit old-fashioned, but it hurts to see a student hurt themselves like that. When you're in the adult world, you'll see this all the time. When someone's in a rut, they tend to just stay there until their days blend together, instead of lifting themselves out. Like they've got all the time in the world. Proud of you for making an effort, Olivia. Oh, Mr. Iadakin, don't be flustered. Be proud, Olivia. You've managed to form a friendship. Of course, I appreciate you extending an olive branch too, Inko. No problem. Come on, school hours are over. You can drop the mister. I mean, it's not something to be thanking me for, is it? I'm just her friend. It is great to hear, though. You can't always navigate the world alone. Someone to keep you company can really help. And more than you can imagine. He leans forward to place a hand over both of ours. Barely make contact with Olivia's wrist when she winces. Shit. Olivia? You alright? Ow. Fine, that just hurts. It's fine before, though. Been trying to stay off that wrist all day. Is that bad? It's feeling better. I even helped build those doohickeys. Your print enlargers. Curves his eye with his hand. Of course, great move. She's been overworking herself and I gave her extra physical work. What am I doing? It wasn't your fault. I didn't want you to worry. No idea how bad it was. Leans forward, gently holds her wrist, inspecting it. Be careful not to cause any pain. You need to take care of yourself, Olivia. If something's going to happen, or you'd be completely beside yourself. I know. I know you're doing extra work, but how did you even get hurt this bad? It was a lot of extra work. The whole group's assignment. Last 3 weeks. 24/7. It was great practice. At least that's what I was telling myself. She does her best to hide her wincing as the teacher tests her arm. Never would have made it to graduation. Because of that painting you switched. She shakes his head and lets go of Olivia. No, it goes further than that. Painting was all because of the pain you've been going through all these years. All because of that first contest entry handing in the gala. First venture in the art world, and it went how it did. She looks down at her hand, stretching her fingers. And moves without a thought, fingers taking her hand carefully to help in some way. You and that painting. The teacher palms his face and groans. Generally good in peace. Told you that so many times. She locks up, and there's just a small nod. What a horrible chain of events. Had to witness it all these years. So it's taking your friends, your self-worth. The little smile you had when you first came to my class. Now it's ruining your health. Gently lets go and covers his own eyes again. Really just sat here and watched it. Just talking about how people act like they have more time than they have. Yadakin? You alright? I'm super. More than okay. In fact, I've made up my mind about something. It doesn't sound like you're good. You, take her to the gala, please. There's something I want you two to see. You, no words, just do it, please. I nod. What are you going to show us? Stops at the door. Something you should have seen a long time ago. Is he the fraud? Is he the real fraud here? You slosh noisily through the flooded hallways as we slowly head back to the main building. You yourself uses her arm, took her legs up to her seat, head now resting on her knees. Declan didn't seem to care, each of his steps splashing around, soaking him. Drains to the floor are working overtime, keeping the water minimal. Unsettling feeling washes over. They enter the atrium, interior of the school pitch black. You're not dealing with wet floors, but navigating the hall in the dark is a new difficulty. I brought out her phone using the flashlight to shine her way. But I'm still unnerved. The only sound is the squelches of my shoes and the awkward dripping. But then I realized that Iadakin had left us behind. Mr. Iadakin? His bicycles down the dark hallway. See where he went? Kinda. I think he went that way. Just make out Olivia's hand pointing, thanks to her phone, to the school's offices. Keep pushing Olivia, taking my time as my shoes threaten to slip each step. Slow going with eerie darkness in my slow steps should have taken us minutes. Well, we're here. Storm rages against the glass ceiling that's normally the source of the hall's natural light, completely obscured by the typhoon. So there's no sign of Iadakin. Draw my phone to turn on its flashlight to improve the situation. Something else, aside from us in the rain, something that's getting closer. Any red light in the distance. The embers bounce and sways in rhythm. Till... Excuse me, what the fuck? Frozen for a second as the thought forces its way through me. It wouldn't ever hurt us. And what are you doing? Something is kicked aside. It's Olivia's painting from the art contest a few weeks back. Knocks loudly against the glass casing in the display. These are the ones, yeah? What? Ignored, Iadakin staring right at Olivia. He's also struck fearful. My guy, what the fuck is happening? My guy, what the fuck is happening? She nods. Iadakin takes a deep breath and faces the display. What are you going to do with that? Hey, Iadakin, wait, this is a bit extreme, isn't it? There's also no smoking on school grounds. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Hello, ma'am. My goodness, Jesus Christ, what is happening? What the fuck is going on? Yes, ma'am. Hello. Hi, how are you? Ah, Olivia. Oh, you were both rightly terrified, my dude. It's gone. Both of them. It's been done long ago. Yeah. Back in it's crazy. I know. What are the other things in the case? Who fucking cares? Their students graduated years ago. How many still do art? None. They're all collateral so someone can else find. Collateral so someone else can find? They're collateral so someone else can. Fine by me. Oh. But Olivia, no other big paintings now, do you? She shakes her head. That's the same. Look what I just did. I can make another one. Yeah, that's what I need to hear. You make me so proud to hear that. Do you remember in sophomore year when you challenged me to think of something I'd wanted to do and set a goal to do it? Of course, I couldn't think of anything. But there's been one thing I've been wanting to do for a while. Like you said, some company could really help. Grips my hand a little tighter. Promise not to laugh? Never. You mind asking me again, Mr. Udakin? Sure. I believe it was. If you could leave right now and do anything you wanted, what did you do? Anything at all? Yep. I want to. I'm gonna go see a fountain and paint it for you. Fucking brilliant. There's a fountain here? A park not too far from here. You can barely see a fountain in the center of it from the window. Can't see it right now in the storm, but I want to go there. I think I know of it. It's the one in Stig Equestrian Park. Okay, first of all, you could have thinly veiled that better, right? That's wonderful, Olivia. Tekken stumbles a bit. I rush to give him a shoulder, some shards of glass crushing on my feet. Ah, good thing the power's still out. Cameras are up or anything. You get in trouble for this? I'm always in trouble for something. Ordinarily, I just take the hit, especially something like this. That Mia chick can take the fall. To hell with her. I mean, yeah, that's good. I'm looking forward to that painting. You better get it to me. I will. You better help out. Of course. Fucking motions for us to wait by the school's entrance. For a while we sit there. Ma'am, you're gonna come in here. You're gonna yell at me from the floor. Right? You're gonna yell at me from the floor? And for what, ma'am? For what? Hold on. This is a cat emergency, okay? There's clearly a cat emergency here. Okay, we will be right back. Clearly a cat emergency. Brooke, what do you want? Hold on. Ma'am, what's going on? Alrighty, this cat emergency has been solved. And what I mean when I say solved is nothing happened. I did nothing. I walked around, she screamed at me, and the cat emergency was solved. That's why it's a cat emergency. Put my headphones back in here so we can listen to sweet tunes. Okay. You have one, Eodakin? You have something you want to do? I'm already doing it. No, really. Really, teaching high school is a great job that nobody ever regrets. I pose that question to Inko here. Oh, this character development, he's barely said a word. Alright, Inko, what about you? What do I do, huh? Pick anything? I guess. Okay. What are we picking here? What are we picking here? True love? Or ambitious dream? I can get behind it. It's a bit unimaginative. It's just hater talk. Probably start looking for more into the how and not the what. You would know. I can totally do it. Sure thing, Mr. Successful. Blog doesn't even have 10 followers. You looked me up? Yeah, I got bored. You'd at least follow me if you're gonna cyberstalk me. Well, you make good content. Also, your interpretation of Godzilla, copied from a video essay, sucks, and you should feel bad. Edekin's motion with his axe and karate chop Olivia's legs. Didn't feel that, jackass. I guess some banter is a form of motivation as well. Like you have quite the promise to uphold now, Inko. Boo. Even when the diss is being thrown around, what stood out the most was the wide grin on her face. And the staccato of rain, the uproarious laughter, the time seemed non-existent. Feel the muscles in my face ache like bouts of laughter. Feel the taxi's arrival so disappointing. You're escorted out of the parking lot, and Mirth was replaced by something more calm, comfortable, and easy quiet that let my thoughts wander back to the things we said to each other, to what our tarot teacher said, navigating the world alone. All the time I spent around Olivia and her friends, it never occurred to me that she'd harbor something like loneliness. I mean, Damien alone was like a wild crowd composed of a single madman. Liz is practically the group's nanny. Wherever the yellow van leans on his horn, I can feel a baleful leer in the haze of the fog. Via draws her hood up, and I hold my jacket above my head. Final look, Mr. Ediak, and we thank him. No need for thanks. My students grow and prosper. It's all the reward this old fossil needs. Get it? Because he's a dinosaur? Old fossil? Oh shit. The wave he sends us off into the rain, the irate taxi man that yells at us about his burning gas, while Olivia works to get herself situated in the cab. Ediak is sagging, meandering back into the building. Oi, hurry up! Right, alright. No, about a week since the typhoon. Days after were surreal, just how things realigned with the old schedule. Dawkins was serious when he told Olivia to keep off that rest. He effectively banned her from painting until it got better. All week I've been doing our work as a group. It was exhausting. Today I'm pretty excited. The first time Olivia's actually joining me on the metro. Headed for the city. Just going to be a bit of a trip. The last several nights, she's been using my inbox to store sketching ideas. Her wrist heals. Thursday, she attempted to send a few left-hand sketches, but gave up after the third or fourth malformed rat. Liz sent a game-changing invite through our group chat. Uncle has some business in the city and told her she can do something the time since it's her car. She invited the rest of us to join her for lunch at a fancy place. Got us pretty thrilled. She looks absolutely thrilled. It's got me pretty thrilled. Olivia understood the order to stay off her hand, so it'd make her less manic about wanting to get back into painting. Why'd you agree if you didn't want to go? Well, a trip to the city won't suck so bad if you're there. Even if I really, really want to start that painting. I'm almost done healing. It won't be much longer. Edadekin said you should at least wait for Monday. Yeah, that too. Besides, I want to be around Damien while he's ugh. Poor guy looked positively miserable when I picked Olivia up. He was pale and shaking. The floor between his feet was left bubbling after a particularly powerful sneeze. Never been that bad. Happens like once a year. One reason we don't share a room. One minute he's fine, and next he's inebriated. Car's weird. You ride this every day? Yep, this is even my seat. Right next to the folding accessibility seat. What, did you start counting for me even before we met? Maybe I did. She mouths something and rolls her eyes. The clear smile after she goes back to watching the passing buildings. Compared to the car ride, this feels a lot more intimate. Even if there are more people, close proximity, none of us paid any mind. It's Olivia and I. Several stations later, the metro grinds to a halt at our stop. Alright, you ready? Yeah. She shoos my hand away when I go to help her. Step out into the chilled air of the city. Already getting goosebumps. The cold front is really making itself known. Find Liz quick before Olivia starts shivering. Are you seeing a long, big green neck anywhere? None that I know of. Great, that sounds awesome. I looked around through the alleyways into the closest shops. Maybe she's in the bathroom? Wait around, you don't want to make Olivia wait out in the cold. Can we get off the wrong stop? Just text her already. Crap, right? Hey. Hey, where'd you go? A moment later, her hair drops out of the door of the nearby coffee shop. Hey, Inko, glad you guys can make it. I just got confused. I didn't know you'd be in the cafe. I think I've been here the whole time. I missed just Damien. I went in to escape the cold and... Where's Damien? He's got a nasty sick right before we left. Couldn't make it. But, is he fine? He'll be fine, girl. Stop. Listen. Your boyfriend will be fine, alright? Alright. Just that throws a wrench into all my plans, doesn't it? Yeah, because you're trying to set up a double date again. I understand. Your boyfriend will be fine. Still fun without him, right? Yeah, I know. I was just, something between the four of us. Like a double date. Huh? Yeah, Damien and me, you and Inko. All together for a fancy lunch? Liz, Olivia and I aren't... Oh. Oh. I'm sorry, I just assumed. Boy, this is embarrassing. All day seems like everything's gone wrong. It's fine. Yeah, well, we can still have a good time. Having lunch with friends. You guys will love it too, come on. I want to know where the hell they're like mocking these places up, right? Because this isn't the US where they have the black and the orange traffic like bollards. Hold on. Black and orange. No, not orange and white. No, no. Not orange and white. I want black and orange. Not orange and white. I want black and orange. Yeah, where are these from? What country are these from? Oh, this is a website you can like check on them. What? Yeah, so another country has like the black and orange ones instead of the like the orange and white reflective. Okay, whatever. She leads us through the streets, pointing at our destination when it comes into view through the towering skyscrapers. The building is more akin to a narrow spike aimed skyward, a large disc-like room built near the top. Nice space near the top, that's the restaurant. They built in a way so the whole thing slowly rotates as your view changes while you eat. I know this place! Yeah, this is a very famous place. What is it called? There's only... Oh, what the fuck is this called? It's not the one in Boston. The one in Boston isn't like a skyscraper. Oh my god. Skyscraper restaurant that rotates. Is it the I'm gonna assume obviously we're not in America, right? But yeah, this place is very famous. It's appeared in some of the James Bond films. They're real cool. I'm gonna leave that open so I can look at it later. Built in a way and the whole thing rotates and your view changes while you eat. You see the whole city and ocean, even the mountains. Whoa. I don't hear my parents all the time as kids, and I always daydream about bringing friends and important guests here. And Olivia, where are you going? Well, you know, business type stuff. You know, our first time. Well, you know. Yeah. You'll see. There's even a... Hold up. Lost Olivia. Turn around to check her errant gator friend. She's a bit further down and grimacing. I'm slowly rolling up, trying to fight the slight winces every time she pushes herself. Sorry. It's fine. Sure you don't want help? I can manage my own, please. Girl, please, let me just help you. You're supposed to be recovering. I'll lead the way. Alright, it's that space needle looking thing, right? You're supposed to be recovering, girl. Alright. She rolls ahead, Liz and I follow, continuing our conversation. The restaurant is an impressive spire with actual seating area 30 floors or so up. This verifies her reservation. We're let into a special elevator with glass front. For a minute or so of rising, stop and the doors slide open to reveal the restaurant. Circular room with the seating by the windows, an inner ring for bars, and the kitchen making up the center. Definitely carefully crafted. I wonder if it's the kind of place my parents would bring me to. Waitress greets us and takes us to the table by the windows. Everything's a window. The two seats closest to the windows move so Olivia's wheelchair can fit. Approaches the space and stops. He's looking down outside the window. Okay, well maybe I can sit next to the window then. Can we switch seats? Afraid of heights? Shut it. Alright, alright. I oblige, shifting the seat so she can sit by the aisle. Quite a view, huh? I can see why it'd make you squeamish, Olivia. Heights also scare the living daylights out of me. I don't believe you, Liz. What? You're afraid of heights? Well, yeah, isn't everyone? What? Doesn't make any goddamn sense, Liz. Hanging heads 3 stories above your shoulder and heights scare you? Look, acrophobia is the irrational fear of heights, okay? So of course it doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Heights suck. We agree on that. What do you think? It's very nice. So why do you want to come here? Liz nods. Family usually comes here once a year. Uncle Ferris has to remember to bring along a letter from the owner saying he's fine to be let in and he won't bring down the whole tower. What the hell is bisque? Yeah, and if you ever go to one of these, they're extremely high class. So you're gonna get tiny portions for $100 and it's all gonna be random, like, pretentious fancy people shit. Just looking at the menus, right, we're here to eat. Lobster bisque? It's the lobster tail and a creamy kind of soup. Why not call it lobster soup? Bisque is a weird word. Looked down at the menu myself. I understand our options, pastas, sandwiches, cuts of meat, some weird novelty things, but I actually like trying those. The novelty things are great. Guess I'll have chicken pizza, chicken in the crust, entire leg of cow, carnivore selection, samies with Olivia. Look at Gator kebab. The wooden steak is even carved to look like the restaurant. Listen, the entire leg of cow. It would be funny to get samesies. It's not samies, first of all. It's samesies. Okay, game? It's samesies, not samies. It would be funny to get samesies with Olivia, but my fear is I'm gonna order something and it's not gonna be cooked, right? It's just gonna be an entire raw leg of cow, right? That would be funny, but like, also the kebab sounds like it's gonna be literally, I'm gonna be hungry after the kebab. I mean, the pineapple sauce sounds interesting. You sure? Onion rings? You want it, I'm buying. Serve breakfast all day here too. Go into their pancake platter. He waves the waitress over and gives our order. Nostalgia pick? You got me, it takes me way back. Stares out the window. The horizon as well as the view is shifted a bit to show the mountains. We all look for a bit wild. Maybe for a bit too long. Really, this would be all the time Damien would say something that kept the conversation going. Usually the one bringing us together. It's usually strange to think about, but Liz and Olivia really aren't more than acquaintances. During the lunch, it's Damien that always makes sure everyone is included. That comes to mind. I don't even think I could make a good Damien. A moment, please. I ring Damien up in the hallway. He's sick, yes, but hopefully he'll have something for me to use. Picks up. Hello? Vinny, I want to talk to Damien. He's out right now. Mom's with him in the backyard. He's puking his guts out. Why? Pest control guys buy it from us for 40 bucks. What the fuck? What do you want from him? I can tell him when he comes back in. Yeah, why not? I wanted to know how he always keeps our friend group so lively. Like I was considering small talk, just bring up movies. Ew, movies suck. Nobody likes them. Vinny, you're not the one to talk to, okay? I'm playing Fortnite. I'll turn it down so you can hear me. I heard what you said. It was just dumb. Wasn't? Yeah. The pause for a moment. Movies always suck. They start in black and white without sound and they never really got better. When they peaked in the 70s, only barely just became watchable. You ever watched The Godfather? Deadman made watch that stuff and it just sucked. Probably just didn't get it. He explained the whole plot, ins and outs. It was really just mid-trash. He won awards. You can't just call it trash. I've never seen The Godfather. And I don't really care to. I'm with Peter from Family Guy on it. Godfather? Yeah, didn't care for it. What? What do you mean? Yeah, it presumes too much. What the fuck do you mean it presumes too much? Yeah, I can. Movies are just trash genre of content. Even the best ones are usually polished turds. Okay, then what's a good movie? Heard of Mr. Beast? About the Storytime animations? You gotta be kidding me. This game is not gonna age well after Mr. Beast being investigated by the FBI. Ooh. This part of the game is not gonna age well. I'm not. Any popular content on Usenet provides more value for the time than the classics you old people fawn over. They're not even movies. They move and I watch them. Not my point, you troglodyte. You'd ever think of comparing that slop to Star Wars. Or Blade Runner. Here's a one pile of doo-doo fart. Even make something mediocre. $1 billion franchise. Bud, stop arguing with a child. Dallas would agree with this. Doo-doo fart. Like you little... You little chump. Next time I see you're gonna wring your little neck, you wash rag. What? Who is this? Shit. Calm down. Kill him later. Nuts. I didn't get any advice. Sucked back to my seat and slumped down, catching my breath. Oh, you're alright? Your eye is twitching. I think I've been more angry in my life. What happened? I don't want to talk about it. Or the tension from my face. Fine, I could be a good Damien all by myself. So Liz, yeah? You mentioned when we first met you wanted to be an art dealer. Doing right people stuff. How's that going for you? Oh yeah, it's going great. I just got accepted to Marshland U, actually. Oh snap, yeah, I finally got everything all worked out. I'm gonna hit the ground running once I graduate. That's pretty cool. I'm still figuring things out. You too, right, Olivia? I only got short-term goals right now. Interested in what Liz was talking about. Yeah, I'm sure it wouldn't be a problem for Olivia to replace the stolen painting. What was annoying was having to contact the Treasury and Administration about the broken cabinet. What even happened? Where did it? I wish they dealt with Mr. Scalar's neurotic tantrum the way I did. Finding glass shards all over the floor, and I get screamed at if I'm the one responsible. Scalar needs to put the coffee mugs down sometimes. Jeez. It's not a problem anymore. We already ordered a new display. It should be installed next month. Oh, got off track. What were we talking about? The art dealings. Actually kind of interesting. Well, the plan is to be able to open my own business. I'll start online and work my way up to having a physical location. Ferris told me he'd be willing to help me figure the legal part out. I've already gotten a few connections, some people that might be interested in being involved that run some pretty decent prices. For me, I mean. I'll be setting my own works too. Gotten even better at painting since the start of the year. Have you noticed? I think I have, yeah. Though I'm no artist, I'll have to admit some of the details are probably lost on me. Nods. Maybe I'll buy one sometimes, give you a discount, right? Ah, maybe. Olivia, have you painted anything recently? No. Sorry. It's fine. Well, I got one I really want to be doing. Why don't you? 'Cause I got dragged here instead. Dang it, Olivia. I mean, it's not that I'm mad. It looks like you want to say something. Dies on her tongue. Yeah. Conversation and the tension thankfully gets interrupted as our food arrives. Olivia, can you just chill out, okay? My god. Social media influence in me itches to take a photo of each plate, especially how good the presentation is. Now you're a social media influencer, huh, man? Should have brought my camera along with me. Wait, I have my phone. Hey, Olivia. Just in time to see her clamp her jaws down on the hunk of meat, tearing it right off the bone. Never mind. How's it? Takes a moment to chew her food, presenting the hatch. Smiling, she gives a greasy thumbs up. The chuckles from Olivia's good review and lowers her head to get the first bite of her pancakes. And that her neck is making movements equivalent to doing the happy dance. I'm guessing the pancakes are really good too. View changed again. I noticed you can almost feel the slow rotation of the room. Considering my onion rings, but watching the Volcadera bluff pan right by us, taking an amazing view. Thoughts reaching out for my camera, already calculating the restaurant's rotation. Proper setting to capture the full 360 I could achieve. Separate section of my ring recalls that panoramic of the city I saw. It's now nothing but shred debris. Say, Liz. Regisaurus takes a moment to respond. She attempts to cram her snout into her glass of water. Stupid glass, no straw. Yeah? You mentioned all about wanting to be an art dealer. Be part of that system. This would be cool if we worked together. Come again? I don't know, it just seems like a decent idea. I don't get you. Now it's Liz's pause. Turn to pause from her food, sit upright, and carefully tap the napkin on her closed lip. Maybe. But I don't think you'd want that, honestly. No, that'd be cool. I like that. Oh, yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Not sure. Yeah, I'm trying to get this whole thing off the ground on my own. Let others help, right? So, how do you feel about your art stuff? That's different. Point is, it's important for me to self-start and be self-sustaining as possible. You just said you had connections in your uncle. Yeah, family and such, not He raises an iconic eyebrow. Friends, or is it just me? Yeah. Don't even start to make a scene. Do something else. Olivia, Liz, come on guys. Can we finish lunch first? I'm making a scene, Liz. I'm just curious about your life for once. Not like this, then. Or rather you go back to giving me the silent treatment. Ugh. What have I done? What's your deal? Damon and Inko want us to be friends. I'm actually trying. And what am I, not worthy enough for your stuck-up? Not my friendship before, or Damon's for years. Just sounds a bit like you just want to be friends now because you can get something out of it. I want to be friends, just not like that. That things had finally started getting good. Yeah, there's a lot of people less fortunate than you. The support of your friends, all the offers, you can't blame me if you just ignore both. Liz, let me finish, please. I'm not mad. I envy you, I admit it. Anyone would work effortlessly getting that kind of attention and help. I hate it. I know, and I know that's wrong. That's what I've been thinking about. See all these things you have available for you all these years, and you just take them for granted. I think it's just a wasteful way to live. Look, sorry. I appreciate you guys. You're telling my face how you'd rather be somewhere else and not here while eating at my expense? You know what, Olivia? It's the most nice I can do for you at the moment. You really don't deserve anything else. Liz. Liz claps her hand over her mouth. Olivia doesn't respond. She looks down at her plate. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Pushes herself away from the table through the aisle. Oh no. Liz, what the fuck? Didn't mean to snap. It's alright. Once Olivia gets back, you can apologize. No, I don't think I can. After everything, I think I deserve that much. Grief. Grief was to just get these two talking and have a good time. It's like a grenade thrown onto the table. A terrible fucking Damien, let me tell you. Liz? Yeah? Why didn't it work? Why didn't what work? I know you two aren't on the greatest terms, so I tried to keep the conversation going. So it wouldn't get awkward and nobody would get left out like Damien does. Like, this was somehow my fault. But how? I did everything I was supposed to. I don't think you did anything wrong. This has never happened around Damien. Good question. I don't know. Picks up her plate, popping the yolk on her over easy egg. I'm not in the mood if I pushed any further, said anything I want to say right now. Really wouldn't like me prodding right now either. There's no options. I gotta think of something to do, but nothing. Can't think of anything at all. Not without making someone uncomfortable, getting worse. Never made anticipated something like this happening. Can't do anything, but I can't do nothing, obviously. I want to smooth things over. Right, Olivia's in the bathroom. She's just fooling around in the hallway, but the point is the two are separated. Work something out. They keep trying then? I don't want to make anyone feel uncomfortable. I think I'd rather you didn't. Okay, we're sliding again. Here. This for help. You know how to deal with avoiding upset others. Liz is right here though. Okay. Liz? Yeah? Could it be the case that you're doing what you're supposed to doesn't always work? Is that a trick question? Of course it isn't. Is that what you're thinking of? Well, you guys got into an argument over it. Olivia got hurt over it. Feel a bit responsible. Nonsense. This stupid stuff is our own catty squabble. Well, I want to do something to fix it. Well, I have an idea of what to do. The thing is, I really don't want to upset anyone, or worse, get them mad at me. We want to do things that others will support then. Yeah. But here, that's not an option, I don't think. Catch-22 for sure. And great with people. You're on the school council, you probably have lots of arguments there. Like you wouldn't believe. Well, what would you do then? Looks out the window, guess that's a good question to ask. Well, here's how I see it. If you have something that needs saying, I'll just say it. Doesn't matter how others think in that case. Things you just have to be cold with. That's just how things are. Oh. Sorry if that's not the answer you're looking for. No, it was good, I appreciate it. Actually a good example of itself. I think that's just what I needed to hear. It's a good way to put it. Thanks for your advice. I'll try to make things right once Olivia gets back. Sure. Focus on my food and what I'll say while we wait for Olivia. Liz offers to trade her bacon strips for a few onion rings. Sucker. Finally, Olivia comes rolling back. I'm back. You're gone for a while. Yeah. Things cool here now? I was actually about to say something about it to resolve. This is just going worse and worse. I think you both have some good points. There's just a bigger picture we all need to see. Deep down, both of you want to be friends. Not just start. Is that it? Pretty much. We good? Sure, I guess. Yeah. Oh, much better than expected. I thought that was going to be awful. After things settled down, we finished our meals. Well, Olivia finished her meals. Of course she did. I noticed at first when one of her whole pancakes simply vanished. I thought my onion ring pile was looking a little smaller. Olivia's way, she simply waved at us with this bizarre concoction of onion rings, flapjacks, syrup, and beef. What? I'll make you guys better food than this later. Thief River food stopped shortly after that. Though the performances have diminished, we are all thoroughly satisfied. We offered to pay or at least pitch in, but Liz refused. She insisted since it was her idea to begin with. I'd always figured it was the man's place to pay for a date. It was a date, kinda. Never hands lifted for the tiny leather booklet. Oh, how long we spent playing tug-of-war. We at least found it amusing. Turning her stare down on her phone. Victory is mine, and I managed to palm the debit card, just before Liz could give her the black bill booklet. That done, all was left for us is making the most of the view. Olivia led the way to observation deck on the floor beneath. We immediately regretted it, as the blast of cold air even had me shivering. Plus the late winter weather meant the deck was mostly clear. The view was easily worth the cold, and a mental note to come back one day. Okay, let's do this. Let's go back. We're on that Olivia grind, all right? Every breath escapes me, and I stand from my chair. Excuse me. Tilts comically further than in question. Just gonna do check on her. There's the off as I turn away. Making my way through the restaurant, Part of me marvels how I don't even feel the room spin. And it makes me just dizzy, honestly. Mental busy work. I have no idea what I'm gonna say. Hey, ask her how she is? Inko? I'm on the spot now. Hey, just to see what was up. Need more time. Instead of being the restroom, Olivia was... Are you here by the bar? I want to see if they give me a mimosa. What? Mimosa? You know, like the OJ and champagne? But you can't drink. Says you. Just a long sip from a glass flute filled with orange liquid. I make to slap it out of her hand, but her tail stops me. I'm joking, jeez. It's just like you, Inko, a virgin. She grins at my scowl and continues sipping on her drink. Want some? Holds at the glass with that smug face. Pink flute, I can clearly see where her lips had touched. She looks at me leaning forward as I stare at the glass, ignoring the heat. Tip the glass above me, carrying it into my mouth. Just juice and ginger ale, Olivia. I get back to her for a split second. I thought I saw some disappointment in her eyes. Just seeing things. Shake my head to refocus. I need to check on Olivia and fix things. You okay? Yeah, totally. Why wouldn't I be? Eyes narrow. Her eyes are wide open, not yet looking at me. That's because of what Liz said. Says in her chair. Olivia? No, yeah, that was... Oh. Her finger circles the lip of the glass as she thinks. I'm not hurt, I'm just frustrated. Look at a glass one final time and down at the last quarter of it in a single swallow. So Olivia sets it on the bar at the top of crumpled bills. I mean, Liz doesn't get it, Inko. Maybe if she walked a mile in my shoes, but see you guys go at it like this. Yeah. It's a long time coming for me, but who cares? Long time coming. She's been a bit frustrated for a while, probably been holding that in. Doesn't mean I want to hear it though. The time I've known her, she's just been so far ahead of me. Her yap about her art's getting better, how many connections she has, it's gonna get her $1 billion. I'm the better artist, but I don't even know how to start getting my crap together like that. Look at that chasm between us and it fills me with dread. Just jealousy, I know. It's getting worse every time she mentions getting further in life. I can't convince myself. It's different actually getting her upset at me. This specifically. Just mentioned. Being someone she'd consider a real acquaintance and she blows up. Want to talk about it? No? You sure? That you wanted to see me about? Partially. The other part is that I'm a bit confused. Expecting things to go the way they did. Came to see you and asked, you know, make this right. Well, I'm not apologizing if that's what you mean. Okay. Well, how do you deal with avoiding upsetting others? Well, that's not it. Bring my scalp, help thoughts flow, just let my words come out. Serious here, Olivia, I need some help. You're full attention now, my words just keep coming. I feel like I did everything right, but I went wrong. You and Liz got into an argument, and though I wasn't heated, you got hurt. It scares me. Brief moment, Olivia's gray eyes widen. A few ideas what to do, but nothing that won't make someone upset. Or worse, they get mad at me. Why do you care about our opinions so much? You're my friends? Let's all get along and enjoy the lunch we got invited to. I don't know how to fix it. The only thing I can think of would probably just make you guys upset with me. That's why I'm asking you. Me? You're self-reliant. You're strong in your stance to never accept help on account of your condition. The longest time that confused me. Well, it still does. But you do it. Confuses you? It's not like others are willing to give you. Well, it's like others are willing to give and giving feels good. So when you deny it, it's like telling them those thoughts don't matter. One way to put it. It's hard I don't get. Even though everyone stands to gain something for the sake of our goals, you just don't accept it. Take the hard road. Think out loud, I like it. I'm willing to give it a shot. I don't know how to. What do you do when there's no good options? Wow. Well thanks, I guess. Put it this way. You make an alcoholic happy to give him alcohol, even though it hurts him. Sending him to rehab, that's painful. And a happy journey to make. But it's good for him. Absolutely, that's my point. Don't worry about making others comfortable and happy if something needs to be getting done. Okay, so that means ignoring the help because my own goals need to be done. If it makes some uncomfortable, then it's their problem, not mine. If something needs doing, you just gotta do it. When no option seems like it'll make people happy, well, you just do what you can. That makes sense? Make this up as I go along. I think so, yeah. That's the right thing. You'll get the support you need. After all, I got you. Even if you don't, standing alone for your standards is cool. What? What? Hold on. And even if, after all, I got you. And even if you don't, standing alone for your standards is cool. You'd be trying, and that's what matters. Okay, I still don't really understand, but sure. Yeah, thanks, Olivia. Hey, you're welcome. Being all that loud is helping you understand a few things, too. Ready to head back? Have an idea how to smooth everything over? Sure? Here's what you have in mind. Do you think I won't like it? Head back to the table, Olivia behind me. Hey, guys are back. Everything good? I'm cooled off? Yeah, everything's good. I'll give you my 2 cents to try to resolve everything. Okay, so let's go back here. Go here. I think both of you are wrong. Take a deep breath. I don't really want to have to do this, but yeah, watch us carefully. Talk me through this. I can do it. Don't stop being my friend over this. Get over yourself. Just send what you need to send. I think you're both acting silly. Really, both of us? No, I was trying to get you guys. I didn't know that trying to get you guys conversing would make these sour feelings come up. That was my mistake. My bad. But it's just ridiculous. At least I get Olivia was a shut-in and didn't open up to you back then, but that's clearly not the case anymore. Right? And that was a question. No, I guess not. Then what use in holding a grudge? Accomplishing your goals on your own is fine, if that's your prerogative. When you say Olivia is just treating you differently because she has something to gain, you know that's not right. And Olivia, I hate to say this, but you have been pretty thoughtless here as well. Just trying to do something nice for us, and hey, we all get to have a nice dinner in this crazy place. When you say that you'd rather be home painting, it's just kind of insulting. You'd rather not be here with me. How much you've opened up, but me is both of you just refuse to see eye to eye. Too much pride going on. So we stop trying to get the other to act the way we think, which should be better. And thank you for advice. I hope you don't be mad at me for saying this. Just a little more considerate. That's it. Again, sorry if that was too much. You're right. It's a little eloquent for such a little argument. It was bothering me. It should have turned into something more given time. Alright, then that's fair. I appreciate the effort that you had in mind when you asked for advice. Yeah. It'd be something a lot worse. The roast of the century you've been holding in against us. But if that's it, that's also decent. You're not usually pretty thoughtful, so I guess I can see how that was a lot for you. Or nearly a dose. And that's not going to bother us. At least it shouldn't. So, you good? Yeah. Thanks, Inko. Yeah, thanks. Hey. There we go. We got to talk to her, and everything was chill. We settled down and we finished our meals. Well, Olivia finished our meals, yes. I'll make you better guys food than this. Okay. She insisted it was her idea to begin with. How long we spent playing tug of war. Victory is mine. All that is left is make the most of the view. Got the observation deck. Okay. We slowly move to the railing so we can fully take in the skyline from the bluffs and out towards the ocean along with the city skyscrapers that were dwarfed by the spire. We scan over it and double down on the mental note. The scene Olivia silhouetted by the beautiful view is... Oh, you can stand this temperature. This doesn't look that cold. She's doing rubbing her arms in a theatrical manner. Maybe by the elevator, okay? Moves her head next to Olivia and there's a whisper between them. Liz's body turns and leaves, her head falling shortly after. Olivia? Don't ask. Eyes remain on the horizon. Maybe if it's a little colder though. Olivia's face is slowly turning red. Something up? Well... Drill down, her hands raise up until she carefully examines her wrists. She carefully tests her hand, singing occasionally. About the painting. Not until you're better. I know, I've been thinking about it. I'm gonna be way out of practice when I'm all better. You're gonna practice? She smiles as she turns to me, probably excited about the prospect. Yeah, I have the mental image for it in my mind and everything. Adolescence, though, as the tone becomes uneasy. I want to make it perfect. The mental image, but I don't have the skill. Plus, in the carpal tunnel, I'm rushing all those pieces for Mia. I understand what she's getting at, but smiles back again. Second pin again, I need time for practice. I'm gonna show Mr. Iadakin the greatest piece I can. Do you need anything? Or is it cut off my thoughts? No, I have all the paint in. Not even like, do you need any help with your practice? Face glows red. Maybe. I don't know much I can help with my complete lack of painting talent. Otherwise, yeah, I'll do whatever I can for you, Olivia. Promise. Sent it with a smile and a thumbs up. Thanks. But can we go back to the thought? Can we go back to the interrupted thought you had of, damn, I really gotta bring my camera next time. The silhouette of Olivia against the skyline, ... Can we go back to that? Can we like backtrack a little? Back to that thought right there real quick? Like, because you know, right? Like you're saying it's fine, but I'm not really feeling the fine here. We only sit on the viewing deck for a few more minutes. A particularly cold draft came and swept us up. We have figured she'd had enough of the chilly air here. Already back inside the elevator, and Liz was standing. Me and Olivia looked at each other for a moment. Two held their stare, locked in each other for half a minute. So, what else is there to do? A lot, evidently. Once we had gotten back to the terra firma, Liz had taken it upon herself to walk us around the entire block. The whole area was like a miniature theme park. Lots of street vendors, tourist trap gifts. The rest of the day just wandering the city park here, enjoying the late fall the best we could. Eventually, as the sun sank below the horizon, Mr. Ferris was here. We'd forgotten we'd come here in the first place because of a business meeting of his. Liz and him waved us goodbye as they broke away and headed for the parking lot. Just a very tired Gator girl to the metro station. I don't think she minded much, honestly, as she clutched her tail to her chest and used it as a makeshift pillow. It looks so sweet like that. And a perfect background for my phone. I'll just never learn of this though, because I don't think I'd survive. But it'd be worth it. See, my guy! Going at home that night, Olivia texted me all night and went into the morning. Ended up talking about all sorts of things. Mia, our various shows, just about everything. Never seen her that excited before. Someone with sore hands, she sort of types fast. Someone who doesn't much like talking, she sort of types a lot. Really can't keep up. She didn't want to talk, she sent more doodles and sketches. Sleep wasn't really an option on my end either. Guts' doodle ventures were quite entertaining. Since then, we'd be texting more every night. As much since I do need my sleep. My guy, just go in! Just go in! Alright? My god. I'm just waiting for the art class to end. Triggums is apparently one of the substitutes that demands a complete silence until class is over. Doesn't care beyond that. Even though I'm sitting about 2 feet away from Olivia, we're having to text each other. It's quite the storyteller of these doodles. Right now, as I try to keep up with the tale of Guts writing a... Is he writing again? Piloting the main golem from the Gundam Fin. Giant robot for one of the shows she's been wanting us to watch together. I mean, we will. Totally want to. It's Olivia and I sitting side by side on the couch. Maybe if we're getting tired, we start leaning on each other. We even offer to keep her buzz clatter. Whoops. My phone is the precipice of the desk. I see Olivia sent a more detailed version of the previous Guts drawing. And this is why, for how dumb as it is, Finn is still fun to watch. Don't get it. Almost didn't get your phone just now. You'd watch it, you would. Right, one day maybe. But this is your chance. Just invite her over right now. All right, you want to come over tonight? You want to come over after school right now? But this is your chance. So only if it's with her. One day, yes. Oh crap, teacher. Don't want to lose my phone. Okay. A couple minutes without any alerts, except the Gator girl is really done for now. Quick look at the clock on the wall. I figure it's a few more minutes, but I absolutely must hide my own phone. Beckon's been out for about a week and a half and been stuck for Miss Triggums. Really doesn't like electives. Swipe back, looking through the pieces she sent over the last couple hours. A lot of the references go over my head, but the few that don't earn a hearty chuckle from me. The more detailed ones, the drawings that would be good enough to be actually renders. Smile and save those. Immediately after she finished one, back when she started doing this. Never got around to it, simply saving it in a folder. That's grown a couple dozen now. Jerome Clarkson, please come to the office. Thank you. The announcement makes me almost drop my phone again. Been going on all morning, just calling random students to the office. A buzz from my phone has it check it again. Much for Gator girl. Never mind. She's acting weird today. Weird. Look at her substitute. Trignum isn't paying attention to us. In fact, he's just kind of looking through the desk he's sat at. Weird. Same here. I think it has to do with the office thing. I don't know. Maybe was thinking it was the short day, maybe. It's another thing. I think the entire class realized something was up on how fast clear class periods were going today. Rick, aw man. Got my phone on the floor, the corner of the screen chipped. Get back up so my classmates can step on it. That Ben wasn't in class earlier. Hurry up, short day means lunch is earlier. That's cool that they actually like changed the graphics on the phone. So I realized I'm actually not that hungry. Strange, but I guess it's an internal clock thing. I'm used to eating at the same time every day. Looks like I'm not the only one. The usual war zone in cafeterias expanded to spill into the surrounding hallways. It's not enough to even cover up the continued announcements. Urkel, thank you. Mostly. They're pretty good at weaving through the chaos relatively unscathed, but man, doesn't have way too much energy. What are they even fighting about? Always the table in the back is left alone. Why does she have a grabber? What is she doing? Damien is chattering loudly about his day to Olivia, who's occasionally poking Liz across the table with a toy claw hand. Flails around to shoo the offending poke. Neither bothers to crane her neck down from the rafters. Perks up when she sees me. Yo, it's Inko. Hey, what's going on at Olive Garden today? Whack his noggin. Meter stick falls on my head. Ah, it's a joke. Come on. How long did it take you to come up with that one? It was about 2 in the morning last night. Whack him again. Hey, best $10 I've ever spent. A little familiar, doesn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought when I saw it. It's like the real one. She'll bully you for saying dumb stuff. Bite me. Makes the head gnaw on my face a little. Go sit somewhere else. Do it. I got a new friend right here. Oh wow, I have an actual friend that isn't addicted to makeup pheromones? That makes me so happy. Ventriloquism needs a bit of work. I think it's a little weird. Oh, live a little. It says you guys aren't eating either? It's too early. Just get eat when I get home. Lunch ladies don't really try on half days. Can I not try normally? Difference makes itself known. I was out for like a week. I'm gonna steal some of whatever Olivia makes later. Get your own. Changed my mind. She has too much power. This is great. Reaches over to gnaw on Damien again and I snatch it. Ah, no! I aim to hitch it right on Olivia's snout. Bullseye. The evil is defeated. I'm giggling like a schoolgirl. Olivia uses the chance to grab it back. Fine, no more claw today. She stuffs the plastic toy in her backpack. Some more small talk. Damien's attention wanders towards Liz. Maybe lost in thought. Liz, what's got in your head? I was just thinking about earlier, talking to Principal Scaler this morning while running some errands for Stuco. The student council, Liz. It's not Stuco. She was really out of it. Out of it? Yeah, like she didn't want to be here today. I tried to ply her, but she clammed up. Never seen her like that. She drank bad coffee or something. I think that makes people poop. Hell, from experience, it just makes you have to... Looks like you got a text. What's at her phone, craning her head down. Better look at it. Where's Ben? Come, having student council meeting? Huh? Normally it's a bit more formal than that. Guess it's since the half day and all. Well, duty calls, so you're gonna leave you guys early. No, what worries, Liz? You meet up after. Sounds good. See you all there. The snow-clad outside now. What do you guys want to do after school? I don't know, maybe we can hang out at my place. Too cold to get in the pool. Sure, we can think of something. Go over to Olivia. She doesn't seem to any objections. No input of her own. Any ideas, Liv? We could doodle some stuff. Like charades? Make it into a game. Sounds pretty fun. I really wiped the floor with Olivia. Save your breath, Nito. My stuff will own you and your chicken scratch. Wanna bet? Ha, that's a sucker's bet. Alright then, losers has to pay for food. Deal. Shake hands, making the wager official. Olivia Hafford, please come to the office. Monotone voice in the intercom, combined with a strange atmosphere at school, starting to unnerve me. Oh, look at the Gator girl, rolls her eyes, start wheeling away. She left, everything felt more off. Lunch came to an end, the school day was close to the same. There's a couple more periods before we can hang out somewhere with all the extra free time. Little Olivia's desk is still empty 5 minutes into Procting's class. I mean, yeah, she hates this class the most, but it's really become a habit at this point. It's become a habit for me to write an extra set of notes for Olivia. I got mostly 2 blank pages in front of me. Like with our other teacher, I noticed something's off with Procting. Barely says anything. They're just asking us to read the chapter on the Great War. You just didn't ask. 5 pages in, I can say without a shadow of doubt that it was the stupidest reason for a war to break out. A bunch of European countries unhappy with being ruled by a bunch of other European countries. They had to revolt, dragging their allies into a quagmire. Are you struggling to make sense of the info, made worse with how outdated the textbooks are? Seriously, they're so badly written it ought to be a crime. Uses pro-Gilded Age corporatism. I generally believe that anything bigger than gathering of 10 people is a form of unionization. Sigh, busy myself in notes for myself and Olivia. Do my eyes continue to wander. Everyone looks just disinterested. Moved to Procling, she herself doesn't seem interested. In fact, she's just kind of staring off into space. Highly unusual. Considering how much emphasis she puts on proper focus. Yet she is spacing out. No better than the teenagers. It's almost tempted to raise my hand and ask her a question to snap her back. The room's speaker comes to life. Incognito, please come to the office. I got called, but she's still the arbiter of who leaves the class and when. She doesn't meet my eyes, if anything. Looks like she's actually trying to avoid eye contact. Pack my things and shuffle out. While the stares and murmurs from the students grow more intense. My mind immediately begins to wander. Why am I being summoned to the office? They're still calling a lot of people up. Related to 2 weeks ago? The only thing keeping me company on the march is the principal office is the sound of rubber soles and tile. I'm gonna a fortnight in polishing these floors. Not long before I notice another pair of footsteps. Skip my eyes, recognize the figure. It's Ben. So the student council wrapped up their meeting. There's no signs of Liz. Parasar makes his way closer. I notice he has a complicated expression. Hey Ben, what's going on? Flinches as I call his name. He's looked around like a lost child. Make on-town contact, but he doesn't say anything. Everything alright, dude? Suddenly he turns away and down the hallway. Feeling in my chest. I was speak up and stop him, but I didn't say anything. This is better to get going. What the fuck is this, like the witch trials here? What is going on? Minute of walking, I reach the door of the principal's office and find it wide open. Come in. Stepped in the office and closed the door behind me, following the source. But now that I've never seen the interior of the office before. It's fairly standard for the office, a long wood desk, filing cabinet, a few potted plants, a couple of shelves. On close inspection, I noticed things look a little more disheveled than expected. Folders are strewn across the desk, one of the filing cabinets is open. Plants are either overwatered or wilting. It's really Scalar's office. Mr. Nito, attention is suddenly pulled to the hulking figure. I can only imagine what the office chair is going through right now. Everything good? Have a seat, please. He motions to a small plastic chair. How have you been? Why is there no sound? Why has there just been no sound this whole time? Elijah's request, taking a seat, trying to suppress. I think I'm doing well. He nods to himself, holding his eyes closed. That's good to hear. The whale looks down. Is he a whale? I thought he was supposed to be a rhino. Okay. The whale looks down at an open folder on the desk, taking moments to look over some documents. News for you regarding your instructor for AP Arts and Design and Photography, Mr. Iadakin? Yes. Fine teacher. Student surveys have anything to go by. This was quite highly of you. You have a strong relationship with him? I mean, I think so. Did? Something happen? Knight drops his fairness brow, lowers ever so slightly. His tone completely shifts to one more clinical. For the last 2 years, Mr. Iadakin is suffering from a rare form of chondrosarcoma. Originally It originated in his vertebrae. His tone is heavy, and I don't quite know what ailment he just named, but it should spit on the doctors responsible for discovering it, correct his movements and the worn-out features. No, wait. By no means a fragile man, but the tiredness he tries to hide is barely concealed. Tensing himself slightly as tactfully as he can, attempt reverence is lost as he recites the scripted line just a few many times. Can't muster much more than a flat citation. Silence means nothing, I'm just distracting myself from the reality of the situation. Notices my subtle confusion clarifies that he must have done a few dozen times already. Bone cancer. Second, was well advised by medical professionals about the treatment available to him. The district offered him a generous medical leave in recognition of his tenure. He turned down both of these. A cacophony of thoughts swirl in my head. Makes it nearly impossible to think. So to focus on anything. Time passes, I'm not sure how much, but I still can't get a grip of my own mind. Ferris is calmly waiting for me to say something. There's only one thing I can muster to ask. Why? The whale grimaces. Wish I had an answer. His reflection tells me his own questioning thoughts. Change seems to give Ferris an energy to continue. On Sunday, Mr. Dakin was hospitalized due to complications. He passed away the following morning. He was called here before me. Counseling will be available for you and anybody else affected. Sorry, you know where Olivia went? No, she didn't say. I'd like to go now, Mr. Ferris. Yes, feel free. Stand up from the plastic chair, pushing it to the principal's desk, offering one last nod. Myself out of the office as soon as the door clicks shut. Start running. Where would you go? The studio, maybe? So I have, thanks to all those gym classes, no trouble getting there quickly. New destination takes me up the main staircase, onto the second floor. I'm standing down the hallway. Breathe a sigh of relief as I spot Olivia sat in front of the door. What do I even say to her? Let's come crashing to a halt as I see another dinosaur behind her. Ben? It looks like, from an outsider's view, it looks like Ben is trying to talk her into something. There's such a stark contrast between their moods. It was Ben this morning too. Maybe he's just handling it differently. That's what I have in mind. What do you think? Olivia? Yeah, okay. Olivia's reply came off weak and unfocused, like she wasn't talking to Ben at all. Found you to be part of it? Yeah, sure. Remain obscured from view. Doesn't look like a conversation I should intrude on. Just catch up with her later. I'm so surprised as Ben is talking to her. Or maybe that Olivia is listening to Ben. Those differences being put aside. Once our priorities are aligned, I thought I had to come find Olivia too. I wonder, Dakin was a mentor to each of us. See, but you could always just like wait until Ben leaves. Oh. Hold on. You could always wait until like Ben leaves, right? And then go up and be like, hey, things good? Could have just been like, you could have just walked up afterwards, my guy. Like, he was always around to help us, but now the little things that make you anxious or aggravated are gone in an instant. What's left is reality. Bother with the dramatic garbage. If it's not the time to be brought together, then when? Thinking too much. My hands are shivering. Something in my heart threatens to fall apart, but not now. First, it was too quiet for me to hear. Whatever she said wasn't what Ben wanted to hear. Olivia, I need to know that you're with me on this. Yeah. Olivia. Ben kneels next to Olivia's chair, putting the two at eye level, though she kept her eyes averted. You need to know that you're in on this fully. The strange panic in his voice. Please, Olivia, for him. Finally, after what felt like a few minutes, despite only being 4 or 5 seconds, he looks Ben in the face and gives him a nod. I'm going to take that as a yes then. Gator Girl gives no other reply. The only sigh that his words registered. Mine were his hands suddenly shaking all the while her claws dug deeper into the chair. Bulwark broke at last. Seeing the droplets for eye, there's a searing pain through my chest. The inches drove me forward beyond my common sense. Grip the boy's shoulder and pull him up. Ben! His eyes snapped towards me. Make eye contact with me, a depressive expression coating his face. Ben, what are you doing here? I wanted to see Olivia. His eyes finally lift. The pain reflected in them threatened to shatter me. Looks back. Wonderful eyes too. Those reactions seems the opposite of mine. Nico, hear me out. I'm trying to organize a eulogy for Dakin. No, say our goodbyes to him. He deserves it at least. Olivia, me, and you. He helped so much of us, and Parasol rambles on. I turn my attention to Olivia. Best Ben and take a kneel. Now eye level with her. Then he finally stops talking. I feel a stare boring into the back of my head. It's an answer for whatever he was talking about. Luigi for Mr. Iyadakin. So surreal to think about that. I spoke to him yesterday. Yeah, he's gone. A eulogy. Yeah, that's the least we could do for Iyadakin and his pupils. He deserves that much. Much more. Right? Yeah, Olivia's probably feeling what I'm feeling. Split between reality and emotion. He's gone. I'm still trying to process it. Trying to accept the fact that I'll never see him again. Get advice. Impress him. Or show him how much I've improved because of this lesson. I don't think I'm ready to accept that he's gone. He clears his throat. I'm sorry to be so pushy, but I need to know if you and Olivia are in on it. He turns to look at Olivia as he says those words. Meanwhile, continues to stare at the wall. Ben's words were not emanating from right next to her, a dozen miles away. Ben, I don't think so. Certainly feel a cool, skilled hand on top of my own. Trying to look at Olivia's pain-stricken eyes, gaze deeply into mine. I don't know quite what I should do. Well, that's the right idea. We should all say goodbye together. Olivia needs us now more than ever. I think Ben has the right idea, so Iyadakin will not. Scary times, it makes sense to be afraid. Don't worry, Olivia. Place my other hand on Olivia's, reassuring. I'm here with you. We all are. Extending the olive branch here, right? You just need to accept it. There's a tense, shaking approval nod. Glad you guys are seeing this from the situation. It's how important it is we make this eulogy something beautiful. Olivia glances hastily, her voice broken. I don't want him to be gone, Inko. So much that I know, but we need to face reality. We can do it together. Not ready. Not ready to face anything at all. I know. It was close to Iyadakin, but it really meant so much more to him. And him to you. It's the only teacher that seemed to care, right? So you're the most hurt, the most afraid. Afraid? We're here to support you. You just need to let us help you. You're not ready to face reality. To help you think straight. Face it together. Can you do that? Her eyes rove over both Ben and I, and then back to our interlocked fingers. Take hold of her other hand. She blushes and she blushes and looks me dead in the eyes. Can you help us? Okay, I'll think about it. I'm still afraid, but if you're there, I'm here. Clears his throat. That was very inspiring. It's not tense at all. It's calmed a bit. Closes his mouth to continue. Hold a hand up to stop him. Olivia's had enough for one day. Ben, can we get some time alone? Yeah, sure. Be a bit of time. Walks past me on the shoulder and finds a solemn look at Olivia and nods towards me, looks at the classroom and leaves Olivia. The door clicks behind me. I hear Olivia take a sharp, shuddery breath before turning to look at me. They're glossy and puffy on the edges. Halo tears down her cheeks, an expression of someone who doesn't want to believe that it's true. I look at her feet. My emotions come back twice as hard. You'd be strong for her sake. Olivia, I try to find the proper words to say something to her. Things that gave her a sense of comfort, ease her pain. My throat beginning to tighten. You can notice that I'm crying until my vision becomes blurred. I'm thinking I wrap my arms around her and pull her into a hug. She seems shocked at first. We got hug number 3 successful. She seems shocked at first, frozen by my sudden reaction, but I feel a pair of arms wrap around me, hands clutching my jacket. It's a softly sob in my shoulder. I feel my own resolve break as I hear the increasing pain of her cries. When I'm like this, I can't pretend to be the strong one anymore. Maybe I could bear the pain of Iyadakin, but seeing Olivia like this, I hold on tighter. I want to let her go. Suddenly, she mumbles something into my shoulder. What? Pull apart and I look over to her. Sunken face is covered in splotches, trails in wet, dry tears. Hyperventilating, it looks like absolute mess right now. Her eyes are fierce and lively. I need to do something. Right now? Doesn't respond, just hurriedly rolls off down the hall. Where is she? The fountain. The only place she could be going. I step forward to follow her, but stop. Or I try, I can't continue. This is Olivia's promise, not mine. No right to intrude like that. Doesn't see Rosny have any choice. She went alone. Bud, go! Fucking go with her! Alone in this freezing weather? She's going through this? What the hell am I thinking? Start my silent march to the halls and out the building into the frozen wilderness. My god, go after her! It's cold out, freshly starting to snow. The world just feels so much smaller, muted and colorless. That's the time. I must find Olivia. There's thin tire tracks laid out in the thinly laid snow, pathing down the sidewalk. I follow them. Vast is serene. The falling flecks of white make it feel like one of Olivia's landscapes. Fountain must be just around the corner. Oh, gone. I should have gone with her. Of course the fountain is only accessible with stairs. Steps are too tall and covered in a thin layer of ice. It's a death trap. Thing rolls down and bumps my shoe. It's one of Olivia's handles. Face flashes with heat. My blood runs cold. Can't lose 2 people in a day. I will myself to look up. 8 steps up. Olivia's wheelchair is toppled over. On its back. Seat ripped. Wheels spread. It's unrecoverable. Olivia's 2 steps further, halfway into the next ledge, arms reaching up for the next one. Olivia! She stops and slowly looks back. Look of shock and humiliation. Turns back and pulling up and up to the next step. Damn it, Olivia! Big step up and catch myself. No wonder she's even gotten this far. I find my balance and start marching up towards her. Arm slips on the ledge and she falls back down. Catch her in my arms from behind. Didn't make it. She looks up at me, eyes filled with tears. I really sat her down on one of the steps. She hides her face in her palms. I failed Iadakin. Olivia chokes back a sob. And this stupid fuck up. Fucking chair. Continues to weep. Sit there and stare for the moment. I figure out what to do. Really haven't been in a situation like this. The poor girl is shaking rather from cold or her situation. Swiftly, I wrap my arms around her and pull her close. Olivia shifts her body accordingly. We end up in a brace. We got hug number 4, and I want to hug that gator. Her sobs come down, just occasional hiccups, and her body's no longer sapping the heat from me. Sorry, Inko. For what? Everything. Being an asshole, a failure, making you waste your time on me? It's just awful. Don't say that. I love you? That's what I wanted to say. Now is not the time. I'm your friend. You know that. I'm here for you the same way you're here for me. Makes way from our hug. Her face is tear-stained, but she isn't crying anymore. She looks down at her wheelchair. You have a spare at home? No. Standing up, looking at the stairs towards the fountain, back to Olivia. You can call Liz if you want. She can come pick us up after we're done. Worry about your Worry about your chair then. You're not a failure, Olivia. We're getting you to that fountain. Reach my hand down towards her. Her confusion erodes into a soft smile as she stares back to me. Come, Laura, let me grab your shoulder. I've done this a few times before. I lean in closer. Olivia pivots as best she can, where she uses her tail as an anchor in place of her legs, and holding up pretty well. If you ever considered it, the tail must be pretty muscular. Let go. I'm gonna make Iadakin proud. Climb up the next step, planting my foot on solid ground. Olivia waits for me. Stopped before quickly maneuvering her tail up to the next side. Sort of like we're each one leg. Simple enough. Only now it's occurring to me how much close we are right now. This has been practically cradling her against my side. But another step. Eventually we make it to the top. Oh, I thought he was just gonna like carry her up the stairs. Managed to shuffle to the fountain. Okay, also, why is this fountain still running if it's like winter, right? You're gonna fuck up all of the pipes for the fountain if you have the water running while it's freezing over. You can just put me down right here. Alright, if you say so. Gently lower Olivia down and place her on the lip of the fountain. There's enough for space for her to sit along the edge, one leg resting on the top, the other hanging off. She looks into the still water in contemplation. My eyes follow her, focusing on the coins that have settled at the bottom of the fountain. Hard to see in the opaque ice. Stuff my hands in my pockets for warmth, and the skin of my knuckles start to split already. Fingers trace over the quarters I'd usually use on our lunchtime drinks. Achoo! A sneeze draws me away from my meandering thoughts to see the Gator girl quivering on the cold concrete seat. Damn it! Jaws clenched tight, baring the sharp teeth to the world. Nostrils flare with each breath, hot air giving a puff of visible meth. Eyes are filled with brim with fiery rage. I want to break the silence between us, ask for her thoughts. She's deep within them, raging in her own mind, finally having the moment to process everything that's happened. And it's Olivia that breaks the silence with a quite single disdainful curse. Damn it. Keeps her eyes shut, keeping her tears from falling. Damn it. A hiss seeps through her lips. I made it. Finally made it, but thought goes unfinished. She lets her shoulders down, turns her gaze away from the sprouting water. Listlessly gazing towards the obscured afternoon sun, just managed to peek through the clouds. Maybe she's imagining that's where he is now. But what now? Draw my hand from my pocket, holding it open for her to see the pocket change in my palm. Getting over the water feature before us, I think back to all the times I wanted to do this with someone. How about we make a wish? Her brow furrows as a glance off to the side. Her fingers grip the hoodie as he considered my suggestion. Wish sounds nice right now. I motion her forward. Gator holds out her hand and drop a quarter into her palm. On 3, I nod in reply. 1, 2, 3. I wish for 2 coin flips. Coins flip in the air together and watch as the coins spin sideways, crashing through the falling snowflakes. In apex, the coins seem to pause to briefly touch one another. Synchronized plop. Both of the quarters hit the water together. Leaning forward, I see the coins even landed on the same side. Heads. I wonder if that'll double our chances of making our wishes come true or something. A little huff and amusement. But the more I think about it, the more I hope it does. We stay there looking at the fountain in silence. For a moment, it feels as though time has stopped. It's just me and Olivia experiencing the moment together. This makes me forget what I have just transpired. We're dealing with what kind of future. When it went, though, none of us, those dreadful thoughts mattered. What matters right now is finding a small bit of peace, of solace. A little bit of calm before the storm that is inevitably coming. Harsh wind chill finally brings Olivia and I out of our thoughts. Yeah, I'm sorry for being super distant earlier. I have to apologize for that, Olivia. Everyone goes through these sorts of things differently. I know, I just feel bad. I'm not the only one who's sad that Iidaken is gone, but pause makes me stop and turn around to face her. I can see in her face he's trying to form the right words. Iidaken was the first person who I felt a role model for me. He didn't just believe in me, he made me believe in myself. Just for my art, but being able to succeed in general. Iidaken meant to her. I never realized he meant that much. More than anything, he actually cared about me. My thoughts and dreams, I felt seen, loved, normal? Okay. God, I probably sound stupid saying that. Shake my head. You know, Mr. Iidaken was important. Hey, Olivia, I know how you feel. Gave me some of the best advice I've ever gotten. Urged me to follow my dreams like you. Wish I had met him sooner. It's a moment of silence between us. The air filled with a mix of sympathetic emotions, shared sadness, passing of someone who made an impact in both of our lives. A sense of thankfulness that he graced us. Guess we both got our issues, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Fresh breeze of icy air sends a shudder down my spine. What do we do now? A growing pile of snow off my shoulders. And let's see. Look at my phone. School's ending in 10 minutes. You want to just chill here? No pun intended. Sure. Look around, noticing a tiny bench of two nestled against a tree. Gator girl must have noticed. She started holding her arms out for me. I call something a certain pair of raptors. What? Kneel down, facing away from her. Feel the icy flakes melt off me as Olivia leans against me. Powerful arms wrap around my shoulder, clawed fingers digging into my jacket. Fingers locked together form a makeshift seat for her behind me. My passenger secured, I make a beeline for the bench, so I get caught up in what I feel pressing into my back. She lets herself drop onto the bench, uncaring for her landing. Taking a page from the Book of Olivia, I also drop, uncaring next to her. Glad to have some shelter from the increasing snowfall. Here we are. Mission accomplished. Now what? Curiosity compels me to ask Olivia. Don't mind me asking, what do you wish for? I don't think you can tell someone what you wish for, or else it won't come true. That is true! Olivia with the facts here. Superstitious side of myself says that she has a fair point, so I decided not to push any further. Just curious. We continue relaxing in silence. I don't mind telling you if you tell me yours. That's only fair. What did you wish for just now? It's hard to put into words, not something specific, rather a feeling. Something back before when I came to the school. I could have wished for more friends, or successful future, or take back something embarrassing. When I just think about it, I didn't need to make a wish. That's too vague. I know, but I don't know else how to put it. I want to at least try. Best memories from the past 2 months. This, being outside in the freezing cold? No, not that. What do you mean? Struggle to find the words without making myself sound stupid. Just tell her that you like her, that the moments that you're spending with her, that's what you wished for, man. You know, we've hung out a lot together, but it's not Often it's just the two of us. Just us, yeah, it doesn't happen a lot. Wish it was just like that more often. Her eyes go wide. Shoot, maybe that came across too weird. I mean, I just want to get closer to you, you know? Watch the beginnings of a blush come across her eyes. Just tell the girl! Wait. I don't mean I want to... You know you better. Glances away, laughing nervously as her tone changes. Yeah, I totally understand. Breathe silent relief. Want to know what I wish for? You don't want to share it, you don't have to. I asked you, it's only right. I wish to know what I want to wish for. Glance across the bench at her. Can't make sense of anything right now. To be over, frozen, have never happened at all. I want Iadakin back, but I don't want to just replace him with someone else. Too late to start all over again. Stops to wipe her eyes, but they're already dry. What I've ever wanted was be someone he would be proud of. It just feels impossible. He looks away. I ended up picking something lame, sorry. What's that? Still looking away while I can hear her hesitation. I can't tell what she's thinking. Do that coin, and out of everything racing in my mind, the one thought that came out most was just chews on her lip in contemplation for a moment. Finally continues. I want somebody I can trust. My face heat up for my words and her tone. Even when my head turned, there's a red flush creeping over her face. I physically jerked my head the other way. Shoot, what do I do now? You confess to this girl! Right? If I listen closely, I feel I can hear her heartbeat from here. Probably hear mine as well. I didn't notice the cold anymore. And just stay like this for a few weeks. Don't be ridiculous. I tell you how you feel. Clear my throat and search for the words. Just said she wanted somebody to trust. I mean, trust me. You're shuffling from Olivia. Damn it. I can't work up the nerve to turn my head towards her. It feels like a rusted hinge as I try to disobey my body and look at her. You trust me? My words. She nods her head vigorously, the brush growing dangerously. Well, shift my body towards her. I trust you too. Gently shakes her head a bit to bring herself back to reality. Maybe I can be honest with you then. You're silly and you're ridiculous. Maybe a little over-optimistic. You're thoughtful and adventurous, and you're so willing to just take me... You're so willing to just take me with you. Okay, the heat's coming on. I gotta close the door. My hands are getting a little cold. He's coming on. It's gonna be toasty in here in a bit. All's gonna be well. Thoughtful and adventurous, and you're so willing to just take me with you. You don't treat me any differently for this stupid thing. Lily hits the armrest of the bench. I stopped noticing it at some point. Yeah, I mean, obviously you're like, let me dance with the words at the tip of my tongue. Like, mouth and brain are at a standstill. One is just blurt out whatever, and the other keeps it all in. Comes out is Blar Hall. So, furious snort rips from the Gator girl's mouth, followed by pearls of laughter. Embarrassed, I cover my face. What was that? Press my nerves and try to protest. Olivia, I'm really trying here. The snowflakes they managed to still land on me melt away from the extreme heat. I mean, you're only wearing a t-shirt and a jacket, man. You must be freezing. She acquiesces though, drawing back, just a very smug grin. Okay, take two. Emperor finally drops from core of the sun to more manageable. Thanks, jerk. In the small quirk of her own lip, I can't stop smiling. I guess, that's within yourself. Honest. At the very start, I thought you were just out of it. What? You almost ran me over in the hallway. Oh. Listen, it was love at first sight, girl. Alright? I saw you speeding down the hallway in your wheelchair. You almost killed me. And then at that precise moment, I saw you and I was just like, damn. That's the girl. He frowns and looks away. Sorry. And you tried to get my seat moved. Sorry. The claw thing. Not sorry about that. I figured. And he used to be hard to talk to. I felt awkward every time I even tried to. I thank Raptor Jesus for Damien and Liz, because otherwise I wouldn't have gotten to know the real you. Their claws, fingers together. And what do you think of the real me? Easily the most caring person I've ever known. I mean, yeah, she can be a little selfish, doesn't think ahead. When she cares for something, she just has everything. She just has to do everything she possibly can for whatever it is. Is that what you think? Yes, and I think you're quite caring and passionate and what? My guy, don't you literally have the ball, right, man? You're standing next to the goal. All you need to do is let go of the ball here, okay, man? You cannot fuck this up. And I know Mr. Idiot saw that in you too. And you fucking messed it up, my god. You were literally right next to the goal. All you had to do was push the ball out of your hands, my guy. And instead you turned around and threw it on the ground. Man, that was it. My guy, you should have gone for it. That was your chance. My dude. Oh my goodness. My guy. My guy, if I had this insane of a baddie next to me who was maybe possibly into me, I don't think I would have fumbled that fucking hard, right? It would have been super fucking a lot more awkward, but I think I would have gotten through it. Okay, my guy, you literally fucked the bath. You shat the bath, my guy. Her eyes water at the mention of our mentor. Thank you, Inko. That's the time, Inko. Just say it. Say it, bud. Hey, Inko. Say it, bud. Also, look at this girl. How can you not love her? Look at this girl. She is insane. Yeah, Inko. Say it. Say it. You like me? My guy, you fucking... She's literally helping you put the ball in the goal, my guy. Yes? This talking have to be so hard. For Olivia's smug wine-liner to crush my weak confession. Instead, I watch as she brings the her hood up over her eyes. Really? For some reason, seeing her like this fills me with a well of confidence. I like how they made the actual like text box like transparent now. Yeah. You say it? I like you, Olivia. I don't get how. Hood peels away just enough so I can see her shimmering silver eyes. Why do you like someone like me? Well, I just said, I like you too. Well, if you would refer back to our previous conversation we had 2 seconds ago, where I was literally just like saying how amazing and brave and awesome you were. I like you too. Leah brings her legs to her chest, holding her limbs tightly to her. Her hoodie's hems over her leg, transforming herself into a crocodile-shaped igloo. An olive igloo. Ugh. Slippers was a bad idea. Oh crap, yeah, are you alright? Fine, just call someone. Cough awkwardly and get my phone out. Hello, Inko, is that you? Aren't you supposed to be in class? Together let Olivia and I out early. Okay, I was told about Professor Iyadakin. Hope you're doing okay. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm with Olivia, but that old park by the school. Chair's busted and we're kind of stuck. There's a keen whining from the bundled crocodile next to me, her tail wrapping around her to hug herself. Broke in this weather? Are you okay? We're fine. Can you come get us? Sure, I think I remember what that is. Principal Scalar right now. Once we're finished, we can get you two on the way home. Thanks. Some shuffling that call drops. Turn back to Olivia. She seems more anxious than anything right now. You good? Yeah. I'll be okay. Stovepipe Mauve, the Olivia glue, chatters quietly in the cold. Hands finally take hold, forcing me to close the gap. The chair had no replacement. Take for a while to get a new one. She'll be trapped at home, completely sealed off. Man, we have Olivia's annoyed protest. Die of exposure, becoming a gambling acceptance. I wrap my arms around her. And you're lucky you're warm. Also, girl, I know, like, your legs don't work, right? But, like, why are you wearing slippers? You can still get frostbite, right? Like, you can still get nerve damage, right? You can still be in pain. You cannot feel your legs, right? Girl, insane choice. Cute slippers, insane choice. Yeah, I definitely feel like it. His body shifts and nestles closer to me. His tail lay on my lap, shivering, reverberating through it the most. My palm on it, feeling the cold limbs, shaking slightly still. Some long-distance trivia about limbs losing heat fastest springs to mind. Hopes of keeping frostbite away. Pet the heavy tail. As I do, I hear the silliest sound rumming from Olivia's chest. Rest of her, like a purring cat almost. A new sensation in my cheek, soft and warm. She's her lips are planted firmly on my cheek, and this feels nice. Just to warm her tail for her, and I feel her warm lips press more and more against my cheek. I don't know if kisses are supposed to go this long. To be this wet. The lips are moving. Some pointy things there, and munch. And it's her teeth. Ow! Instantly lets go of a non-lethal bite. Oh fuck, sorry. I'm new to this. I'm just really nervous. Girl, you can chomp on me anytime you want, right? I am so down for being chomped on, right? If you're not a little bit fucking weird, how can you possibly be a baddie if you're not a little fucking weird, right? You can chomp on me any day, Olivia. That's okay, really. Put my hand on my cheek to feel the damage. The indents of a fang, nothing serious. You even start falling asleep before your car pull up at the bottom of the hill. He perks up and leans forward to try to see who it is. Since later, Liz's head rises above the stairs, scanning like a submarine periscope. It's gonna be tough getting all the way back down, even with Liz's help. I look back and smile at Olivia, huddled against herself and clinging to me. You ready? Seems like to drag on endlessly. Her arrival has ended our embrace, and she had quite the dour look on her face. Being in a meeting with a principal, and all I can imagine how the faculty and staff were reacting to his passing. Her mood seemed to lift a little, at least, when he shot Olivia and I both huddled together beneath a tree. Olivia's mood, on the other hand, plummeted, probably the way that Liz and I had to carry her to the car. Right to the Payne household had been silent, save for Olivia's grumbling and embarrassment. Be in a similar mood if I was treated like a sack of potatoes. But then again, how else were we supposed to carry her? I should suggest more leg workouts to Coach Sully. In any case. How is she? Why is she standing up in this picture? Oh, she's not. Okay. I was wondering like why that was like she's awfully using a lot of strength, and she's gonna tucker herself out just trying to prop herself up by her tail alone. My goodness. Damon and Randy were waiting for us at the curb, the older man looking over at Olivia with worry. Your friend told us Soph and I were beside ourselves. Fine, Randy, just... Really didn't hear an instant. The car door was open, her little guardian pulled her out. One hell of a bear hug. Come on, I'll get you kids some hot cocoa. Damon watched on with a smile of relief as the father hauled her over his shoulder and marched into home. You guys want to stick around? When he's still at school, I have the consoles to ourselves. Still pretty early, all things considered. Sure, I'd love some hot cocoa. Liz? Do you really, but the council still needs to prepare the arrangements for Ida Dawkins. Well, you know. Come by after if I can. Alright, if you do, make sure there's some cocoa left. Appreciate it. That Liz drives off down the street. We've been streaming for 6 hours, okay? Maybe about 5 hours, 50 minutes without the extended cat break. And I'm starting to get real fucking hungry. I think we're gonna keep going for a little bit while, and then we're gonna go on a little bit of break so I can set up some food to cook while we're doing our thing, right? Head inside before I return to popsicles. My God, you're still only wearing a t-shirt. Into the well-worn couch, and there's a distinct lack of a Gator. Where's Olivia? Chimes in from the front, buying himself an old-fashioned kettle. She wanted to rest on her bed now. Give her some time. No one resents the hot cocoa during weathers like this. Especially how I make it. I mean, I can go knock on her door and get some persuasion going if you want. Never had home-brewed hot chocolate. It's anything like his cookies, and it must be some good stuff. In a few minutes, Randy comes out with a tray. Oh, they have their own custom mugs. That's so cute. Because there are a few custom Christmas-themed mugs labeled with their family's names. It leaves the last one atop the nearby drawer. I'm gonna have to be Vinny for a bit. You cool with that? Yeah, thanks, Randy. You look cold. Were you out there long? True. By now the snow on my jacket has melted and my clothes are chilly and soaked. So take the load off until you warm up. Be in my bedroom resting. Holler if you need anything. Gives Damon a pat on the back and leaves. Look is hot to the touch. It's a welcome feeling. Take a moment to gently blow air on the beverage to cool it down. Yeah, it's pretty good. Damon's chugging his. He finishes the swig and sets it down. It's been half of it in one go. Yeah, damn it. I really wish I had hot cocoa now. Hot cocoa now. Sorry, that's the brain disease. Multiple ways to enjoy anything. Today's events, I really needed this. Another sip, really helping to warm me up. Didn't even notice how cold I was. Hey, Vinny. Yeah? You good? Holding together, yeah. Still a bit scattered. I don't blame you. Pops. Hey, Pops doesn't want you venturing back out into the tundra out there. You up for a game or something? Gestures to the entertainment setup. Nah, but go ahead. I'll watch. Thanks for a second. A few gears grinding his head. Really? I don't mind. Yeah. Okay, I'll get it set up. It sets this game up, searching several mismatched caches for the right CD, giving the screen a good thump to work it properly. Controller turns on X Rocks 1, something called Rock Ring ODGH. My favorites in the series. For a minute or two of gathering a full lobby, the Dipfo Spino Dino picks his class, means his virtual rampage. Was that pun really necessary? Only a minute in, the man just gets his first kill. Just a bit burnt out for the day. Getting pretty tired. Anko, yeah? We didn't come back with her wheelchair. Did something happen? Yeah, she isn't taking Iadakin's passing well. Man, I'm glad you were there for her. He's right on the screen, lost in the vibrant violence of some in-game announcer. Claims Damien's digital masker. This part, Damien's frills waver like crazy. It looks as if his arms are ready to wave in victory. Wanna talk about it? I wanna take up your time. Come on, man. We've known each other for a while. You're gonna be honest with me. Not sure where to begin, really. Jackson was really cool. I don't have the right words for it. Okay. Somehow I think I'm unqualified to speak on it compared to Olivia. You knew him better than I ever did. It was important to her, yeah. We talked about it for a bit before Liz picked us up. My word, I'm not much help. That's what we're here for, right? To help her out in any way we can. Best thing to do is be ourselves to her, and eventually she'll go through the motions on her own. Yeah, that makes a surprising amount of sense. Slowly looking for my mug over to Damien. Make it sound so easy. It really meets my case, turning attention to the screen. I'm not the smartest guy, but I do know Olivia. I don't share parents, but she's still like my older sister. Older sister? Yeah, her birthday's first, duh. Knowing Olivia, she'll be able to manage. How are you managing? Me? Trying to sort the maelstrom of emotions running rampant. Overwhelmed, I guess? Wish I'd gotten to learn more from him. We could probably recite some of his old lessons by heart. Probably could. Remember the first time we got to work on some special paints in his class, she was ecstatic. Came home a mess, covered all in blues and greens, leaving tracks where she went. Mom saw her carpet vandalized. She threw her right in the backyard and hosed her off. Ended up joining in because it looked fun. In the hallway leading to her room, part of me wants to see if she's alright. A part of me simply wants to be closer to her again. Damien looks back, an unspoken question written across his face. About Olivia and you. Speaking of, I may have told Olivia that I liked her. About time. Huh? What? You have stuck together like glue ever since the summer barbecue. I mean, come on now. Anyone half a brain could have seen you were becoming more than friends. All the signs were there. Yeah, well, he's stupid. I'm sorry, okay, Damien? Though, it does worry me a little bit. Why's that? Well, think about it. Your teacher just passed away. You're both wrecks right now. But it's just that suspension bridge thing. Oh, no, man. It only just happened. You're right. Sorry. I do like Olivia. I know that. I'm a little scared of the future. How so? Just a bunch of things that I don't get about her. Or maybe friendship. I like it first arrived and never really had any friends like you guys. So suddenly be involved in all of this. I don't know. I think I get it. Yeah, things can be a little dramatic around here. One way to put it. That's so different about you from your old friends. Okay, hi. Who is... Hold on. With no, we're talking about Crush at the moment because I mentioned this game specifically, Hug That Gator, and I was like, Olivia's cool as hell, and I put a picture of her in there. I wish that was that cool, and I put the Brooklyn 99 gif of, I've only had Arlo for 1 day and a half, but if anything happened to him, I would kill everyone in this room and then myself. Okay. What's so different about all your old friends? I never really had any. Well, that's not true. I had friends, but they were like day friends, you know? Classmate friends, yeah. Got a bunch. Folks constantly move around, really only last like a year? Yeah. Am I a day friend? No way. You come to our parties and everything. In fact, look. Once this subtle discolored patch, my jeans were Vinny's acid punch had failed to completely wash off. We even got you marked. Thanks. It means more than you know. To be honest, I always had a good feeling about you. That it would be a decent addition to the group, but to see Olivia actually start opening up 2 months ago was unthinkable. Two months ago, that was unthinkable. All those years I was trying alone, you know? Made it all worthwhile. Not take credit or anything. I'm just really glad to see her happy so long. If Olivia and I flashed together in my head, good, bad, and everything in between. It all culminates into a single image of her staring at me with that smile of hers. Me too. Hard to believe that she's been dealing with so much inside her when we first met. Well, and co, some people just have a lot of problems they hide. For example, puts the controller down, shifts to me. Character instantly sniped. Hot chocolate gave me a tummy ache. Being serious. That was serious. It can be little things like that. Little stresses that add up. And it doesn't bother me, but somebody else, it might just ruin them. Trying to get with Olivia, I'll give you a nickel's worth of advice my dad taught me. A girl you like asks you to wear your shirt at 2 a.m. and bake cookies. She's an absolute keeper. That's some pretty good advice. Just don't break her heart, yeah? I wouldn't dare. Offers me a fist bump. Happy to reciprocate. Door creaks open. Our heads turn to the sound. She kneels in the doorway to her room, leaning against the side railing. He nods to me and continues his game. Ambient gunfire and controller clacking fills the silence. Take the hint and stand up and approach her. She tries to shuffle down the hallway. Really upright to display of pure confidence. Her tail is upright to amplify her dignity. You know how cute that is when I'm not so drained. I offer my hand and she accepts. You need help? Run my shoulder, walk with both of us towards the living room couch, plop her down. Oh, here. Lean forward to grab her cocoa. Most of the warmth is gone by now. Guess I can go warm it up for her. Choking my arm. Come on, it's cold. Starts leaning harder against me, even for getting up. Right, jeez. Give her the mug and she starts sipping instantly. I was gonna warm it. My first dies. Feel her gently settle against my legs with a relaxed hum. Body relaxes more and I'm allowed to sit up enough for her to settle in by my shoulder. It's warm. Two of us watch Damien's game continue. She continues sipping down her drink, letting one hand free from the mug. Finds its way into mine and our fingers curl around each other. Let's go! Let's go! Damien plays a few more games and I don't really keep track of how well he does. There's one match, yawns, stretching back over the couch. Alright, that's probably enough for me. I'll get going. Give you two some space. Sure. Gets up from the couch and slides the controller into the cabinet. Well, he stops and looks me right in the eyes. Keep things chill, man. Don't do anything stupid. Nods and heads off into the depths of this house. And it's just quiet one more. You asleep? Hey. I don't think you've seen my room before, have you? Not at all. You want to see it? I'd love to. Sure blushed. Am I getting good at this? Okay, just walk me there. Before I help Olivia off the couch, we shuffle our way towards her room. We get to meet, oh, what's his name? We get to meet, what's his name? The rat. Get to meet, what's his name? Wow. Not sure what I was expecting it to look like, but I'm surprised. Yeah, it hits me first. A strange mix of heavy, fake floral candle trying its best to cover up nostalgic air of art supplies. Band posters, paintings of dinosaurs cover all of her walls space. The room's her own personal canvas. Nest sat beneath the window again, the space that wasn't covered by the faded paper, but covered in dried paints. Next to that, a dresser holding a decades-old television retro gaming console. Well, it reminds me of the rooms they'd show in older high school movies. Where do you want to... Just on the floor is fine. Gently lowered her to the floor, laying myself cross-legged next to her. So, what do you think? I think it suits you. You wouldn't have any chairs in here. This really soft rug and a beanbag over there. She gestures to the beat-up lump in the corner. He pulls something off her bed. It's a laptop. No music program. I don't recognize any of the songs or bands. Pretty big track list. What music do you listen to? Sort of a closeted metalhead. Whenever I'm alone, I put on some full blast while I do chores or art. Generator Head, Super Death, and Iron Tomb. You need it. What do you listen to? Please let us get in. Don't lock us away. Mumble rap. The mumble rap. That scratches your brain then. Anyway, my dad was super into heavy metal when I was a kid. Got me into it. Him and I would be playing out in the yard. Mom would be making lunch and Dad would be in the garage blasting heavy metal while they worked on the car. Working on cars. Yeah, my dad and Uncle Randy would Randy would fix up some cars. Clears her throat. I think that's the first time I've heard you call him Uncle Randy. Call him that sometimes, along with Auntie Sophia. Call him Auntie Sophia. Right hand comes off. What do you... He lunges over to chomp at my hand and I have to take a moment to check my fingers just in case. Listen, I was joking. So was I. Yeah, listen to a lot of this. Want to hear any of it? You want to hear any of it? Absolutely. Anything I see, huh? Yeah, what kind of music is B flat? Music is a bit lame, actually. Oh, come on, Olivia. Wait, here, there's something else. Come on, Olivia, show me B flat. There's something else? Who else gets to see? I'm gonna show you my chest. First of all, Olivia, we need to talk about phrasing. All right? Olivia, we need to talk about phrasing, okay? Because clearly it's like an actual chest that you open and put stuff in. Alright? But we need to talk about phrasing, Olivia. Okay? Here it is. Look. Holds out a small wooden box. 2 rusted metal latches. Long since aged past their use. You can see it quite well in the dim light, but I think where to hold it up in the sunlight you see a thin layer of glitter glue. Been painted carefully with very thoughtfully attention to tones. Even be inside, no guesses come to mind. What are you waiting for? Open it. Carefully open it. Olivia's chest. I mean, the box filled with various baubles and trinkets. Let's like, phrasing. What is all this? It's my own little hoard. Been saving up a lot of little things through the years. Got some old teeth. You got a beach photo that I assume you took when you were with your dad. Got a paintbrush, which I assume is like sentimental. No one else has ever seen it. She held out the box for me to take. Never than it looks. It must be some high quality material. Books in hand, I sit on the end of the bed. We managed to crawl her way up to sit beside me. She reaches inside to grab. Oh, do I get to pick, or what are we doing here? What's that? It's my first tooth. Okay, we did pick. Never seen baby dino teeth up close before. So tiny and sharp. It's that one. It's my 58th tooth. Teeth grow back. Yours don't? Humans. What about the paintbrush? I'm curious about the paintbrush. Very important paintbrush. Her lips turn upward slowly at each bristle of the brush flicks away from her thumb. He averts her eyes from mine to see the green of her scales. Sorry, I just got sentimental. This is the first paintbrush I ever had. Dad gave it to me on my 5th birthday. Tone falters slightly. He always asked me to make him little drawings. Every time I finished one, gave it to him. Tell me it looked amazing. Could barely draw a circle back then. I'd still gush over it and shakes her head. I think he put them in some scrapbook. I don't know, but he kept them all. Via looks back to me, her embarrassment turning into bashfulness. Thanks. What about the lighter? Oh, this used to be Uncle Randy's. Engraving mean anything? Shakes her head with a soft smile. Not really. He says it's harder to steal and hide stuff that looks unique. Really, I think he thought it looked cool, not tacky. I think it looks cool. You would. Oh, come on, Olivia. Let's just chill out here. What about... Oh, let's ask about the photo now. Picture of Olivia's chest. I mean, of Olivia at the shore. My guy, please just get yourself together here. This is from last summer. Dad had a week off and we all went swimming together at the beach. I knew it. I was right. That picture is from being with her dad. The sun was just setting and decided to take a picture since it was a nice view. Plus, I felt pretty. Maybe a week ago sometimes. Maybe, yeah. This is the photo back in the box. We got some rocks. Okay. Oh, some of these look really cool. Yes, they do. I picked them all out myself. They're absolutely banging. Where'd you get these? I pick them up whenever I see them. They're a dime a dozen. Okay, but what are these? Just a couple of cool rocks I found. I don't know if they look, so I kept them. What are the rocks? Give it a closer look. Gray with brown lines around it, smooth to the touch. Perfect skipping stone. That one's my favorite. Tastes like salt. How do you know that? I tasted it. I love this little guy. What's that? Is that Byakugan? Is that Byakugan? Let me show you. So the Byakugans, if you don't know, are little like plastic toy sphere creatures, and when you put them on the magnet, they spring open. Right? That's what's gonna happen here. Mira rummages through the box and plucks out a tiny hexagon piece. I was right. They're Byakugans. Places the plastic ball onto it, and right before my eyes, it transforms into this little robotic dinosaur. Byakugans, right? She's into anime. Ooh, this is a Gabukan. Dinoid, to be exact. I was hooked on the show when I was younger. I always asked to get the toys for my birthday and Christmas. Then he's got the rest of my old collection. This one was always my favorite, so I kept it. Goodbye, Olivia showing off her personal little hoard. All tiny little objects Olivia's chosen to keep with her this whole time, explaining the significance of every little piece. And we're done, she's resting her muzzle against my shoulder. Been a crazy long day, pretty exhausted. Can you put this back on the dresser? Yeah, sure. Gently move her off my shoulder, much to her muffled groan. Really place it back where it was on the dresser. My friend pokes his nose curiously through the bars. Hey little guy, long time no see. You napping? Black and white mirrored replies with a set of squeaks. He's saying he's glad to see you. Hey Olivia. Oh, I'm pretty exhausted too. That's definitely off limits. That leaves either the floor or the couch. Or that beanbag chair looks awfully inviting. Slump into it. The beans inside scrunch on my weight and I settle in. Soft. Smells like a bit like paint in Olivia's hair. So you lay on this while she works? Start to drift off. The last thing my rear is take notice of Olivia sleeping soundly on her bed. How emotionally drained this whole day has been. It's nice to see her looking so peaceful for once. I need to stir from my deep, cushiony slumber. It's like there's something heavy across my stomach, stopping any ability to move. Don't throw a weighted blanket on me? Like whatever's on me is vibrating. What is it? Olivia? That's a 10 out of 10. That's 10 out of 10 drog they did here on purpose. Insane. Hats off to you. Thank you. Entire head grows hot. My brain tries to process the situation. Where she's just pressing into me. I feel the rhythmic breathing against my body. Steep and slow, subtle but noticeable rumble at each exhale. If it was hard enough, I could probably feel her heartbeat. Maybe she sleep crawled onto the beanbag and didn't notice I was on it. I should probably wake her up so she can get back to her bed. Never try to move her limbs cling tighter to me like a boa constrictor. Oh, but Olivia's tail wrapped around me. Any attempt at escaping her hold is fruitless. She looks even more peaceful than she did on the bed. She does know that I'm here. I'll leave her be. Last thing I want is make her a cranky gator. By free hand, I managed to grab my phone, checking the time, since it's only 5 past 4:30. Plenty of time to continue my nap. My head back into the beanbag. The feeling of Olivia's rumble lulled me back to sleep. There's that. We saw it. I saw it. There's that nice little stuffed animal that she bought from the arcade. This is nice. Ringing alarm lulls me from sleep and into the world of the living. I'm spending the night at Olivia's place. Randy and Sophia thought my parents would actually be worried that I stayed with strangers for the night. When I hadn't answered their phone, Sophia was left fuming. Randy didn't look bothered, though. She calmed down after I made something up about a business trip. Honestly, I'm probably right anyways. It's the upside to spend the whole night with Olivia. That we even turned the living room into some kind of blanket for it. Felt childish to hop on the floor with her, watch her play old computer games on the TV. It was more fun than I like to admit. Like Fridays rolled around. It was time for school. Her wheelchair was out of commission until Randy could get a replacement, and she'd have to miss out today. In the state of both her emotions and wheelchair, it pained me to go without her, leave her alone. Honestly, I didn't want to be alone in my cold, empty house either. Sophia's one hell of a cook last night. She made a delicious meatloaf. And now who Olivia got her culinary skills from. Rise from the couch, pulling the spare blanket off of me. Pains let me sleep on the couch, but at some point Olivia must have dragged herself from her room to join me. I try my best to get up without waking her. I pull out my phone to check the time. It's about the same time I normally wake up. Kind of impressed by my internal clock. You awake, son? Jump up as Randy makes his presence known behind me. Since idly button up a floral shirt and motions towards the unconscious Gator lying on the couch. It is the early shift. She wasn't there when I went to sleep. Don't worry, I'm not accusing you. Damien's already up and the kitchen's got cereal. Don't be late for school. A non-response, taking a few moments to put my jacket and glasses on. I'm heading to the kitchen. I didn't remember where it was. It'd be hard to find. Damien's busy slurping some honeyed oats like a jet engine. Inko, you're hungry? You even reply, he jumps up and gets another bowl and a spoon. Thanks. No support meal of the day, man. Eat up. Gestures the half-gallon of milk and box of cereal on the table. I seat across from him. I pour myself a bowl. Normally I skip breakfast and count getting an upset stomach. Then again, it could be my PTSD with the burritos. With a spoon in hand, I scoop the cereal and begin eating. As far as cereals go, it's a little bland. I'm gonna guess they probably avoid all the color sugar-filled cereals to prevent Vinny from bouncing off the walls. Morty usually does at least. Continue enjoying my bowl of cereal at less ferocious pace than Damien. It's not long before we're both done. He stands up without intent of cleaning up after himself. We should be getting here any minute now. We can wait outside. Sounds good. Take the time to rinse off our dishes and put them in the sink. I was a little guilty as I realized what I'm doing. With breakfast done, we head outside into the cold, harsh world. You're not gonna say goodbye to Olivia? As I grab my backpack by the couch, I take one more glance at my slumbering girlfriend. Yeah, boy! She's taking up the entirety of the couch now, with the blankets we shared falling away as she spreads out into the spot I was just at. Should I give her a kiss? Maybe fix the blankets for her. But you know, absolutely. I'm gonna give her a kiss goodbye and not be weird about it. In her soft lips, I go ahead and kneel down, from the softest peck to her brow. Wait for her, something catches my wrist. It's Olivia's hand. Blurry eyes full of sleep, she looks at me. Liz is here. The words makes Olivia tighten her grip. Painfully tight. Ow, hey, I'll be back. Fighting to stay awake, the eyes fluttering and hand grip waiting. Olivia. Promise? Laying back down to place another soft kiss on her head. I promise. She accepts that and she lets herself slump back into the couch. Listen, as soon as she's just like, okay, we've opened up, she instantly turns into a puppy. Alright? That's amazing. I love it. 11 out of 10 baddie. 12 out of 10 game. Insane. Amazing. Inko. Sorry, I had to do something. Huddles himself and charges into the cold, right into Liz's car. Blinks the passenger door open just in time for him to leap in and close it. And let's look at Olivia where I shut the door and hurried down as well. Car's nice and warm. Morning, Co. You really stayed the whole night? Stares down the road towards the school. Morning, yeah, I didn't want to be alone in the snow. Is that why you smell like Damien's deodorant? Those are pretty ragged by now, too. Shut up. Get a shower and a fresh change of clothes as soon as possible. Damien and Liz get the conversation moving, and my mind starts to wander. Poor Olivia, who knows when a replacement chair is coming in? Anywhere a few days to weeks. She's gonna be stuck home the whole time. I need to go to school. It won't be the same. Won't get to be together in the art room after school, all alone just talking, making fun of my bad paintings. Just us. Man, wait until Iadakin finds out where... Damn it. Well, I guess he knows by now then. It really won't be the same. No, Inko, you good? Pretty down all of a sudden. I'll be fine. I appreciate you guys, though, really. In this school year of my life so far. Thanks for being my friends. Hey, you're cool too. What brought this on? Damien? Oh. Last school year has been pretty special. Hanging out with you guys so much has changed so much in a short amount of time. Even if things are shaky right now, they've been worth it. I have hopes for what comes next. Me too, Liz. Silence falls over the car as Liz takes off. Damien's hand is only occasionally swatted away from the radio. We sit in silence. Nice taking a different scenic route to school. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get to a part that has music, and then I'm gonna go set some food up and we'll come back. School, the atmosphere is undeniably different. Talkative as rowdy as ever, but there's less of it. I don't know how, it's just my mind playing with me. And less color as well. Be drained, but just a bit. Layer of snow blanketing everything outside is partially to blame. Man, I was looking forward to make a snowman this year. Maybe I'll be feeling it later. Solly was as stern as ever in his class, whether it's just that he doesn't care or his own form of respect is beyond me. But his hat was a little tighter than normal today. Man, too many feelings today. Moping isn't gonna get me nowhere. Halfway to second period, I love how they only have one scene for this. Like it's winter, but there's green outside. Second period, when the question of Iadaka's replacement strikes me. Maybe just getting a few days off? There's no way you can just find a new teacher on such short notice. Class is probably gonna be on hold for a while. Name is still on the door plate when I enter. Inside, many of the students chatter with each other normally. Some nervously glance up to the teacher's desk. I'm in a normal seat by the vacant desk Olivia would take. Period's gonna suck without her. It's like all I got to do is look forward to lunch with Damien and Liz. The whole day is just gonna drag on. I'm gonna go back to Olivia. The bell rings. An unfamiliar woman in a suit walks in, clipboard in hand. She nods at us and starts reading mechanically from some script. Substitute tries her best, but there's only so much you can get done with your first day of such short notice. Just some papers to read out. Her tone doesn't help. Drawn out and empty. I feel like myself losing focus. At my half-taken notes. Shoot, Olivia would probably kill me if she knew. Do-to-do. Sue looks at the class phone in frustration. She walks over. They both mumble back and forth for a few seconds. Got an inker cog Cheeto in the class? I raise my hand. Substitute thumbs towards the door. Office called. You're wanted. Inker cog Cheeto. Okay. What do they want with me? That's strange. Footsteps echo on the cold, hard tile. Can we bring back music so I can go set up some food? Principal office. Once I heard that they made the hall's faculty office longer on purpose to scare you. It may just be from an old comic strip. The fact was, however, that each of my reverberating steps sent a spike of unease through my core. When I only stood for the principal's office, the feeling of unease peaked. Slowly opened the door and inched myself inside. The principal was sitting beside a disorganized desk, blanketed with numerous sheets. Between me and Ben looking at me from our own chairs. You wanted to see me? Yeah, there's some matters we need to discuss. She motions to the third chair. Take a seat as instructed next to Ben, more or less acting as a personal barrier. Mr. McKnight has informed me that there was an incident between you and Moretti earlier this month, which school property was severely damaged. Isn't it the start of the month? Why now? Get Ben and Mia. Sorry, there are more important issues at the time. kept pushing these back to handle things like the audit paperwork, and as if heavy breath leaves Miss Scalar's mouth. Should have given me the parts for this as soon as it happened. Scalar looks at Ben and he frowns. It needs to be resolved by the end of the day, Benjamin. Tired eyes turn my way. Please, so we can finish this as soon as possible. He spoke, focus was on Mia. All that crept across her face. What Miss Moretti has told me was you who instigated it in the first place. Care to explain? What? The Scalar, Mia was the one who... We're aware she caused the damage, Mr. Nito. Oh. Everyone leans forward with the pen and paper in hand. We need to know how the incident happened in the first place. We should hear Mia's side of the story first. You son of a... She was the one to inadvertently cause the damage, after all. The red-scaled girl nods, holding out her hand as she begins. Scalar, I was just trying to talk with Olivia that day, and out of nowhere, Inko shows up and starts getting on my case. Trying to tell him that me and Olivia were just working on a project when, BAM! He just whips out his camera and blinds me with it. What? Didn't she slap herself in the face? The tail-mounted glitter bomb? So I couldn't see. I kept running into things, knocking stuff over. I have a temper, trust me. Ben's helping me work on it. Can't blame me for going around like a headless chicken. Can't be serious. The principal see that she's just listening to her lie through her teeth. It's not even the first time she's done this. Tried talking to Olivia back in September and you pulled her away. She's been out for me ever since the first day of school. Just Scalar, that shh. My jaw jams shut bitterly. Eyes turned downward for a particular stack of papers, carefully scanning one page. Sense of the room is unnerving as she flips through the page, like breaking the quiet. Now, Mr. Nito, you can give your side of the incident. Deep breath, I reiterate what Olivia and I had told our former art teacher back when he had saved us from the blonde bitch currently glaring daggers at me. The moment Mia took Olivia away, finding them in the classroom, and she slapped herself in the face with a glitter-colored poster, decided to stretch the truth why Mia was in the classroom with Olivia. Only mentioned that she was harassing her. I think Olivia needs to be interviewed about her involvement. My best to remain collected. Calling everything that happened reminds me of Mr. Iedakin had always tried to look out for us. Throat dried out as I continue in spite of my faltering voice. I finally got to the end. Sounds more like a squeaking hinge than a person. Mr. Nito. The Scalar voice brought me back from my memories to the room. He was sneering at me. Ben's brow were knitted together in worry. The principal. Thank you. That's all I need to hear. She moves around her desk. The sheets of paper have been looking in her hand once more. The principal stands directly in front of us, unreadable expression. In addition to the report itself, Iedakin left behind his account of what happened. That he describes Mia's action as openly hostile and intentional, since that were only interrupted once he used. She sighs in astonishment. He used the estrus taser, for it seems Iedakin left some things out of his port. No motive for anything that happened, no matter who was at fault. Not sure why he'd leave something out like that, but as it stands, there are far too many unknowns. I'd like to give you the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this, the extent of the destruction. He's struggling, man. Besides, making a big deal of this during an audit isn't going to look good for the school. I'm finding it hard to believe your intentions are completely professional, Mr. McKnight. Chris is like a deer in the headlights. Get him! Ooh, get him! Scalar grumbles to herself, placing a hand on the head while we await the verdict. Bad for her. The mountain of paperwork and a half dozen mugs on her desk. Bring me no great relief than have you expelled and out of my hands. Unfortunately, I don't have the time and the energy to deal with this. You're spending for 3 days marking your record again. If you don't mind, leave my office. She doesn't even look up. Turns toward Ben, who looks both scared and relieved. And Mia, who looks positively overjoyed, really skips out of the office. Stare blankly. Another glare from Scalar sends us both out of the room. Seriously? That's it? It hits me at once. She just gets to walk away. For everything she did to Olivia, she gets the equivalent of a slap on the wrist. With Mia happily strolling down the hall a good distance ahead. Ko, are you okay? I'm okay. Ben, what the hell are you thinking? On top of everything else, between our teacher dying, what Olivia going through, would this not have fucking waited? Look, Olivia, is she alright? She crashed her wheelchair. She's stuck at home. She can barely leave her room, let alone the house. We're over here playing games with interpersonal drama like a school kid. Inko, I'm sorry. Bitch, you are not fucking sorry. Let us rain the hell right now. Are you? So here you are, dragging me halfway across the school so that crazy bitch can use me as a scapegoat when I just want to go home. And you're helping her by being her lawyer? Holy shit, dude, I used to have respect for you. Look, it's not like that. Then how is it, Ben? It's hard to explain. You're fucking whipped, Ben. Get over it. You know what? I'm already drained. I don't have the energy to spend on this. Nico, nobody's actually in trouble. It's fine. Yeah, that's the fucking problem. Withering Glaze does his job as Ben reluctantly backs down. Look, man, it's just for the best, you and Olivia, and for the school. Can't believe this. I know why Olivia hates you. I feel a cruel satisfaction in my words that lash out as Ben. Get your shit together, man. And turn to leave, get away from everything. Nico, please, you don't understand. Yeah, I really don't. Just listen to me, okay? No. You piece of shit. Get out of my sight! It's about lunchtime, meaning I can hang out with Damien and Liz. Definitely needed after all this. After school, I took the metro back home, the shower, and put on some new clothes. Turns out my parents really were on a business trip for the weekend. Painted by a sticky note on the fridge. Huh. Randy opens the front door and lets me in. Ah, there you are. Damien mentioned you'd be coming back over later. Hey, Randy. Dameco, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off the driveway. Really appreciate it. I'd pay you a couple bucks. Yeah, no need for the payment. Just let me come in unannounced again. Thanks a bunch, really. Okay. Randy leaves. I collapse into the couch and let my head rest against the comforter. Wow, that whole thing with Ben and Mia really took a lot out of me. Let's drag my head sideways and see Olivia's bedroom door. I just lingered there as I considered getting up to see her, just giving her some time to come out. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna throw some water on for some food. We're gonna come back for a break, right? And we're gonna continue. Because I am stuck in. We've been streaming for 6.5 hours. We're gonna get to the end of this Gator story. Mark my fucking words. Right? Like, we're not playing the game that I wanted to today. But fuck it, right? This is, if I stop and we play the other game, this is all I'm gonna be thinking about, right? Okay, we're gonna be right back. I'm gonna put some water on. I'm gonna hope that I have food that I can just timer cook and not have to babysit. And we'll be right back. Alright, we are back. I realized that the only food I had was like proper meal stuff that I would have to stand and like watch over. So I threw on some like pasta. And I'll give me something to munch on while we continue here. She has to know I'm here now, right? She probably does. It doesn't want to do her silly knee walk thing again. How mad would she be if I caught it on camera? President's then cuts off my view before sitting right next to me. Hey, you're right, Inky. I'm kind of out of it at lunch. I'm gonna consider tailing Damien about what happened. Honestly, the last thing I want to do is bring that sort of drama to what could consider my safe haven. Alright, Damien. Just had a rough time at school. Hoping to take my mind off of it. You understand what I mean. Everything that's going on. Only you knew. And to comfort me, Damien pats my shoulder. Tell you what, I'll finish my homework, then we can go chill over a game of rock ring or something. Sound good? Yeah, sounds good. Sweet. There's a flutter with butterflies that get up from the couch. They assume he's just a couple steps away. One stares the butterflies even more. Reaching, I feel like I'm the shadow of Colossus monolith. Okay, guy, calm down here. Come on, Inko, you're gonna just knock. You have an arm, lift up. Stop shaking. Knock. Awake, Uncle Randy. Me, Olivia. We're quite shuffling before Olivia speaks up more loudly this time. Inko? Yeah, are you okay? Decent? Damn your brain. Can I come in? Yeah, just watch your step. My step? I'm still shaking as I contact the door. A deep calming breath, and the butterflies start slowing down. I push the door open. And see blackness. Olivia? It was extremely dark. The only source of light is coming from the entryway. My sunglasses off in an attempt to see through the darkness. What the heck is happening here? Why is it so dark? Olivia's shape on her bed. No reason. Been playing games all day in the dark. Thought it'd be fun. Turning on the light. No, don't! You ruin it! Ah. The room flickers to life. Olivia's bed has been rearranged into a nest of blankets her in the middle. Lies curled on her side in a multitude of old sketchbooks and loose papers. Quite the setup. Hey. Hey, well, that's cute. How did you get so... Duh. Yeah, weakly shields herself under the covers. Paint? You paint all over your window? Yes, I did. And I'm proud of it. How did you do that? Light coming in offended my blackened heart. My window became a canvas of the new darkness of my life. I am now my own greatest work of art, a living piece of despair. Not a living art piece. You just got sad and painted your window black. It's a performance piece. I'll turn the light back off. Not happening. I would sit by her on the bed. He leans up a little and offers a spot next to her. You good? I don't know. Take the spot. Feel the bed sink beneath me. She takes the blanket she's wrapped in, bundles them tighter on herself. All this paper for? Nothing. They're all for nothing. Come on, you know what I mean. Pick up the torn corner and see that dated 3 years ago. Been looking through these all day? Head bobs. Weekly. There sure is a lot. It's not enough. Should have done more. He's clenched with an involuntary hiccup. God, may as well just forget all of it. It's all useless. Precious to see me like this. Her like this. Maybe getting her to talk about it will help. To hear more? He sniffles a bit and reaches the hand out, grasping the air towards the one in front of her. I lean to bring it closer. Soft whistling sigh, watery eyes scan over the page. Yeah. See this one? Her hand shakily pokes through the blanket and the crumpled paper of highly detailed palm. Yadakan, he sketched that for me to show me how he draws hands. See, that is definitely his work. It is, isn't it? Never have gotten anywhere without him, and now... Sure, bite back the urge to tear up. Well, I probably wouldn't have stuck with art in general. I wanted him to be there when I made it. Made it? Yeah, made it. Across the finish line, you know? Well, now he won't see me fail either. Macking laugh as hollow as a tear buds in her eye. Come on, don't say that. This one. Oh, and that's from when I was struggling with form. To go back to fundamentals a bit. Sounds tough. It's tedious, but you made it fun. How about the spiral dated back to her freshman year? This one. That one's embarrassing. Was being able to draw back then. I don't judge you. You've seen my work. How could I? Suddenly, pages through the bound notebook, recalling a memory associated with everyone. Each on the page, her voice grew hoarser. Hands trembled, and breaths are short and harsh. She comes to sterile white page. She breaks. Drawing her into a hug as she cries. Porco crumples completely, her energy now going to her sorrowful wails. Her eyes sting, but I have to be strong for her. No words to her cries, only regrets and anguish. They don't last as her voice gives out. That she's simply letting her tears flow. The notebook that she held on so tightly finally releases, grip having broken binding and letting the page drift down. No, what Olivia was trying to do, but once the last page had drifted down, full body weight was pressing against me. The wall between me and my back, held down by the tired girl. Oh fuck. Skipped. My head practically atop hers, I feel the last remnants of her shuddering gasps. This didn't work? I'm an idiot. Why would it? Doesn't want to be thinking about Ida Dakin alone. Hey, plan B. Clearly can't do this alone. Hey, let's go into the living room, alright? No. Come on, it's too dark in here. How long will you keep the window like that? Forever. Come on, that can't be healthy. You need sunlight. Passed by digging into my shoulder with her muzzle. Guts needs sunlight too. A long sigh. She knows I'm right. Promise to clean it up later? Okay. Thanks. Really, I think we should head into the living room. You come with me? No, I want to stay here. Please? Hang it. Okay. At least pick out a movie or something from the living room? She nods in response. Alright, do you need anything else? There's some soda in the fridge. Bring some for both of us. Alrighty. Move my legs over the edge of the bed and hop off. Okay, I'm gonna go check on this water real quick. We're not even gonna go to the screen. Alright. Okay, so first things first. 8-minute timer. I'm totally gonna forget here. We gotta timer it up first, right? Okay, move my legs over to the edge of the bed and hop off. I gasp as the blanket comes up with me. My god. I must have seen that. Leo, you're right. What happened? Hides her tear-marked face, her hands in shame. Tried to walk. What? Drop along with her head. I don't know. Her eyes drained of light. She stares at the mess of papers before her. Everything's gone. Nothing makes sense anymore. I have this hollow feeling. And I wasn't thinking at all, and it looks up at me, eyes pleading. Try for a miracle, okay? Do you blame me? Does it hurt? I'm fine, it just tingles. It means there's still feeling below my knee. Isn't that good? No, it's not. You need a first aid kit. Not even that bad. It's infected. Just Olivia gets ready to protest, finally sighs in defeat. Fine, just get it over with. Look at Sophie. She probably knows how to... No. Why not? I don't want them to know, alright? Olivia, I'm not a doctor. You can remove a splinter without screwing it up. Cast her look aside. Because I'm really not intending on following up on this. Right back, okay? Haste, I quietly leave the room and search for anything that would be able to help. Rummaging through the house medicine cabinet in the freezer, I might find an ice pack, first aid kit, and Neosporin, not Neolithin. Ian's not around. Probably in his room still. Should be hopefully enough. I returned to find her exactly where I left her. First aid kit placed on the bed next to her. She averts her gaze and tend to her wounds. Grab the Neosporin and squeeze a dollop of medical cream into the injury. I apply the ice pack on the wound and wrap the thing up with gauze. My work is clumsy. It takes 3 or 4 tries, maybe 10 minutes to get it right. Right. I think that should do. Let me know if it gets too cold. To see Olivia still looking away from me, giving her best powdery expression. I know you don't like being taken care of, but I don't want you to get hurt. It's still weird. There's a gentle hand on her snout, really coaxing her to look back at me. Feeling better? She tries to look annoyed, even as my thumb caresses her cheek. Eventually the last of her defense falls, and a faint pain smile forms across her face and nestles further into my hand. Yeah, a bit. Good. Taken care of, I finally breathe a sigh of relief. Figure out the next issue. I'd get her to the living room. Definitely not going to do the silly knee walk. Not with how her knees are, currently in the world's largest grape. I only left one real option. Forgive me, legs, for what I'm about to go through. The utmost care, slowly striding to the living room with Olivia in my arms. I feel the claws digging into my back of my jacket and her tail bumping against my leg. Through the door was a struggle, but Olivia coaches me through it and shuts the door with her tail. Damien's lying on the couch, engrossed in some game. Turns to see us at the sound of Olivia's door closing. Oh, hey there, you guys. There you guys are. Waves from the recliner. Liv, Inky. We got home while I was bandaging Olivia's leg. Hey guys. You carrying her like that? My wheelchair's busted, remember? No, but you always like to scoot around on your knees. For a moment, Olivia and I lock eyes, not knowing how to answer. He's just helping Liv, Saul. Thank goodness he's called on. Guess they're practicing, right? Something like that. He moves his legs to make room for Olivia. Have a seat, so what's up? But we ain't practicing shit here, alright? I know what you're implying. Set her down on the couch. Just want to be out here a while, get some extra company? Yeah, for sure. Just wiping the floor with Vinny and War Club 40M here. He is not. I switch over to something else if this bore fest doesn't end. You want to give it a shot? I'm going to direct you at Olivia. It ricochets to me when she doesn't get a response. I don't play games much. Are you sure? Come on, Olivia. I need a mentor. Look at Olivia. Merely nods at Damien Lillyby. Awesome. Grab another controller. Use the footrest of the recliner as a springboard. The plastic bin of controllers. The younger boy busy, Olivia takes the opportunity to readjust herself, sliding herself closer until she's hip to hip. Here, oh my goodness. Here you go. Vinny offers 2 translucent controllers. Take one. Olivia holds up your hand. Sit this one out for now, little man. Aw, okay. Draw a hand. I give the brothers a thumbs up. Eyes on the screen now as we start. No clue what's happening. There's so much happening on the screen, I can't even tell which section of the screen I'm on. I can tell is that's a lot of green things screaming in Cockney. A lot of viscera. I think it's appropriate for Finny. But then again, he's gotten really into it. Around those gritty, dirty green skins. Don't worry, brother. It will be cleansed with holy fire. Corner of my eye, Olivia's leaning forward, slowly becoming engrossed in the mayhem. Her tail thumps with the massive stomps. The in-game avatar delivers the green shiny things. Focus back on the screen. The fiery particle effects and heavy blams continue. You know how long it went? Just that by the end of the stage or whatever. Or cramps in my hands, a spot I never knew I could be cramped. Main animation plays on the screen, giving me a reprieve to set the controller down. How'd I do? See that rank on the screen by your guy there? Only one next to yours and Vinny. There you go. Oh. You suck pretty bad. Give me that. Pick up her controller on the floor and she takes it. Some practice motions, she enters the match. Alright, I'll show you how to really play this game. Now with Olivia in our squad, she managed to pick up my slack. She can Olivia play with her tutorship and start to get the hang of the game. For a moment, I look away from the virtual bloodshed and see that she's enjoying herself. Surrounded by her folks playing this silly game for a few hours. For a while, she's feeling a little bit better. A few games later, there's a knock at the door. He jumps up to get it. Hi, Dad. Pierre stumbles in through the blizzard and removes his heavy jacket. Geez, this weather. Hey all, Inko, didn't expect you to still be here. Good evening, Randy. He tosses the bag of salt that's on his shoulder in the living room with a loud thud. Playing games, I see. That means you all got your homework squared away. Yeah, taken care of. Vinny threw his in the garbage disposal. I didn't. See, he's denying it. Hey, War Club, huh? Well, I got more used to that game than me by now. Your record's still there. You want to join us? He sucks in the air through his teeth. Tempting. Very tempting. But it's my turn to figure out dinner tonight. Come on, Pops. You barely got time to relax like this. I know, but rules are rules. You hate to leave your mom to cook after enduring all that cold. Poor thing is more frozen than an ice cube. Something warm does sound good right about now. Oh, I just remembered. Hold on, I got something. I hold out a coupon I was compensated with the art contest. 2 large, 2 topping pizzas for $13. I'm not sure if Damien and Vinny's faces light up more at the mention of pizza, and he outshines both of them. An insane price drop. Even Olivia's heartbeat slightly intensifies. Holy moly, that real? Pass it over to him. Been saving it for a while. Seems like a pretty good time. Well, alright, let's make it a pizza party then. Takes a moment to dial the number and make the order. Go to check on Olivia. Looks ecstatic as the Payne brothers. Just pizza. No need to hyperventilate. I so need this right now. This will be about half an hour. What's your favorite? Anchovies. Really? Yeah, they don't sell them much these days. Something to keep in mind. Adventures of the Column gives a celebratory fist pump. They're a lifesaver, Inko. I'm really planning on getting together some sashimi or something. Mia said she finally wanted to try my specialty. Phew. Got 2 large meat lovers coming in. This place is pretty fancy. That stuff you like, Olivia. They asked for an extra pie with as much as they can put on it. Her face beams with joy at the end of her tail wagging like an excited puppy. The king is in the house. Someone give me a turn. Listen, I love that as soon as she gets through, she just turns into a puppy. Forfeit my controller to the patriarchy. Briefly takes it and shoots Vinny off his seat. The little one repositions himself on the carpet. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go check on this food here. Alright. We back. I have food. I realized while I was making this, the real problem here is going to be, you know, me being able to, like, eat and talk at the same time. I do love me some text-heavy games, right? Give me all that dialogue. Be great if it was voiced, but you know, I do love it. But I don't know how we're gonna handle this here. Okay, we are back. I watch the family play together. I feel a pang of jealousy. So as Randy and their brothers band with one another. Really getting into their on-screen characters. Olivia remains silent, see a smile tugging at her lips, fingers hammer away at the controller's buttons. I try to picture my own family in their places, but the image is so surreal that it could be displayed as a piece of modern art. Shaking off those thoughts, I return my focus to the television. Still no clue what the hell is going on. Okay, bud. She's fixing my headphone. I'm gonna ask Randy what War Club is all about, with all the funny accents being thrown around. Maybe Olivia can fill me in later. As far as I can tell, it's just dudes in silly looking armor fighting really ugly aliens. Must have British accents. Randy, thought you'd be trying to prep those fish you bought by now. Change of plans. Inko throws an offer we couldn't refuse. It's a pizza party now. The Dino Patriarchy looks at his watch and is summoned by the simple gesture of a series of knocks coming from the door. That would be our dinner. He heads to the door, already reaching for his wallet. Pizza party Christmas is until next month. Isn't it a little early to start with this sort of thing? Of course not. There's always time for a little fun. It's Friday night. And he returns with the box stacked on his arms. Let's dance. Sets the box on the kitchen table and hands his wife the used coupon. Wow, alright then. See, everyone okay? Get a plate and some. Feel free to make a mess. Damian and Vinny leap from their positions of the plates in a blink of an eye. There is filled with delicious scent of sauce and cheese. Randy opens up all the boxes. And Vinny immediately dive for the meat lovers like ravenous sharks. Pepperoni and sausage pizza on the table looks appealing, but passes a plate of a sliced anchovy over to Olivia. Thanks, Uncle Randy. The anchovy one looks pretty good. I want to get up for my own plate, though. Say, Olivia, could I try... Snap. Mine. Counting my fingers on my hand to make sure they're still intact. Come on. Just want to see what it's like. That odd glower. Good luck with that, Inko. Or what I could do to get Olivia to share. Recall something not long ago that feels like a lifetime. Slowly reach for her. Bares her teeth at me, but instead of going towards the box, hand lands on her tail. Slowly pet the muscular appendage. Her tail starts to wag happily. Her anger melts away. And the flare up when she pulls her tail away from me. Oi! Face is red with embarrassment. Can I have a bite now? No. My mouth snaps shut as my hand reaches for her tail again. Inko! Do the appendage a gentle scritch this time. Once again, it's pulled away. How about... Okay, I get it. Pouts, but holds the slice for me. It's aptly smothered beneath the pepperoni and anchovies. Only one bite. How greasy it looks. I don't think I'll survive a second one. So I'll bring the plate close and slide the pizza to the edge, taking a sampling bite from it. Good, right? Absolutely. I feel the need to ravenously devour the single slice now, but instead choose to savor the flavor. Minuscule bites. Yeah, holy crap, this is so good. It is, but it's the only bite you're getting. You sure? Wiggle my finger at her, she promptly swats my hand. No, I mean yes. Tries to hold a glare. You can see her lips quivering with mirth. And you're gonna tease her right here in the open? Insane. I hand her back the plate and she resumes consuming her extra fishy slice. Hands me another one, this time covered with various meats. And that was still delicious. The indirect kiss-flavored anchovy pizza was still the best thing I've ever tried of all time. All right there, Casanova. Festivities continued even after the pizzas were finished. Never have pizza often, but whoever this Mo fella is, hands down, makes the best in town. Besides, Damien and Vinny decided to break out the plethora of different party games. I don't bother to keep track of time. Too enraptured by the pixelated entertainment. Just how I'd missed my last chance home. Stan didn't look too upset though. In fact, they expected me to snake the night again. Especially how Randy had been so quick to pull out some blankets. Both of the parents insisted I'd say it's not like I could realistically walk home. So again, I'm staying over. I at least sat on the foot of the couch with Olivia. We're both bundled up. They felt the chilly winter night. Soft growling purr that Olivia makes when she's content has become almost therapeutic. So how you feeling? Better, thank you. For dragging me out here. I didn't know how much I needed it. I'm glad. Palms wrap around my left hand. She gives me a gentle smile, followed by a colossal yawn. Ready to hit the hay? She shakes her head. I don't want to go back in my room. I'm going to stay out here with you. Randy would probably kill me. I'll bite him back. Come on, I'll see you in the morning. She yawns again, driving her to accept her need for sleep. After carrying Olivia to her room, I sleep on the couch once more. I was laying on the couch parsing through the past days, thoughts warp into a dream. Olivia and I both stood in that park fountain, a happy wish of the future. Running in the patrons were lively to say. Maybe it's just because it's Saturday. That is to say, my weekend sleep schedule was cut shorter than I would have liked. Damien's little brother landing feet first in my chest, knocking the air out of my lungs. Inky! It's the second time in a row. Sputter and set up an attempt to get some precious oxygen. He immediately sat on the pillow I had used. Morning. My phone says it's 7:30. 4 hours too early. TV flickers to life and he starts flicking through the channels at speed. Morning, Inko. Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season. Winter? Hockey. Understandable. Vinny cheers loudly, and I looked at the screen to see the players being brutally slammed into the protective glass on the ice rink. Okay, my question is, unless you have, like, DVR or, like, whatever, why is there a hockey game being played at 7 a.m.? Ah, is Olivia up yet? He shrugs. Probably not. You guys were up pretty late last night. Plus, it's the weekend. Best to just let her sleep off the food coma. We'll come out of her room eventually. Fair enough. As much as I would enjoy sleeping in as well, Damien and Vinny have taken occupancy of my pseudo bed. Just the recliner sat next to us. I'm not going to defile what must be Randy's throne. May as well stay up then, I guess. Mind if I eat? Help yourself, amigo. At least I can check on any updates with my blog. Is there any updates? I head into the kitchen, make myself a bowl. Be sure to add some sugar and honey from the condiment cupboard this time. Taking a seat at the table, I begin scrolling through my phone's feed and shovel cereal in my mouth. Barely a minute in before I realize I'm not even reading anything on my phone screen. There are words, but they aren't saying anything. Just paragraphs of probably fake personal events. Vague calls to action. Have they always been this vapid? Finished my breakfast without literally any literary TV static distracting me. Afterwards, I rejoined them in the living room, both of whom were absolutely enthralled by the hockey game playing on TV. Every hit of the puck, a rogue shoulder check. The brothers explode with either excitement or devastation. You also take turns assaulting me with hockey trivia they'll never be able to use. Oh, Vinny's favorite goalie. He got into a fight with the entire hockey team and was transferred to this one. He's great. He's not that great. You just like him because he gets into the most fights. Yeah! Sure, I like the sport. Heck yeah, the games are just my kind of thing. Guy that ups right now is really cool. He's... You freaking kidding me? That's a load of bull. Why didn't McDonald get the penny? That guy sucks. Any language. Sorry. You tell him about your collection. Oh, I got all the bobbleheads from the team. Let me show you. Does he actually like the sport or just constant brawling? Is there really that much difference? Yeah, actually. There's a side, yeah, he actually likes it despite the ice. Probably play some street hockey. Once it warms up. You good? Not if it's always this chaotic. There's protective gear you can use. That's not the point. Here they are. The young boy dumps a bunch of beaten up plastic figures into my lap. Wow, that's a lot. He grins as he takes each of the wobbly headed figures and gives me a brief explanation of who they are. The bruiser here are known for his mean right hook, and oh, something like that, I was at least sure I'd rather sit out any game involving Vinny. Enough, I feel a distinctive vibration in my pocket. On my phone, I checked the notifications to see a text message from Olivia. Ding ding, room service, come drag me out of bed. Figured she'd need help. After all, there's no way she's dragging herself anywhere with that knee. I excuse myself from the living room and head towards Olivia's room, with Damien giving me an approving nod. Make sure to knock twice before letting myself in. Morning, sleepyhead. Morning, stupid head. Olivia's wounded knee carrying her is even more difficult than before. I hate to admit it, but I almost dropped her twice at least on the way. Thank Raptor Jesus for Coach Sully's training. At last we're here. Welcome back to the land of the living. Morning, Olivia. Her eyes still closed, mumbles what sounds like a good morning as I sat her down on the couch. How are you feeling? Alright, I guess. Still a bit groggy. About you? Pat my knee, which Olivia seems to pick up on. Alright, feels a bit better. Tingly's feeling's gone. Still looks swollen. I need to readjust it. Hopefully it should be more manageable by Monday. Wait, what did you do with the ice pack? Oh, Guts is using it as a waterbed. I hope he doesn't pop it. Steady ice pack water sounds terrible to be in. Damien and Viddy start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score. What a slap shot. With the excitement in the room, watching hockey again, she settles into the recliner, opening up her laptop. The school's weekly newsletter just came in. Turn down the volume, Damien. Sure thing. First it says there's a basketball game this Friday against the Tailspikes. Preparation for finals tours will be open at the school for everyone that needs it. Damien? I'm not a covered mom. This is helping me out. I hope so. Senioritis won't be tolerated here. Oh, this is interesting. To all our students, you're invited to St. Hammond's High School's 2023 Winter Formal. Winter Formal? Damon yawns and stretches his arm. Yeah, some event for seniors they got every year. Basically a dance, but more fancy. It's like the biggest event of the year. You know, next to graduation or prom. I don't think any of my previous schools did something like that. Just regular dances. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with music, food, and entertainment. Also be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who recently passed. Shoot, that's gonna be tough to see. It'll take place at Volcadera Convention Center on Friday, December 15th, 7 to 10. Tickets are now on sale online or Miss Prockling's class. $15, $30 for couples. That's the same price! What do you mean $15 for one, $30 for couples? That's not a discount, that's just $15 twice. These are event dress code and know what will and will not be allowed to the formal. Have a great weekend, go Feathertails. Seems like you three have something to look forward to next month. Closes their laptop with a smile and sets it aside. It's about that time. Gaps and checks the clock on the wall. Nearly forgot. Then get your kimono on, I'll start the car. Called a gi, Mom. They were running some errands and he's at karate practice, so I'll be out until dinner. I'm sure Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he got up. He's just eager to get to class. Back rubs from Olivia help clear my airways quicker anyways. Well then, I love how there's all this like blatant like boyfriend-girlfriend PDA going on, and the like siblings completely ignore it, parents completely ignore it. Like, that's insane. Just on some game and slumps into his familiar position in the recliner in mere seconds. You know how he keeps track of the blur of colors on screen? I feel like it's gonna give me a seizure if I look too hard. You two are going together and smooching, right? You know, crushing force attempts to pulverize my fingers. My god, Damien, you can't just start a conversation like that. Olivia's hand relents, leaving my palm feeling tender. Max, I'm joking. Sorta. Your arm's around her shoulder, ain't it? We're gonna get there. Go to remove it, but Olivia holds tight. Well, yeah, you plan on going to the Wimp formal with Liz? Hell yeah, why wouldn't I? That was a fast answer. He shrugs. Well, the formal, I don't, well, I mean, I'm still stuck at home, you know? Crap, yeah. You know when you'll get a replacement chair? Could be a week, can be longer. The mail system here is annoying. Jeez. Hey, I'll come visit every day after school. Thanks. It's a week of her not, it's at least a week of her not stepping foot outside. She's only half joking of us having to go into formal, and that's definitely a good idea. But first, hey Olivia, when you get your wheelchair back, you can go anywhere. Where do you want to go? Anywhere? Wait, so you're asking me out? Falls eerily silent when she turns her head towards me. Yeah, I'm asking you on a date. Take you wherever you like. Her mouth opens and closes while she looks at me in astonishment. Olivia, you... Oof. I myself trying not to laugh. She threw herself at me in the strongest hug I ever felt. Her arms and even her tail wrap around me, pressing tightly against her as she laughs at a cute gremlin giggles of hers. That giggle is infectious. My face is pressed against Olivia's ample bosom. Damn, you guys, get a room. No, too happy. You're a little hard to breathe now. Gosh, this is the first good thing to happen to me in forever. I even move my arms. Olivia's caught them on my sides. Wait, she's shifting. On our sides now, I can finally pull my head up enough to take in some air. So, whoa, a sweet death roll. So that's what happened. I feel myself flipped over as Olivia for a split second, and I'm back to being beneath her. And back again with just enough time to breathe. Olivia, we haven't even decided where to go. We're on some kind of personal carnival ride, being spun wildly across the living room. It's fun, but very dizzy. When the Gator. Oh my goodness. When the Gator finally tires herself out, I find myself laid atop her, which I feel very embarrassed about a compromising position. Grinning ear to ear, looking down at my equally happily and lightheaded girlfriend. You good, Inko? Pretty wild response. You just asked where a date would be. Doesn't matter. Voice shrieks. With that even close to her, I can barely make it out. I was hoping for so long. Seeing that gentle smile of hers, it sets my heart aflutter. So where do you want to go? You decide. I got nothing. Me? Or I can take Olivia to really show her a good time. How about a picnic? If it warms up a bit and check out some of the more scenic places. The day is beautiful and I want to explore it. So do I. For the brief moment, the connection between Olivia and I feels stronger than ever. We stare at each other. It goes right back into keeping me in our warm, scaly embrace. Sure, it was right in the middle of the living room with Damien still present, but none of that matters. I love they're just like, yeah, we chillin'. We're just happy she's not alone forever. The rest of our day was spent in that living room playing more games on the old TV. Hours flew by and Olivia kept switching up the games. I think she was trying to find something I would particularly enjoy, or at least be good at. Shame then, to seem that I've been born lacking any gaming talents. Still had fun at least. Sun begins to set and decide I should head home. Did a shower and change of clothes. Both of Damien's parents were still out. I felt bad when I left Damien's place that night. Or rather, bad looking at Livy as I walked away. And it grew worse when I went from the metro to my quiet neighborhood and our empty house. The small pile of letters at the door made me realize that the feeling was loneliness. Maybe I should have just waited to ask if the Paynes had spent the entire weekend. Did that be overstaying my welcome? I want to abuse their hospitality. You can't fool me. I didn't see it before. But you can't fool me. That's a Norman Rockwell in the background. So if you don't know, I'm from Massachusetts. Norman Rockwell is huge here. Everyone, if they really want to impress like their parents or something for Christmas, they buy them a reproduction of a Norman Rockwell. And that's a very famous one of all the people like in the neighborhood, I'm pretty sure. Take out my phone from my pocket and see that Olivia sent me a new doodle. Coming tomorrow? I can handle a little loneliness for now. Sure. Kicking my door closed, I head for the computer so I can continue talking to her online. Lose track of how much time we spent instant messaging and sharing videos. By the time I check the clock's computer, it's nearly past midnight. I even go through my typical routine of checking for updates on the forums and blogs. Shoot, I'm gonna be exhausted tomorrow. Totally worth it. Hell yeah, brother! The next few days went very similar to the first. Visiting the Paynes, hanging out with Olivia's family. My new routine after school. Monday I got around to shoveling the snow off the driveway like Randy had asked. It was laborious, but it felt good to get it done. Even more rewarding when Randy thanked me with some sashimi he mentioned during the week. Eventually, I've gotten in the habit of leaving sticky notes for my parents, letting them know where I was. Not that they cared too much as long as I'm home by bedtime. Won't lie, spending most of my afternoons watching Vinny and Damien yell at the TV wasn't particularly entertaining, but Olivia's presence was enough for me. Friday though, while Vinny and Damien were preoccupied by foam sword duel in the backyard, I decided to plan for our date. Glad that weekend was supposed to be warm, and I managed to convince Olivia that this would be our last chance for a real picnic. That only leaves the location. Been arguing well into the night over text, trying to decide where to go. I think the beach would be nice. No way, the marine lair will screw with the weather. But we go back to the arcade. Seriously, that place smelled horrible. Ah, you're right. It's nowhere worth visiting Volcadera Bluffs anyways. Volcadera Bluffs, huh? Volcadera actually have bluffs? Yeah, dummy, the place was named after them. Have you ever seen them? No. Sounds perfect then. Those are ages away. Come on, it'll be fun. Get away from home for a bit. Fine. Listen, you'll have your wheelchair, you'll be able to zoom around. Over in the morning then. Sure, nighty night. I let my phone rest on the bed as I smiled. To look up exactly where the bluffs are in the morning. I'm sure they'll look nice. If not, well, there ought to be something exciting there. After researching our destination, getting dressed, I did one last check to make sure I hadn't forgotten anything. Wallet, phone, water bottle, extra sunglasses, written instructions for the metro lines you'd have to take. Officially ready to go. Before I leave it, make sure I leave a sticky note on the fridge for my parents know where I'll be. Maybe I'll be finished watching daytime television in time to see it before I get home. Only a short trip to the closest station, Olivia's neighborhood, and a short walk from there to her house. Payne's place is as welcoming as ever, starting to feel a bit like a second home. Chilled weather. The yard's growth is slowed, but it's starting to peek through this thin layer of snow. I'm not commissioned to mow now, too. Let Olivia know I'm here. I'm here, you ready? Yeah, in a minute. Is the door unlocked? No, don't come in yet. What? Just stand by the curb and be ready. This is gonna be cool. Alright. And never doubt a baddie. Stand by the curb, instructed, facing the door. The moment it swings open and... whoosh. Green blur shoots out of the door and directly for me. No better than to flinch. Olivia's tail slams to the ground and breaks her to a halt with a stylish skid. You're here! I am. Looks like you finally got your wheelchair. Yeah, it came in yesterday. I want to tell you, I wanted to make it a surprise. The new wheelchair smell. Dummy. Look the same. You know how it's lacking all the old scarring of the original one? So did you hear? Hear what? Exactly. I can sneak up on you now. In your dreams. You ready for our date? A sudden rush of jittery nerves in my chest. It's my first time taking someone out on a date. I never rationalize it. Still doesn't help my nervousness. Yeah, I'm ready. Looks at me with a timid smile, hands held together. She tilts her head slightly. Wearing a new floral hair clip. Come to think of it, it's the first time I've seen her accessorize. Hair clips looks cute. Wearing a grin melts away in a joyful smile. Thank you, Nico. Both helps to ease my own. Renewed confidence to step around and grab the handlebars. Oh wait. Been all week, probably don't need any help. No, it's fine. Takes my wrist and guides me my hand to the handle. I don't mind at all. Alright then, to the metro? Yes, please. Olivia and Tower date begins. Got a train all the way to the Bluffs? My goodness. How long are you going to be on this train? On the metro, I'm lucky enough to find my normal seat. Olivia folds the seat up and places herself right next to me. Something's different. Wow, Christmas lights? They only started setting them up earlier every year. The white fluorescent of them combined with the dimmed lighting of the metro lights gave the cabin a more cozy feel. My photographer's instinct kicked in, but quickly remembered I don't bring my camera. Soon enough, the whole city would be covered in holiday stuff at the end of the weekend. Mental image of twinkling Volcadera at night, so pleasing. Definitely be some photo-worthy shots. What do you think of all of it? The decorations? I like them. Why wouldn't I? Yeah, but what's your favorite? I think wreaths look pretty nice on the lampposts. I like all the crappy snowmen and snow angels in people's yards. I've always wanted to make my own. What about the mistletoe? Yeah. Shut up, you. I'm curious, are there any dino-specific traditions you guys celebrate? She cocks an eye at brow at my question. I don't know, guys. Hey, I didn't know you guys celebrated the end of summer. I'm just curious if there's another Saurian-centric holidays I don't know about. Nope, just Christmas or whatever holidays people celebrate. Really no dedicated one out of spite of the cold. That's fair. But think of doing some ice skating, Olivia. Surely there's wheelchair access for it, right? Down at Olivia's wheelchair to imagine how it'd work. Something interesting catches my eye. Small compartment under her seat. A cubby hole with something inside it. What's that? Oh, I decided to bring my sketch pad with me. You know, since it's my first time going to the Bluffs, I want to draw out the scenery while we're there. Maybe I shouldn't have? No, that's completely fine. I'm just thinking about how I should have brought my camera. I'm glad one of us came prepared. As long as we enjoy our time, that's all that matters. You're right. Takes my hand and rests her head on my shoulder. Eventually, the metro arrives at our destination. After disembarking, the train leaves the station. Digital map indicates the park is still about a block away. Oh, that's not that far. These are not Bluffs, though. This looks like an apartment building, not bluffs. As we make our way out there, we soak in the sights of this area of Volcadera. It's like Olivia predicted, many of the surrounding buildings are getting decorated for holiday season. Never been around these parts of the city before, only seen them on car trips. It's the first time for both of us, and I could imagine what it'll look like once it's all set up. Maybe we come back here to visit. I like the sound of that. We entered the park's main parking lot. Because there's a decent amount of people here this evening. Surprising given it's still relatively chilly. Again, since a prominent landmark in the city would still draw a crowd even in certain weather. Ooh, there's some food trucks. That'll cover the picnic part. They got a decent variety of things. Tacos, sandwiches, chicken. Shoot, looks like they all have a bit of a line. Plenty of time to do other stuff. Not very hungry yet anyways. Glancing around, there's a few gaps in the tree line with trails headed to them. Maybe they're nature trails, maybe bird watching ones? You want to try one of those trails? Looks almost disappointed as she glanced between me and the food trucks. Grab a snack first before we head in if you want. She really shakes her head. I can wait, because I don't want any arm cramps on the trail. Alright then, those arm cramps. Dastardly arm cramps. Olivia and I head towards the path indicating where the trail begins, leisurely walking across the dirt path. The mood is somewhat dampened by the hikers who are front and back, but it doesn't make a natural landscape any less calming. This is literally just a picture. This one's so funny. This one's literally just a picture of like a nature trail. That's so funny. Okay. Honestly, I wasn't sure you'd agree to this. What, a date? No, the hike. You don't seem very interested. Well, I normally wouldn't. A lot of places outside the city aren't built for people like me. But I thought it'd be nice if you were here. Heart flutters for a second. Glad to hear you say that. I think it's an icebreaker of how busy everything is. Out here, you're just you in the world, isn't it? Yeah, I can see that. Plan on sketching out any landscapes? Planning to before we got here, but I think it would take too long. Just the sketch then? I'll think about it. Continuing for another few minutes, admiring the scenery. There's less hikers than before. I noticed them hanging back, where pictures are moving faster ahead. That was a while ago. Just us and the trees now. Think any of the others are in this sort of thing? The others? Like Liz, Damien? Probably not. It's community service or something. Liz wouldn't be interested, and Damien's only interested in setting ants on fire. Something wrong? No, I just imagined Mia driving a tractor for some reason. Pfft, seriously? Yeah, you think I should pull off the farmer look? I refuse to imagine that. A mental image of the burgundy-wearing bruiser in overalls, straw hat invades my head. I hate you. Taking the thought from the head, I look around, reacquaint myself. Something's off. It's quieter than I thought it was going to be. The woods are, city boy! We live 15 minutes apart. Yeah, I like the quiet. I like it quiet. It's nice to not have anybody to worry about. No me and a Ben, a Procling, no Scalar. Whole world to ourselves and nobody else can ruin that. It's a good way of looking at it. I leave you on the shoulder. She lifted a low groan as she rests her head against my hand. You tired already? No, just enjoying us. It wasn't a cloudy day. I think my face is starting to get burned. What is this here? Several minutes, we're still going strong. You still doing okay? Yeah, I'm still good. A bit of a surprise how your arms don't just give way for me pushing you so often. Well, when you've done it for a long time, you start to build a tolerance for it. You've done it for a while, eh? As long as I can remember. Olivia? Ah, crap. What the hell? Turn to face her, look in the source of the sound. The woman in her chair is stuck in an indentation in the trail, struggling to push herself out. Without a word, I quickly step in and grab her, helping her out. Thanks, Inko, but what was that? Not sure. Tigger looks at the trail to investigate. Indentation near not caught in and extends across the entirety of the trail. Almost looks like it's a tire track? Maybe it's stuck in a tire track? What's a tire track doing on a hiking trail? Maybe somebody got lazy? So they're supposed to be pedestrian only. Like a wave of nervousness come over me as I glance around. Last time we saw a sign. There's supposed to be maps? Where is everyone? The realization dawns on me. I want you to know this has literally happened to me before, right? So this has literally happened to me before, okay? Right? So me and my cousin were literally just walking around down an actual trail, right? It started off on an actual trail, right? Okay. And then we're walking, and the trail opens up to like a path wide enough for vehicles, and we're like, that's strange. All right, well, whatever. So we keep walking, and then we find this dude. He was just like, what are you guys doing out here? And we're just like, well, we were following a hiking trail, and then the trail just turned into like a car path. He was just like, no, you missed the turn. It doesn't go that far. It was just like, it's not real great to be out here on this path. You should like go back. And we were like, okay. And it took us 45 extra minutes just to find the fucking trail again. Realization dawns on me. Oh, fuck. I have no idea where we are. Huh? Dude, seriously? I thought you planned this thing out. I thought we were following the signs. We need to find out where we are. I don't want to die out here. It has to lead somewhere, right? If we keep going, we'll find something. Can't we turn back? Risk getting turned around more? Can't be too far. Let's just follow the tracks. Okay, whatever. They did not find the trail back. I hope that I'm gonna assume they did not find the trail back. Heavy side, lead the march along the trail we're on. Probably some kind of service road, park rangers or whatever. In this case, we're bound to run into someone who can guide us in the right direction. Every minute we keep looking for a sign, the darker it gets. She suggests I use my phone to find the right direction, but lacks bars throws any meaning traversal guidance. Reassuring Olivia, we'll get out of here eventually. It's a tingle of worry beginning to grow in the pit of my stomach. The thing I want to do is spend a night in the woods. Best, you know, it's as long as I have my phone's compass, we won't be moving in circles. Westward we are bound, following the trail at a more cautious pace. But the best thing is to just turn around. Don't keep going forward. So we crest the blind turn, finally hear salvation. Why, hey there. Thank Raptor Jesus. Jeffrey Lifting Gent looks to be a park ranger. You two lost? This guy got mixed up in trails and couldn't find any maps. Sounds about right. Happens all too often around here. Are you two looking for a particular site to see? Yeah, do you know the way? Cones thought for a moment. He smiles and points at a particular path, just wide enough for Olivia's chair. That one will lead you to the best view here. All you need to get back is to take this trail east. Then you'll branch off near the park. Thank you so much. Don't mention it. Call me Ranger Teddy. Taking his directions, we head down the narrow path. Then path continues on for another 30 minutes and ultimately leads to a secluded table and railing. And the most breathtaking view. Mia gasps as her eyes peer over the protective railing and takes in the vista that is the bluffs. At the edge, I can see a number of branches jetting from the cliff face, and the ocean laps up the base of the bluff. I look below us, Olivia's eyes lock into something further away. Follow her eyes and, whoa, really regretting my camera now. What I can see, it's a 1 in a million shot. In a spot on the rickety wooden table, I feel a groan beneath me. The spot must have been less tracked to you if the stuff here is such disrepair. I feel the spot is more private, like our own little view of Volcadera. Hey, Inko, yeah? Holds up a sketchpad, giving me the sweetest, pitiful look. You have time? Yeah, of course. Sure, we can manage to get back as long as the sun is still up. The smile radiates with the power of 1,000 suns. Hands quickly flip it open to a fresh page and start. After her deliberate strokes while painting or doing calligraphy. Calligraphy. Nice one. This moves in such quick, rapid strokes. It is constantly moving between the page and the cliff view. Eyes carries amber in it, akin to when we've gone to the arcade. She's engrossed in the drawing of the beautiful bluffs. I'm engrossed by the beautiful girl's drive to create. But this is when you whip out your phone and you take a picture of her and the scenery. Time passes and the sun moves slower and lower. A cool gust of air blows over us and you see the shiver run through her. Checking the time is only about 4 o'clock. Here's the short winter days. Olivia's out of time. Olivia, almost done. Page is almost fully used, showing a very rough duplicate of the cliffside she'd been focusing on. Final touch was to add a simple signature and only the blank spot she had left, holding the drawing up in triumph. Wow. I know, right? The sheer smugness radiating from her grin lasts a minute. Wipe another cold ocean breeze that makes us shiver. Her nose scrunches up in irritation. She sniffs heavily. Achoo! Holy shit, that sounded like a shotgun, especially as it bounces off the cliff walls. It manages to spook the seagulls nesting in the branches. Bless you. She grumbles her thanks as she wipes at her irritated nose. You could? Yeah. She snuffles again. The air just sucks. My whisper is cooling rapidly too. We should get going then. Some more info would be good. Not yet. Sees my questioning look, she continues. I want to see the sunset first. Are you sure? Means we'll have to take the path back in the dark. We'll be fine. If she shines her phone's flashlight at me. Alright then. But going back to the bench, I stand beside her at the guardrail. Slowly the sun dips, but this is when you whip out your phone and you take a picture! Watching the natural world move on, simply me, Olivia, and the wonderful view. Fingers gently wrap around my hand and reciprocate until our palms are interlocked. The last sun crests the horizon completely, the last ray illuminating Olivia's tiny smile. Thanks to Roger Cheney's directions, finding our way back where we started. It was very easy, even if it looked a bit too dark for comfort. Eventually, you make it back to the parking lot, just as the street lamps are turning on. We return to the main area of the park. It's also gotten a lot less crowded. Some of the food trucks have called it a day as well. We're not cutting it close in the last metro, are we? Next one will be another hour or so. Ooh, I was worried I was taking too long. You have to stay overnight, alone, in the wilderness. I'm gonna check out those food trucks. Yeah, here. Like some of the food trucks are still around, probably drawing that late night crowd. Practically no lines. Neato. Let's see, what sounds good? What are you craving, Liv? Olivia? Glance over to she's looking at a nearby playground. Looks a bit derelict, having endured the outside elements for who knows how long. Something catching your eye? Just that I haven't been on a swing in ages. Really? Back when I was little, yeah, whenever Damien's family took the park with them. We sort of stopped, safety concerns and all that crap. The trucks will be here for a while longer. Would you like to try it? You sure? I mean, it's getting pretty late. Come on, we've got time. Okay, let's do it. Wheels herself to the back of the small play area. Follow right behind her, taking a short walk to examine the metal structure. And this pasta did not come out great. The swing set looks rough, to say the least. Sport bar's paint is cracking off, showing some heavy rust. Chains are crusty, covered in sparse remnants of safety tubing. The seats are so loose and wobbly, I fear the entire thing would fall down if even Vinny sat on it. Olivia, are you sure? Hold it steady, would you? Grasp the chains to hold the plastic seat in place while Olivia hops over onto it. And the plastic groan as she settles herself in. Tail aside so it doesn't smack into me. Well, aren't you gonna start pushing me? Alright. What do you think, she's gonna push herself? Bud! The gentle yet firm push, she begins to swing. Rhythmic motion now, to and fro. The instance of her swinging back towards me, I push her with a little bit force to increase the momentum. She starts pivoting her tail to maintain her movement. I no longer have to assist her. My position in front her so I can watch as she swings. Speaking of the metal becomes a simple white noise as I look at her with ease. Cool night breeze and swings momentarily ruffle Olivia's hair. And the cherubic smile? Let's calm down there, game. Right? There's no need to get fancy. Olivia's eyes close as she loses herself to the simple enjoyment of swinging through the air. The Olivia having a moment where all her cares are gone. There's no troubles or dramas consuming her. You're truly at peace. It's an image worth 1,000 words. Hope I never forget. After a while, I'll sit beside her on the accompanying swing. Say, Olivia. Yeah? Voice is soft, whisper of contentment. What are you thinking? Thinking about today. It was nice. Really nice. Thank you for taking me here. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I was worried. Don't be. How could I not? It's my first date. Inko. Yeah? About the formal. Do you not want to go? Her eyes open and I can see them tremble. I want to go. It's just... Dakin's memorial. Oh. Tricky leaning on the side, but I managed to place my hand on her shoulder. I understand, Olivia. Whatever you want to do, I'll support you. We just ring together. I know you will, Inko. So, could you support me during the eulogy, too? My hand cups her cheeks tenderly. You're my most reassuring smile. Of course. Her eyes close and she leans into my hand. Sighs pitifully as I draw away, still smiles. Thanks. I think I'm ready to go now. Nod gently and offer a hand to her, bring her off the swing set into her wheelchair. Well, that as we both hands as we begin heading towards the exit until Olivia needs her hand to push herself. Things will ever be normal, but it's okay with that. Get our dinner from the taco truck, savoring the spiced meats and flour tortillas. Walk to the metro isn't long. Before we know it, we're back on the train, racing home. The ride back isn't particularly eventful. It doesn't look like there's many people in the cabin with us. Yes? We both take the opportunity to admire the cityscape, especially now that it's reflected against the red and purple streaks that cover the sky. 45 minutes later, Olivia and I share a hug before she departs the train, starts to make her way home. Watch her for the window of the metro as she takes off. Her form disappears from my view. I feel an overwhelming sense of relief. That went really well. She'll be okay tonight. I'll ask Damon to keep an eye on her. Just stop worrying so much. She'll be okay, I'm sure of it. It's December. Winter in Volcadera Bluffs is officially here. So we have to celebrate the occasion tonight at St. Hammond's Winter Formal. Let's go! Let me see her in a dress! Or whatever she prefers. Alright? Can't believe it's already here. It really crept up on me. Well, I remember the event is coming up. Just forced it out of my mind. The whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date on a whole new level. Some formality to it. Better not mess this up. Anyways, I find myself a new difficulty in my life. We're in under and around and tuck. I reel and loosen the lethal neckwear, tossing the devilish cloth to the floor. Scanning over the step-by-step instructions, finding where I went wrong in my latest attempt. Consider going tireless, but damn it, it brings the whole outfit together. And look good for Olivia, because she's doing the same. Picking the fabric back up and notice how badly wrinkled and ugly it is. Time is running out, sadly. Still had class today after all. Forget it, I have another shirt that works without the tie. It still looks good. Doing the fashionable noose in the hamper, swapping outfits. Thoughts travel freely. When school was excited for the formal. Bud, that's what you're wearing? Please fucking change. My guy, please. Please change. Everything was excited. Though Olivia, she looked excited too, but there was something beneath the surface. Daddy, probably. Miss Dakin's vigil? Only Olivia and Ben and I seem to remember that, the rest of the school having moved on. They'd been pestering Olivia about her speech. She doesn't know what she'd say. One thing that kept me from pushing the Stuco away was that Mia would still give me the evil eye from the distance. In her janitor outfit. Ha. She deserved worse, but at least she's out of our hair. Check the time says I don't have any time to try again. Tossing the piece de resistance, the coat, I exit my room and head down. Tonight's gonna be the best night ever. The best night ever so far. Probably. Definitely. I'll make it the best night ever. For both of us. Believe it! I through the foyer, the front door, and Dad's home. Still dressed in his work uniform, hunched to the bar with a half-filled glass. Doesn't notice me. Not that it matters. Open the front door, hear a little grumble. Back by midnight. Without looking back, I head out. Yeah, bud, like you even give a shit. It's maybe the midnight bullshit, my guy. Chill that washes over me is reflected by my formal wear. Only imagine how hot this output would be in the summer. And again, I did wear the jacket constantly for the first month of school. If I can't decide whether or not I want to keep the sunglasses in my outfit, it's hard to see. Though it feels wrong to take them off. Hoping not to waste any time. Give them a walk to the metro. Don't want to be late, especially not for Olivia. It's the same ride I've taken countless times, but this time there's a sense of formality to it. Rocking motions of the camera are both common and nauseating at the same time. I find myself teetering between positivity and negativity. It's one night needs to go well. It's tonight. No dodgeballs to face, no falling into pools and harassment. Iadakin's eulogy goes smoothly. Find comfort in the routine walk from the metro to the Payne residence. Stand outside the house, because I forgot to bring any flowers. It isn't prom yet, so I don't think that's okay. December, that means festivals. The house is adorned with rows of colorful Christmas lights. So you have to put those up, too. It's worth it to see Vinny and Olivia smile like that, but man, at this rate, I'm gonna get jacked doing these chores. With a quick knock at the front door, I wait patiently. Here's some voices on the other side, something about being too cold, I think. Pretty funny the first time, but they just every time I swing by. The weather bothered them that much. Damien swings the door open. Hey, Eco, looking snazzy. Thanks, this is all new stuff. Think Olivia will like it? Probably. She'll probably just be excited to see you wearing any old suit. Effort that counts, right? Yeah, like I wanted to wear a t-shirt that just looked like the real thing. To be cozier and not have to deal with the ties. My mom threatened to beat the snot out of me. Yeah, no shit, my guy. I'd get away with doing it again, but then Lizen threatened the same thing. Girls, right? Come on in, it's dang cold. Slams the door behind me when I step in. Inside is also decorated. Sophia must have spent hours. The living room is a tapestry of Christmas spirit. Even suffices the air, the internal heating mixing with the sweet scents of the baked cinnamon. Ask her later to take pictures of the beautiful holiday scene within the room. Liz and the Paynes are all sitting in the living room. Hey guys. Inko, so true that you ordered a shh. It's supposed to be a surprise. Oh. Once again though, it's crazy getting one of those. Yeah, Olivia's gonna love it. Really feel like we should have pitched in more though. Don't worry about it, it was my idea. Alright. Nice suit by the way. Thanks. Nonchalantly takes a seat on the couch next to Liz and wraps an arm around her like it's no big deal. Damien looks at me and flicks his eyebrows. He knows what he's got. What a player. I should try that with Olivia. This guy can't hide her excitement. Aw, that's so precious. The little boy's all grown up. Mom! No, Damien, your parents' God-given right to tease you. One day you'll be doing the same. You guys better not be like this all night. Where's Vinny when I need him? He's in his karate team, having a big sleepover. There's a little rascal messing up any outfits before their big night. Apparently just dying. Lord, yeah, the idea of acid on my evening gown. I just die. Sniffles dramatically. Oh, stop it. So, don't worry, Olivia's just getting ready. Miss Payne's voice carries a tone of worry with it. Near her, I see the older woman staring at Olivia's door. Yes, ma'am? Shakes her head with a smile, just shy of uneasy. It's nothing, I just want to make the night extra special for her, so I decided to bring out my own sewing machine. We're going to the tailor for the dress tonight, but another shake of the head. It's fine, Inko. Was it though? What if it isn't? What could I even do if it wasn't? Nod and lean back, letting the small talk between everyone continue. Adrenaline groans heavy as we wait, though. Inevitably, honk honk, must be your ride. Here, I'll go hurry Olivia along inside then. Voice is quick to cut her off. I'll go check, Miss Payne. Eyes are on me and questioning why. Check. Baby Liz, can you hold the driver off for a sec? Flashes me a thumbs up and heads out. His body following after her. Take too long. Head departs at my nod. When I move to the door, her parents follow me. Sorry, but Olivia and I have some privacy. Please? I always protest, but thankfully Randy takes her hand. But hurry, the driver won't wait too long. Walk into the kitchen and quietly whisper. Knuckles tap on the door just hard enough. Another couple taps. Olivia! Fingers wrap around the handle and twist. The door open and greeted by sheer blackness. Inko? Then my blood pumping in my ear from Luna's weak voice. Just lightning, my hands find the light switch and flicks it on. I see. Hey! He's so powerful I have to steady myself with a hand on the wall. No one is expecting. Olivia's okay, just not dressed. Ah, wrong words. She sits atop her bed, still in the clothes we wore that day at school. The handmade dress that's on her wheelchair. Eerily similar to a month ago when she's curled up in the sheets. This time it's Guts sitting in my spot chewing idly on one of the pieces of paper. Olivia picks him up, nuzzling comfort into her plush pet. What's wrong? Rat sits down with a heavy sigh and she scats away. I spot for to sit next to her, pick up one of the crumpled pages. Call Mr. Edekin a teacher would be unflattering. He was above and beyond. Next line is crossed out. The rest of the lines are crossed out. They're all variations of the same thing, put together a few possible. Breakthroughs grow increasingly more aggressive. Another sheet. This is the same thing. New pages crossed out attempts. The thoughts in her head. Stop that. Olivia, are you okay? This is a stupid question. No, I'm fine. It's just, I've been months and I'm still not ready to say goodbye. Well, everyone else has moved on. Stupid, isn't it? I understand. You don't have to give a speech or anything if you don't want. He sags and sways until her head is on my shoulder. Their fingers intertwine. Ring of tranquility is shattered by a blaring horn. What's that? Ah, crap. My phone out to see half a dozen texts. All of them, hurry up, dude. Come on. Go without us. Something came up. We're gonna do something else. Alright, take care. Without the weight off our shoulders, let the phone fall onto the bed. I told them to go ahead. God, Inko, I'm so sorry. You don't need to apologize. No, you spent all that time getting ready. You need Auntie help me with this dress. Can't do anything. Come on, don't worry about it. I need to go to the winter formal. I just want to spend time with you. I'm gonna still do that. Still, I don't want to sit around here. Not again. We could go out somewhere. Any ideas? Nothing comes to mind. We just take a walk around. These decorations ought to be in full swings. Takes a few months. Her eyes slowly begin to light up. Okay, that sounds a little fun. Besides, I hate to waste a night with all you gussied up like this. The sultry grin grows as she eyes me. I'm blushing. You can tell I'm blushing. Anyway, sorry I couldn't do the same for you. Fine, I'll find an excuse to make you wear it later. You wanna go now? Yeah, could you help me up? Sure. Thanks. God damn it. I was enchanted. I was ready for the moment. Sitting up for the bed and over her wheelchair, helping her slowly. Let's go. In the chair from behind her, I guide her out of the room and through the deserted townhouse. Metro was strangely emptier than normal. Just Olivia and I in the car for once. Now that I think about it, everyone's going to be at the formals. It's really just Olivia and I tonight. Metro gently sways back and forth. I wait for my stop. It's over to Olivia through my sunglasses. Turn back, staring out the window, drifting through her own head as she repaints the world in her image. Does see different things differently at the most. Gift shop. It's a gift shop she should treasure more. Okay, we haven't saved in a while. It has been 8 hours and I haven't saved in a while. I swear I would scream if the game crashed. Man, is this really okay? My God. Okay. I have a feeling this is one of those things she's always gonna regret. Not that she had forced her to go. So I'd probably just try to do something about the situation, but or stop us another 8 minutes. Head fills with thoughts of empty home and I consider, bring her there, some lonely, isolated place? Maybe. Slapdash plan forms in my head. It's pretty stupid, honestly. Be making up as we go. Infinitely better than letting Olivia hide away more. 5 minutes. It doesn't seem to be paying attention. Head is turned, eyes focused, passing scenery. Well, expects me to tell her when we're at my stop. The train slowing down just a bit more. I say silent and turn my head towards the window. This must be deep in thought, though. Even though the train stops, she doesn't budge. Moment of truth. Doors slide open, and then they shut. Train continues. Now we're in untested water. The train takes us to an unknown destination. Hope it's a good one. For a few minutes, Olivia comes out of her reverie confused. That's not our stop, was it? Oh well. Oh well, Inko. It's gonna be hours before it loops back around. We can get off this next one and wait for a different train. Take a taxi back, no biggie. Don't seem that surprised. I'm looking at it like an opportunity. We do something neat, something neither of us expects right now. My literally dying. I think that would be cool, yeah. So the metro slowly starts to slowly to a halt. Squeeze Lizzie's hand. Adventure? Yeah, adventure. Just looking forward to dancing with her at the event, game. Draw out the door of polite ladies first. Start pushing her once she's away from the wall. Cold December air hits like a brick wall. Freezing. Yeah, what did you expect, my guy? We exit the metro into a carefully placed stone path. District's enchanting. Older buildings faded. Stone, brick with colorful lights casting them in a magical glow. Older but well kept. Move along the cobblestone. I feel as though Olivia and I have gotten off the train in another time period. Gas lights, decorated tinsel, place the modern street lamps that normally light up the sidewalks. Between this place and the rest of Volcadera, night and day. Managed to invite even the coziness of the holidays. Whoa. It's the city's old financial district turned tourist spot. It's hard to believe that it managed to stick around after all these years. You've been here before? Dad took me here once. So what do they have around here? Just some restaurants and shop, the usual stuff any tourist's gonna have. I think there's a few small art exhibits here too, if you want to see those. Yeah, that sounds cool. Continue walking down... Bud, go away. Continue walking down the path, admiring the district side by side. A few other dinosaur folk around the area, but it's noticeably clear that it's well wrapped for the sake of heat retention. Thick coats, puffy jackets, the primary appeal with some added scarves and beanies. Though even with it being purely necessity, it's clearly a winter fashion scene to take advantage of. Look over at Olivia, who's doing her best to stop herself from vibrating her chair. Only does it dawn on me that Olivia's hoodie is the only thing that's shielding her from the frigid climate. Hold on a second. Quickly undo my coat and drape it over her. Thanks. It's worth getting my ass handed to me by Snow Miser. It means keeping her somewhat protected. Shall we? For a bit more walking, we find ourselves in front of a quaint bistro. Think about it, I am quite hungry. There are a few tables inside, but the outdoor seating looks relatively open. Even heat lamps near your table. Gesture towards it, and Olivia glances. He considers and gives a brief nod. We enter, share a mutual exhale, and the warm embrace of modern air conditioning welcomes us. There's a line, but the tables are all occupied. Down the counter is sympathetic to Olivia shivering, though. Also the patio table, the largest heat lamp. Ordered some burgers and fries, quickly made. Ushered into the warmest spot in front of the restaurant. Warm burger and heated light invigorate Olivia. I didn't realize how bad the cold was affecting her. We were relieved as watch the color return to her. She recovers, so does her appetite. Slide my plastic basket of fries to her and notice the little square has gotten more populated. But the cold, several Daniel families fill the remaining seats, some with food, some just with the heaters. Something going on? Poke Olivia and gesture around, she shrugs. For a few more minutes, the oddly dressed group crosses the middle of the square. Everyone else are very underdressed for the weather. Wearing fur vests and oddly baggy shorts. There's 10 of them in total, a family of feathered raptors. Pulling a mouthful of burger, I turned to Olivia to ask, an excited grin on her face. You know them? Shh! Oh man, I forgot. It's Friday night. There's always some live performers here. Just watch. Fwoosh! Whoa. Now they're looking down our stands, in front of the microphone. It must be the leader? Good evening, everyone. A truly magical frosty night, so let's warm things up a little bit for everyone. Remember, it's adorned with various hoops and juggling pins that light a blaze. Please gather close and let the Ashtail clan share a little fire with everyone. Introduce myself. I'm the Fire Master Alejandro. Show you tonight is a very special show. Continue setting up. A sign is placed nearby with their socials on them. Do a quick search and, whoa, these kind of numbers. It must be quite a spectacle to garner an online audience. Several children tug away from their parents that sit on the perimeter. With rope, one of the members had laid out. You see, just a bit nervous, but they're professionals. We begin with the traditional Bateria del Fuego. The drum beat starts playing near amplifier in a steady, strong beat. No doubt meant as in the metronome for the group. First couple seconds, the troops begin dancing. Rods spun aflame, creating wheels of fire as they ran about the square. Crowd cheers as the embers sweep them by. Firemaster, grandfatherly-looking dino, is the wildest of them all. There's 2 pairs of chains, and each end are ablaze. He spins them with reckless abandon. And alone is a barrel of firestorm, the rest of the troop, even going as far as let the fireballs bounce off his body to create more unique flaming spears. Mistake Friars sit abandoned as Olivia is entranced by the live performance, her eyes wide as she takes in the performer. Actually, looking at all the performers, they're all raptors. The family troupe. Shh. Indeed, all 10 dancers look to be a single large family. There are some minor differences, the biggest one being the small flourishes in their vests and props. The tempo of the beat hastens and the spiraling fire dancers move around quicker. And all at once, the drumming halts. Performers bring their fire props to a halt before them. One of these clan chains swings straight up and twin fireballs hang over him for a split second. Blazing orbs descend and bafwoosh. Performers exhale their props as the fireballs crash to the earth, creating a great gout of flame upward. Fire recedes, the members of the troop regroup, and the ringleader once again takes front center. And there's applause. A lot of applause. Didn't realize I was clapping until I felt my palm sting. Little Dino moves from the crowd to quiet down. Once again, we are silent as he speaks. Thank you. His accent is thick and gravelly. Those of you who are new, we are the Ashtail clan, the Ashtail family. The other 9 members hoot together, blowing smaller flame pillars. In the mountains since time immemorial. He saunters around the open square, casually twirling his chains as though there weren't softball-sized fire at the end of them. Generation upon generation, we have entertained visitors of the Vulcan era. I, Alejandro Ashtail, am the 7th head of the family. Wants to let the crowd take in the information. Struts back to his family. There are murmurs. Each of the performers look confused. He wraps an arm around one of the female performers. This is my granddaughter, Michaela. He pushes the young woman forward, a shorter, more lanky raptor compared to the stocky leader. Looks to be about our age. Greetings, my friends. Tonight is also a special show for another reason. My 25th year, I have led the group. Quite a lot, is it not? Hard to tell when you're getting gray hairs. So much of it tends to get singed off. Pauses for a chuckle. However, the sands of time stop for no one. So, that being said, it's time to step out of the spotlight and give the new generation their time to bask in it. Take my leave. It is a great honor for me to declare that she will be joining the ranks proper. Taught her everything we know, and I'm proud of her. Please welcome her in. Get great things from her. She'll be inheriting the title tonight. Okay? Our families whispering to one another. Isn't staged? Michaela, you're of age now. 25 years to this day, my own grandfather had bestowed upon me chains of leadership on this very spot. The crowd ooze. This is my 25th year of performing, and that you are ready. Chains finally. So that means he's what? Like, if she's like 18, right? That he's what, 40? Like, how is that too old, man? Go on, the crowd. She awaits. Michaela hesitates, her eyes shying away from the chains as though it'll burn her. I mean, she looks nervous. Grandpa, this is up. I know you're ready for this. He looks her in the eye, and the bombastic tone is more soothing. You're devoted your life to our traditions. So bring all of our lessons in earnest. Have that fire inside you, just like the fire that I'm giving to you now. The master turns to the crowd with a gigantic grin, his voice larger than life. Do you agree, my friends? The thunder of cheers and clapping echoes, the crowd fully invested in the family ritual. Starts chanting her name. Soon enough, Olivia and I are chanting with them. Michaela! Voices invigorate her. Loud, triumphant whoosh, Michaela takes the chains from her grandfather. Balls of flame spin once more, far more wildly. She hollers uproariously along the crowd. Yes, Michaela, now go. It is your show to run now. The old dino meanders back to the rest of the family, taking up Michaela's abandoned baton for taking a seat. Friends, it is with great honor. It's the 8th head of the Ashtails. The 8 performers once more exhale tall pillars of flame. Let the show continue. The graceful somersault, new drumbeat blares. The speaker and the dancers begin to move. New member moves with elegance. She's clearly had a lot of practice. That grandpa. Well, hey, what was with that? Why did they draw him like... Why did they draw him like that? What the hell? What was that? Someone just faltered. I saw it. corner of my eye. What's up? Aren't you observant? Just feel for him a bit. Fire Master? Wait, it's kind of sad. The great Alejandro will retire and his granddaughter will take his place. What's he going to do for the rest of his life? He loves his job, but he just retired. He's never going to do it again. Enter his twilight years. The best is behind him. At 40? That's insane. Is that what you think? What I worry about? He looks back, and the newest member dances elegantly. Members laugh and hoot in the square of the new leader of the troop. Compared to her grandfather, she's much more energetic. Flourishes and sweeps are faster. Even still, for snippets of seconds, it would seem worry crosses Michaela's face, questioning herself for her movements or something. Look would vanish, though, so another of the troop would pass her by, whisper something to her, perform a duet move. Taking the show now, it feels less refined compared to the first act, but also more real and vibrant. The Firemaster claps along, laughs to himself, giving a reassured thumbs up. Olivia looks at the old man, lost in thought. Well, maybe there's a little truth there, but, I mean, look at him. Does he look sad? No, he looks like it's the best day of his life. He's really happy for his granddaughter. His granddaughter that he taught everything she knows. Everything he learned from his father. One day the torch will be passed to him. And upheld that legacy he inherited for years and years. In an amazing career, he raised her so he could trust her. And now she's ready to do it herself. Again, it's a matter of trust. I think someone as old as he isn't able to tell. It's like an old tradition, you know? Only a poet could appoint another poet. Things change, people change. The talent or craft has been passed down. Things that become impossible. Alejandro knew his craft well enough to perform it for 25 years. Michaela, she's performing just as he did. He knows better than us, Inko, so I don't think he's wrong for wanting to pass on. Pass along everything you know, like some that you love, to grant that person their purpose. Kind of like Mr. Iadeka? That's why he's happy, full of life uncertainties. Raise someone up, take your place. Moving forward with no fear of the future, making it so that even the apprentice can become a master. Biggest challenge turns into the greatest blessing. Keep going even when it burns, always moving on the final victory. And in the end, he won. Like the tear from her eye, and she leans into my hand. Right in there, something changed. He started referring to two people. I want to tell her, but she knows. I think I'm ready. Inko, I got it. You got what? I really can't explain it right now. It's more of a feeling. It's like a flame. We need to get back. What are you fading for? Let's go. He yanks my arm and starts burning rubber towards the direction we came from. Olivia, go where? The formal, dummy. What? She races off back towards the metro station before I can even finish my question. Wait, the eulogy? Take off after her. Uneven cobblestone. And we catching up very different. Past the propped up sign, I stop. Taking a 20 from my wallet, dropping it in the box. Tip box for ashtails. The little girl stands by it, beams. I'll melt later. I can't get distracted. Where is she? Ah, catch up to her. She's still speeding towards the metro. Is there still time? It's almost 9. There's still time. We can make it. You run back to get your dress? Lee stops and skids to face me. It's the other way. We can't. Our heads jerk sideways to the boutique we stopped in front of. The heart skips a beat. In the distance, familiar sound of the metro's arrival. We have maybe a minute. You got $200? Merry Christmas. Thank you, come on. Rhea drags me into the store, scanning for anything acceptable. What kind of dress do you want? I don't know anything about dresses. Shit, okay. What's your favorite color? Green. The fuck do you think? Girl, well, you're always wearing the purple sweatshirt. So, like, I don't know, man. Of course it is. Shut up. You know this fast and shit. You pick something. Okay. Time to slow down as I scan the shelves, cataloging all possible dresses. It's about 3 green dresses on display. The lime hard burst wiggle looks something like I'd hurl on. The green verdant classic wrap, aged faster than wine guzzle. Wench leaves the newer Little Tree's deep green dragon perch kimono. This is a little... Yes, it's beautiful. I'll take it. Toss it over to her and she catches it. The dress into Olivia wastes 0 time and speeds out the door, enough to force nearly knock off my feet. To stop the shop owner from giving chase by hastily handing her 2 Benjamins. Sorry about that. Keep the chains. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. What if the... She's probably going to chase after you because the dress was probably more than 200. We're still ahead, trying to put the dress on already. Still moving forward. We're right there. Lift your tail. She understands that quickly shifts her tail in upright position, where I can grab her handles and keep pushing forward. As the doors start closing, I muster all the strength I have and boost Olivia into the cabin. I just throw myself inside before the door closes on my foot. Slide Olivia to the side and stop myself in the armrest in the opposing seats. I'm left breathless. Heck are you out of breath for? It's tense! You alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Finish catching my breath and I sit on the seat normally. Olivia moves into her spot and keeps struggling to put her dress on. Tosses me her hoodie. How does this even work? Olivia waves the kimono around like a signal flag, confused as to what goes where. Hey, let me help you. I bought a smoking jacket a while back. Shouldn't be too dissimilar wearing one of these, I think. Smoking jacket? I didn't think you smoke. Don't, I just thought it would be cool. Olivia off her wheelchair into the metro seat. Should we make the process faster? Bit of trial and effort. Quick snoot tube tutorial. You eventually get the Naga Jinban and Komodo on. Totally aced that pronunciation. No, you didn't, sir. Have to make sure all the knots are tied securely. Tail is poking out the accommodating slit in the back. Olivia back into her wheelchair. She still has her t-shirt on. That's so funny. Well, how do I look? Took a good look at Olivia in her dress. That looks sick as fuck. The orange with the green. I'm jealous. That looks sick as fuck. Look at that. Look at her. It looks sick as fuck. Look at this. Even though it was not the last moment, she still manages to take my breath away. You look beautiful. You're just saying that. I am, and it's the truth. Wait, you still have the tickets? Reaches in my back pocket. Takes one and stares at it intently. 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Glance up at the terminal. 9:30. We can make it. We'll be close. This speech might go a bit over the limit, but we can make it at the last minute. Okay. She starts hyping herself up. Her lips move but no words come out. Her head would occasionally bob in approval or shake. A heavy tension building my chest. The neat clock on the carriage looks like it's going thrice as fast. I can tell if time is going too fast or a train is going slow. The whole ride she speaks silently to herself, probably rehearsing the new speech she just pieced together. I love seeing her like this. My phone, I check Google for the fastest way to the conventions. Oh my goodness. Cutting it really close, made worse by my discovery. I don't want to disrupt her concentration. I have to transfer lanes at the central station. She's still lost in rehearsal as I push her out of the train and race through the hallway. Across the building's layout, the second line having been built while it feels like miles away. At least I see it, the signal directing to exactly where the convention tram is. Downstairs. The silent curse, I beeline to the nearest elevator. Her wheelchair becoming an incidental plow as pushed through the late night crowd. It looks positively ancient, but that doesn't matter. Both palms slap the button. I now feels hyper aware. The rest of the world is at snail's pace, repeating the jab at the button. Finally lurches open and I shove her through it, startling her. Inko? We're going to make it. We're going to make it. Inko! All I want from my energy plateau, slumping against the handlebars. When he finally registers how hard I pushed it. I'm gasped, I'm completely floored. My lower body feels exhausted. The muscles of the legs in pain. The elevator's open. Olivia thankfully wheels herself out. Hang on to her handlebars while I drag my feet after her. The transfer station is here, thankfully. Gonna make it. It's not already. Are you alright? Peers back at me over her shoulder. Simply smile and wipe the sweat from my brow. Getting aboard the new train, I'll allow myself to collapse into the seat. She keeps looking at me with her moonshade silver eyes. The only response is a tired smile and a thumbs up. The second metro is just as fast as the first. 9:45. Don't dare interrupt Olivia here. News mashing all the right pieces together in her head. It's the speech, but it's an all new part of her suddenly awakened too. Inko, I glance over, offers a hand. So happy you're here. Thank you. Gently grasp her hand for the rest of the metro ride. Eventually we pull into the station. We're here. 9:57. It's right outside, a straight shot to the front door. The doors are open. A few couples start exiting. It's fine, people leaving these things early all the time. Change of fear mars Olivia's face. I give her a reassuring smile and push her straight on. Ninja Center is just up ahead, covered in what must be hundreds of feet worth of sparkling fairy lights. 10-foot tall Christmas tree stands near the entrance, toppled with a star that pierces the sky. Turn the corner of the parking lot and... We have the million couples entering cars and walking past us in the metro. Pace slows to a walk. Can't have been that late, could we? Should be a few minutes left. Should be where couples trick out and tired figure stands at the door. It's Ben. holding the door open for a few more couples. Stop in front of him. He notices us. He stares. Man, what? What are you two doing here? It's over. Go home. We need to do cleanup. But the formal ends at 10. Raises an eyebrow. Everyone should still be in there. Just getting ready to leave. Past Ben, the place is nearly empty. We needed to be out by 10. 2 minutes passed. Look, Ben, took some time, but trust me, we got it. Call everyone back. Use a speaker or something. Let Olivia do a last-minute speech. Last-minute speech? Are you fucking kidding me? Olivia, you made a commitment, and you failed. Again. You always do. You throw this pity party for yourself, and someone else has to pick up your slack. You even drop the act for Iadakin? Well then, Olivia, you won. You banned Iadakin so you could run away with your boyfriend. Pretend like nothing happened. Congrats. Dude, holy shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? Lay into him, let's go. Them's fucking fighting words. Them's fighting words. Someone just messaged me. Okay. I was just like, what is going on here? Them's fucking fighting words, man. Get up in his face and Olivia tugs softly at my sleeves. He sighs. Not getting worked up over this. You got a speech? Okay, let me hear it. Be your audience then, No. Thrilling. I'm moved to tears. Ben, what's gotten into you? Nothing. Just leave me for the night, okay? Olivia. Stop looking at me like that. Takes a step back and lets the door close. Feel Olivia's consistent tug on my sleeve. Deep exhale. It's not worth it. Walk back to the metro is silent. For us, at least. Chatter from the couples around us is lively. Tales of a night well spent, how fun it was, impromptu plans meaning to visit each other's. Olivia's just left out of it. She was so excited before. It's like something clipped her wings. Someone. Letting that guy live this down. Big gloom hangs over Olivia's head. Sitting silently in the empty car with her previous words I had her simply gone. And I lean closer, my hand finding hers that's balled up tightly. I softly unwrap hers, carefully disentangling them from the soft cloth of her grip. Head tilts upright. It's enough to see the fresh tears training down her cheeks. Where I take her face into my hand, thumb wiping away a track of tears. Sorrowful smile is across her lips, small and feeble, on the verge of breaking. Raising from the seat just enough, I bring myself closer. The hug is awkward and shaky from the rocking in the car, but I keep tight hold of her. His tears soak my suit jacket, already running from the failed attempt to get to the formal. I couldn't care less of the damn thing. What matters now is being here for her. Front door opens easily. I slowly wheel Olivia into my home. I know who's more tired, but I know for a fact that I need to change of clothes. Olivia? Someone responds with a grunt. I need to change out of this. Another grunt. Gentle sigh. Set Olivia's hoodie in her lap. Take you to the guest room so you can change, okay? Third grunt with a nod. I go to the guest room on the ground floor. I scale my stairs slowly. Away from Olivia, I finally feel the full weight of the exertion tonight. My arms feel leaden, my legs wobbly jelly. When I collapse, sleep drops violently on my shoulders. I find the strength to haul myself out of the room. So I struggle to remove the sweat-soaked cloth. Moving the undershirt almost slam my face into the wall. Inko? What? Ow. Cool hard wood of the floor feels amazing on the scalding hot back. She's kneeling in my doorway, back in her usual hoodie. Their concentrated look helps still the pain. Fine. Good. Shuffles forward into my room, her eyes rolling, moving around the walls. Consider standing, but my legs could use some reprieve. Simply reach for the clean shirt I'd set aside and slide it on. Nice room, thanks. I ache terribly and I shuffle over her, uncaring how it may ruin my dress slacks. Plants herself at the foot of the bed and I take the spot next to her. Her hand finds mine immediately and her hand lands on my shoulder. Simply sit and relax like that. The stress from all of it oozes off me. She nuzzles me again. An odd sort of silence and serenity that settles on it. No sound at all except for breathing, each puff of air taking with it more and more of our worldly troubles. Inko. Yes? Voice is soft and steady. I'm sorry. About tonight. It's all my fault. Lean my head against her and shake. It's fine, Olivia. I don't blame you for anything, Ben said. But if I had realized sooner... Shake my head again. Matters as you figured it out. And I'm sure that Mr. Iadakin breath hitches. And you understand what's important, yeah? There's Bob of agreement. Presses her sickly hair against my cheek. There's now as we're together and enjoying the rest of the night. She bobs her head again and I can feel the anxious sigh escape her. What do you want to do? Catch some movies, maybe show you some photos, or Inko. Pause to hear what she has to say. Just like to stay here with you. Yeah, sure. Another pause, but what is it? Just name it and I'll do my best. Oh, could you turn the lights off? The lights? Lights will no one switch all the way back at my doorway. Like they're practically cinder blocks. That's what she wants, of course. Sheer brutal agony lances through my sore legs, and I manage to get to my feet. See her here. I swear I hear snickering as I shuffle to the light switch. Must be my imagination. I manage to get to the wall. It's a simple matter of flick the light switch and douse my room in darkness. Gasp with Olivia, and I can just imagine the turn without collapsing on myself. Olivia? The stars. Stars? Dim moonlight filtering into my room. See Olivia's head turned towards the window. Huh. You know they made suburbs out here? I guess. Just backs to her knees and moves to the window. Wow. You like stargazing? My dad used to take me out. Nimble as I saw back then, those colors, it always struck me as swirling around in my mind. Standing the steps I need to reach the window, stand next to Olivia and look through the window. This clear night with the moon only a quarter rating. Never considered it, but these suburbs don't have too much light pollution. Like Olivia's neighborhood. How long has it been since she's seen the night sky? Legs finally reached the tipping point and I find myself collapsing to the desk chair. My arm lands on my desk, my hand lands on something. Oh, the camera. Say, Olivia. Would you like a better view of the sky here? On my tripod and search my desk for the biggest camera lens. Some practice setup, the camera is pointed right out the window, aimed to the cosmos, and the whole thing is connected to my computer. Presto, our very own observatory. Being fills with beautiful high-definition feed from the camera. Slide it in the computer chair to show Olivia. Whoa! Wanna come see? Move to get out of the chair so she can have a turn. But in a flash, movement betraying her other exterior. In a flash of movement, betraying her tired exterior. Okay, I was literally struggling. We've literally been reading shit for 8.5 hours, and I'm still enraptured. I am still insanely down. We've played this literally all fucking day, and I am here for it. Flash of movement that betrays her tired exterior. She forces herself onto the chair right onto my legs. Her weight pressed down to me is nice. Carefully aim the tripod bit by bit, aiming at the various sights in the sky. See a distant nebula swirling around in blue and purple. It's only barely visible, but it's there. I should paint something like this. It'd be really pretty. I don't think I could do it justice. You don't think so? I think to see you give it a shot. Get something in the stream for just a second. Hold it. Slowly, I know. I just saw something. Whoa, is that? I think it is. Shooting star up close for us to see. Nobody else in the city gets to see this. You want to make a wish? Thinks to herself and turns. You saw it first. Are those the rules? Alright. I wish. Okay, think fast. Wish things will turn out okay. That sounds good. Reason I always think you're supposed to pray a bit when you do it. Whoops. Look at from the monitor and smile, Olivia. So? I don't want to tell you. Besides, it's already coming true. She rolled her eyes and the screen lit up her smile too. Feeling her snuggle further, we continue looking at the celestial bodies that hung over us. Arms wrapped around her, holding her as close as possible. How we spent the night together. It's us and the stars. Her reverting for Olivia through my chest slowly soothed us both. Yes, that wish is coming true. A month has passed since that night. We're really just time skipping a whole ass month? Okay. Tell Olivia she held me things were okay for just a while. Thing she's been through. Olivia needed someone to help lift her burning weight from her shoulders. Thankfully, the next day marked the beginning of winter break. Ended up spending most of it together. Most of the time was just hanging out at each other's houses, watching shows, playing games. She taught me how to get guts to perform tricks. Simplistic, but those intimate moments were memories I'll cherish for as long as I live. Got to spend Christmas and New Year's with her, the Payne family. Ugh, my knee just popped. Ugh, it's the closest thing to having a real family I've experienced in years. Those 2 weeks I've never felt more connected. Time marches on though, and... Did you fuck it up? Did you fuck it up again? Is that what this is? Future draws closer every day by day. Semester ended last week, and this week going along the new syllabus for the semester, given our college prep packets, along with a number of different application forms. There's so many that my cramped backpack could fit them all. Through the various sheets, I find confident in most of my choices. They are within the city, and I hope. Oh, here's my stop. I'm in 2 overfilled folders to my chest that makes the exit and head for the usual destination. Minding the numerous papers in my arm, gently push the door open in the pain resonance. It's open. I know, Randy, thanks. At the house, Vinny at the dining room table. Getting his homework together. Thank you. Livy's in a room. Vinny, stay focused. Thanks, Vinny. I ruffle at Dino's hair as I pass him by. Pushing through my girlfriend's bedroom door, I come to see her. Gah, look at me. It's perfectly fine for me to ignore your iframes. One-shot you with some bullshit, oversized turd-looking sword. 10 out of 10. Makes you angry. Why don't you switch to another game? No, I'm also enjoying my anger. He snorts and shuts the game off, twisting around so I can hug her on the bed. Hey, Inko. Hey. He sweeps her laptop aside and gives me some room. I let my backpack to drop to the floor and set one of the overpacked folders on her lap. She groans and flops backwards. Come on, it's Friday. It's Thursday, actually. It isn't coursework, though. She just sits back and checks the folder. And what is it? Oh, these. Leaning over, I pull her actual classwork from my backpack and sets it up, sheets on her lap. Yeah, it's actually starting to pile up. The bit of work getting your teachers to pass this stuff along to me. It's probably a week's worth of stuff at this point. Groovy. Do you really need to? Yes. Come on, you know most of this stuff. It'll be a cinch. First assignment out. Use a binder on the clipboard. Ready to start. First assignment is just some busy work, a cross puzzle. Why didn't she go to school? Why isn't she being at school? She lazily drags a mechanical pencil across the page, filling it out, and bringing it up. I miss you. At school. The same without you around. She's been back in session for nearly a month. She hasn't gone to school for an entire fucking month? Girl, they're gonna fail you! You're not gonna be able to graduate! From her, she was eager to return. She just skipped a day, then 2, then a week, an entire week. She's been absent. Ever since that, she's more lost and more motivation to graduate. What I can do to try to stop it, I'm willing to help her here. Jamie and Liz miss you too. Sorry, I'll probably go tomorrow. Probably? Olivia, I'm worried about you. You're right at the finish line. It scares me to see you get senioritis like this. It's not senioritis. Sorta is. A little hand gesture and signs. Just don't see the point. Nothing I'm gonna do from benefits a high school diploma, right? I mean, technically no, that's not correct. But you know. This is technically not correct here. That's not correct. According to the... I think that's true. Can't be too sure of anything. She blows air out of her nose. I place a hand on her shoulder. Please, come on, just do this for me. Stares back, a twinge of fear in her eye. Alright, just for you. I'll consider it. Thanks. Keep working with a pile of assignments. Few papers in. Olivia thinks to boot up her laptop and play some ambient metal for us. The hell's ambient metal? The hell's ambient metal? She occasionally asks my opinion on the song, self-conscious if I like it or not. Girl, it's fine. Can you please focus here? Point, Mr. Payne lets us know he's heading out for some errands. Pretty nice, getting to teach Olivia what she's missed in our classes, keeping her up to speed. Dare I say the schoolwork is even more relaxing. Why is the schoolwork relaxing? That's the busy work, more so what we've given together. Halfway in, an hour later, there's a loud knock at the door. It doesn't sound like anyone hears knock. You can tell? Yeah. Be a package delivery. I'll go get it then. Really a shoulder rub when I get up. She tries nipping at my sleeve. It's pretty cold out, so it shouldn't take too long to get it. If it's a package, it might be someone that's not good to leave out. I open the door. What the fuck do you want, man? Hey, Inko. Instantly my enthusiasm is drained. What do you want? What is it? He's starting to shiver in the freezing. Look, Inko, can I come in for a moment? No. What do you want? He sighs. Listen, I know things didn't go well in the last talk. We didn't leave on good terms. Because of Olivia, why is she not coming to school? None of your business. You need to keep her grades up. My lips instinctively curl to a grimace. What? Fuck off, dude. No, this is serious. What the hell do you think this is something you need to be involved with? I'm working on it. You sure? She's about to lose her eligibility for graduation. Gonna flunk out. Dig into the wood of the doorway. I had figured, but she didn't miss that many. She's completed all the assignments. How close? Dangerously close. Close enough that I got the memo. What do I do then? We need to convince her to go back. Some people keep letting her get away with it by handing her pity points. There'd be no excuse when the situation is this dire. Shut the fuck up, man. I don't want to hear shit from you. What do you mean, some people? Because it's obvious that you're only encouraging her to fall further into the abyss. Keep enabling her to slack off. She's never going to improve. You know, on some level, you know I'm right. If you're not going to do anything in a meaningful way, then I'll tell her myself. The audacity to try to walk past me, but I shut him down with a furred hand to his chest. You didn't get the idea, Ben. Leah wants nothing to do with you. Trying to do what's best for her. He starts yelling at the top of his lungs. Olivia, please just hear me out. I'm trying to help you. Ben, stop. Let me talk to you. Stop! Bud, stay away. Chill the fuck out. Maybe to form any more words. For a while, I can't either. You psycho. Inside Olivia's room, I dreaded turning the knob. If I'm lucky, she just cranked up the music the whole time. A little nice fantasy. I know better than that, though. Music's already turned off. She turned it down when I opened the door. I just sigh and open it. She's huddled on her bed, holding her knees tight. Brick is crumpled and torn, cast across her bed. Damn it. So close. Olivia. Sorry. I can't. I know the sound of the paper being crushed beneath my foot. Arm slowly wraps around her, drawing her to my chest. Her wobble and gasp the breast, she whimpers a mantra of apologies. You're so close. I think. Back a frustrated growl, I instead focus entirely on comforting her. We're managing, at least. Today would have been that day. But Ben, a clearing shake of my head, I refuse. Turned my attention to Olivia, who's finally quieted down. Olivia, her arms hold her legs more tightly. We'll be fine, Olivia. Her arms ease. We're figuring things out, I promise. So. The rest of the school year is a blur to me. Days turn into weeks turn into months. It hit me that I was graduating until the final day came. But did I fuck this up somewhere? Don't tell me, I'm gonna scream. Hit me that I was graduating until the day finally came. Handed my diploma, shaking Scalar's hand, almost felt unreal. When I've been anticipating the entire year, and I finally achieved it. It didn't feel quite as fulfilling, though Olivia was sitting with the audience rather than besides me. Where I don't have time to dwell on the past, need to worry about our future, supporting her. Even bothered to check where the acceptance letter had come from, only that it was still here in Volcadera. Simply a matter of going through the motions, filling a schedule, talking to counselors, choosing whatever programs. Content didn't matter, just need to get somewhere for both of us. Late March, rain patters on the windshield. It's gonna start being a problem soon. Man, I can't wait to just relax. Today sucked. The yelling, also getting hit by a car while running everywhere. Exhausted. Thinking of Olivia and yeah. It's all worth it. I can't wait to get back home. Spring break finally rolled around. All my coursework is finished and submitted just in time. Even have the time to compose cordial well wishes to my professors. And that leaves all my responsibilities ticked off my mental bucket list. These 2 weeks are completely open for the two of us to enjoy. It's been a while since we were able to go out somewhere. We should plan something. Need something to get some real fresh air and take advantage of the weather before I end up congested. Like camping, that would be a lot of fun. Contain myself with these thoughts on the rest of the way home. The high hip-hop station currently playing helped me too. Olivia's recently gotten into it and wanted me to give it a listen. Gotta say, it's pretty good. Finally arrive at my flat. It's a smaller, cozy place. Not that I can't afford something more luxurious. Just something that spoke to Olivia. I shift the car into park and pull the key from the ignition. Smaller staircase later and the front door, unlocking it, quickly stepping inside. It's quiet as usual. There's usually working around this time too. Quickly push her door open. Sat quietly in front of her drawing tablet, carefully painting a dramatic landscape. Colors of the digital screen shine of her visage, painting her gentle smile, all sort of exotic colors. Caught her at a good time. She looks stunning. We had her hard at work, and with the ambient lighting in the room, it's a painting on its own. She sees me in the corner, her mouth perks up. See that bit of sparkle in her eye? She waves at me. Mouths a silent message. Made club sandwiches. Yours is in the fridge. Turn a thumbs up. Be out in a bit. Let me wrap up here. Gently shut the door not to make a sound. Sorry about that, guys. We need to start wrapping up soon, so... She's a streamer? The baddie is a streamer! Let's go! Kitchen gets decent amount of use, but is kept pretty tidy. Now and again, I see some culinary doodad. I'll pick it up for Olivia. I open the fridge. Inside is leftover pizza box, half a gallon of milk, a stray can of soda, some dwindling bags of fruit. We'll use the last of our actual food for lunch. Go shopping soon. Of course, the sandwich Olivia made, wrapped up all fancy. Even an olive spiked through it, topped with a toothpick. Looks good. Grab the soda and shut the door. Ordinarily, I'd sit at the table, but the couch is too inviting my sore back. Maybe I should be done with our stream shoot. Maybe I should rent a movie or something. Where I take the first bite of the sandwich, the bedroom door creaks open. Corner of my eye, I watch as my girlfriend tries to surreptitiously sneak towards me on hands and knees. The miniature gator skin bag beneath her eyes. I can clearly see a mysterious glimmer her mirror-like irises. Trying not to notice her, I chew on a delicious sandwich until I feel a sharp tug on my wrist. Jaws wrapped around it, gently gnawing my limb. She lets go once I look at her. My hand held out so she can take it. She does. It's a simple matter of drawing her up onto the couch beside me. She sniffs the air and follows the smell to my club. She also nips at. Hey, give me some. One bite. One human bite. Crunches off the other end. Follow up with my next bite. It's good. Olivia's cooking is always wonderful. She's definitely upset about something. Hey, something got you down? You seem low energy. Nah, don't worry about it. Some heckler as I was wrapping up the stream. Worry about it. How was your day? Oh man, it was nuts. I had time to finish my last assignment to avoid homework. The other students were in a rush too. There's some stupid bug with the submission website. Really exhausting. The prick rear-ended me with his pickup truck. Let me get my schedule cleared. Spring break is all ours. Ah, nice. How was your day? Oh, I just streamed all day. Nice. Have you reached 5,000 followers? Yeah, I did. That's nice. Hopefully her career really takes off soon. Truthfully, I worry for her a bit. Yeah, nice. I was thinking we could arrange a day out. Just go on a little vacation. Yeah? What does it sound? Does that sound like fun? Come on, we need to get out more. We went out last week. Okay, I get your point. Yeah, it sounds like fun. Where do you want to go? Park maybe? So I don't know what's around here. There's a few public parks around. Just like when we saw the bluffs. Oh, you know what? I haven't ever gone back to Volcadera. We live in Volcadera, you dork. I'm in the city. We should go check it out. But the Pines would love to have us over. Olivia flinches. What do you say, a little trip down memory lane? It's only been a year. It'd be fun to feel the coastal breeze again. Not yet. Olivia fidgets. I don't want the Pains to see me yet. Why not? When I left, I didn't really leave on the best of forms. Hell, they were unsure if I ever make something of myself. Things work for me. Heck, I wanted to prove I could before I left, but now it's been a whole year. What do I have to show? I didn't even cover enough to work. I didn't even make enough to cover my share of the rent. Olivia. The hand lays atop of her, curls over her fingers. Would Randy or Sophia care? Well, we both know they'd just love to see you again. Vision eases and her smile creeps on her lip. Yeah, I guess. Shoot them a text later, okay? She looks up and happily nods. After that, then, I don't know. How about camping? We can look into some local campsites. That sounds nice. Alright. Are you up for a movie? She nods. In the remote, I browse something decent. Yeah, they added a bunch of old kaiju movies. I was suddenly in for a night. cheesy rubber suit monster movies. At some point, Olivia's tail wraps around my wrist. Body drags me to hers. Slowly, the sun fades down, only illuminated by the television screen. Sorry, Inko. For what? Well, I'm wrapped around her shoulder, pulls her close as possible. For everything. Devilish snort, I shake my head. I haven't done anything to be sorry for. I mean, she has. Let's not mince our words here. She has, but like, that's fine. Exactly. I've done nothing. In the dustiness of the room, I can see her hurt-filled eyes. The most chaste of kisses on her nose, collecting a giggle from her. I wouldn't say that. I've done so much more than you know. For me, it goes unsaid. Olivia gets the message. Her head slinks into my chest. It's a bit difficult to pull my phone out with Olivia's tail in the way, but I manage. Sophia, you'd like to have lunch or something tomorrow? She has her as Miss P. What are you doing? Sending that text. Oh, absolutely, sweetie. I haven't heard a thing from either of you for so long. Why don't we go get brunch? I would brunch with the pain sound, Liv. Okay. It's been a while since I last had Auntie's waffles, after all. Brunch sounds good. I love that his phone is still cracked after this whole time. Wonderful. Remember, brunch. Accept the schedule update on my phone and let it drop in the couch cushion. Return to our movie marathon. We've seen these old cinematography tricks in action. Olivia's enjoying the cheesy battles. We are both enjoying that part. Made even better after I ordered a pizza. At some point, Olivia falls asleep leaning against me. I find it stayed awake too. The morning sun greets us as we exit the flat together. In the moment to bask in its worth and deeply breathe the crisp spring air. Chow. Excuse you. I'm so quick to rub my nose cleared of pollen. Sorry, Liv. Where are we headed first? She ponders as she wheels herself to the car. She lies idly in her chair, really considering to spend the morning. She speaks up when I hold the door for her. Well, Auntie Sophie said it'd be brunch. In a couple hours. He climbs into the passenger seat as I hold her wheelchair for her. Now second nature at this point to collapse the chair and store it safely in the back seat. I kind of want to take a trip down memory lane. Memory lane? Got it. Got the directions. Now in the driver's seat, Olivia has her phone out, connected to the car's older radio. Older Financial District first, then. And on, I shift the car into reverse and back out. On the road proper, Olivia sets the tone for our trip. The song is fast and upbeat. Just a hint of the packiness. What is that? Glancing at her, I see that she's checked out completely, her eyes cast passing through their window. She won't be for too long, thankfully, since getting back home is easy if you know which roads to take. Pass through a congested section of downtown, Olivia lowers the music and speaks up. Inko turned to her and their face pressed to the window. What is it? That building, the one right there. Where she's pointing, I see an older building. First squint at it for too long, Olivia supplies the answer. It's the old arcade. Voice is low. A close look at the building in front of me, realized why I couldn't recognize it. Paint looks fresh. It looks like a different sign above it. It must have been bought by someone. Yeah. You want to check it out? We got the whole day. Heavy traffic on the main road. Olivia has time to consider it deeply. She sighs and shakes her head. It's too early anyways. In fact, I think it's too early for Old Town too. Anything interesting will be happening. Oh, well. Any places you want to see? My head finally changes as we start down the street. His eyes never leave the arcade building. So when even I can't see it from the rearview mirror that she decides. I'd like to see the bluffs actually. Might look nice early in the morning. It's a bit more of a drive, a totally different direction. But sounds good. Turning the steering wheel to the side, the car starts down another side road towards the highway. You excited to go hiking again? Hiking? We don't have to walk the entire thing, do we? It'd be nice to do it again. Express the words exercise from my mind. It'd be nice to recreate our first date. Yeah, it would. Silence washes over the cars, we'll suddenly reminisce. Seems like so long ago now, even though it's been just a year. As I slow to a crawl in response, the silver SUV cutting me off, she begins tapping on my arm. Inko, look, huh? Was that something out the window? Shook my gaze. My left flies old high school. Wow, I didn't even recognize where we were. Can we stop and visit? It's a Saturday. Might still be open. There's clubs on Saturdays. There's some cars in the parking lot. Seeing that Olivia becomes adamant about wanting to check out the school and everything that happened. Remy hopes that she's finally found her missing resolve. Let's give it a shot then. Getting some questionable illegal driving maneuvers to get us into the left lane and take us into the school's parking lot. This has the hint on not a great ending on it, and I'm very sad. At least it's still pretty empty. Able to park real close. We get Primus parking lot anyways to the fancy sticker. We look around for a place to park, pulling to the side and turn the vehicle off. Alright, make for a trunk to set up her wheelchair. It doesn't take long before taking the short walk up the path. The mural is beautiful as ever, looming over us like a sacred guardian in the school. There are lights on inside. Olivia hesitates, running her hand above the door handle, pushes it in cool air breeze. A cool air-conditioned breeze comes out, along with a very familiar scent of the faculty. Inside, it looks just like how we left it. Is it okay for us to be here? She glances around and shrugs. I don't know, why wouldn't it? Well, normally students are supposed to call ahead or wait for a reunion. Olivia jumps. Miss Scalar, hello you two. See back to St. Hammond. Well, it's spring break for me, so we wanted to take the day and just go around. See, Mr. No Inco. You're on break too, Olivia? Her eyes cast down for a moment. Olivia? I'm on break too, Miss Scalar. Yours shifts her gaze between Olivia and I. See, well then. Aside, the principal turns and starts heading down the hallway. Not until you'll need a visitor pass. Doesn't budge. Olivia? I think she heard me. Over Olivia's handlebars, I moved to catch up with Miss Scalar. It looks like just like I remember it. The hallways, the lockers, even some of the posters. Principal smiles wryly. It's only been a year, Inko. Give us some time at least. What do you mean? We return to enter a hallway permanently ingrained in my memory. The gala. Well, the district's currently looking over a proposal we've submitted. We St. Hammond will have a brand new wing in the coming year. More classrooms? Something like that. The administration felt it should have a dedicated area for the extracurricular classes. And was always focused on arts, so that's what it means. Is it an art wing? She nods and enters her office. For a moment, she comes back with a clipboard and some large name tapes. Now just sign this. Don't worry about disturbing any clubs today. It's like tabletop games in the library. The sheet for both Olivia and I and hand the clipboard. Miss Scalar returns to her office and kneels before Olivia. Miss Halford. With surprising Olivia and her head tilts back. Yes? This break will help with whatever's on your mind. Not be official alumni, but you're a former student. Olivia can respond. She stands and leaves. So, what now? Glances down the hall to our left and right. Sit at my old spot. Ada Dakin's class. Olivia lets go of my wrist and her tail and starts moving herself along. Follow close behind, remaining silent so I don't break her focus. Clearly that's a lot of emotions whirling about through her. She looks up the staircase and continues the elevator around the corner. Oh, I didn't think this far ahead. We don't got the key, do we? I can carry you up. Olivia reaches to her chair pocket and pulls it out. He still has it. The elevator door slides open. That's so funny. Another bout of nostalgia. The times Olivia and I rode it. Memory stands out though, both of us huddled together in fear. Doors opens and I breathe the fresh air outside. Always loved the open hallways here. She rolls past to the rooms. 231, 232, 233, 234. Olivia stares at the nameplate. Now reads Miss Frizzer. She sighs. After a moment, I reached ahead and opened the door for her. Inside is pretty similar. There's obviously some new decorations. The teacher's desk has a different clutter of paper. It's the same classroom. She rolls inside and I watch her carefully move the chair to her old desk so she can use it. It's still... Should I enter? For a moment, she glances at me. Pats the desk next to her. Been granted entry. Take my seat. Pieces of the second day here surface within my mind. Still here. His fingers tracing something. A little indent on her wood desk. She used it as an inkwell. Did you ever get away with doing that? Teacher was cool with it. He smiles. We'll stare ahead in the front of the classroom. It's like the two of us showed up early for the day. Any minute now, an energetic Terrell waltz in, dramatically flapping his wings. To take us to another learning adventure. To give it his all to teach all the values. She doesn't cry. Her fingers weakly tap against the desk, but she doesn't cry. For a while, she speaks up. You ready? Are you? She looks over with a slight smile. Yeah. I get up and push our chairs back to the original spots. Leaving, I turn around for one last look. And Olivia as well. Probably really the last time. Gently shut the door behind us. We ended up taking a short tour of the rest of the school, seeing the sights once more, the auditorium, the atrium, even the cafeteria. Got us some of our old favorites from the vending machine. On the way out, we passed through the gala once more. I wonder. So the trophy case. He hears my footsteps and stops and turns. The landscape is gone. Its place a plaque. Oh my goodness! Why are you gonna do this to me, Game? Look at her! Game, look at her! She looks so sad! Game, why are you gonna do this to me? Come on! I thought we were winding things down here at the shit. How many? At the 13.5-hour mark. On an etched stone slab, several photographs illuminated by a dim yellow light, surrounded by all the award-winning works of arts by his students. Etched into the top of the polished stones lies his name in an elaborate gold leaf. Mr. Trent Diadakan. His hands clasped over her mouth. Olivia, are you? She shakes her head and lets her hands drop to her lap. Inko. Rolls back to the front office. Sorry, Principal Scaler looks up at the sheet she was filling out. None with your sightseeing already? Her tone is shaky. Olivia smiles and nods. Yes. Scaler, she wheels to her desk. Sure, look, I can't see what she's doing. All I see is her face with a saddened frown. Whispering, Miss Scaler's eyes are getting misty. She wipes her face and nods, taking a blank sheet from her desk and writing on it. She accepts the paper. Thank you, Miss Scaler. Of course, and... His frown transformed into a simple smile. I'll always be here at St. Hammond if you ever wish to talk. Goes for you as well, Inko. Alright, thanks, Miss Scaler. Olivia turns and leaves the office, wheeling past me. Hey, Olivia, what's up? Doesn't respond instead of heading straight for the school's exit. Following her, I finally catch a glimpse of her face, set with determination. They move ahead and hold the doors open. Beeline straight for our parked car. Girl, chill! What is going on? Olivia, wait up. He stops next to the passenger door and turns to me. What's going on? Sophia's exactly expecting us for another hour. Good. You have time then. Time? You want to go somewhere else? Yes, I need... Her voice hitches, but she still firsts the words out. I need to go see him. Who? Thrust the paper forward for me to read. Oh. We're nearly there. It's not that far away, only a 10-minute drive. Combined dread of anticipation makes it feel like 10 hours. Seat next to me, Olivia stares at the elevator key in her hand. Maybe thought she would have returned it. Maybe someday. It's not like we can't just make another for a few dollars. It's important to her. I hope it doesn't rain. Pull into the parking lot and take hold of her hand. Feel the nervous vibrations through her connected palms. Her fingers intertwine in the might twite. But okay, we're moving on here. It's a solemn place. The grounds are well kept. Deep up into the old pavement. Help Olivia out of the car once more. The wind is picking up a little. We pass through the arching metal gates. She looks around at the sea of tombstones. How are we gonna find it here? I don't know. Let's just start. I should have asked for more details. Why does she look so distraught? Come on, game. You can't do this to me. She looks so sad and distraught. Look at her. My goodness. I can't believe you've done this. Don't worry, we have time. Push Olivia along the gravel trails. It's row and row of graves. On a rare occasion, a small mausoleum. The plot numbers, we have to scan over tombstones carefully. Her breathing picks up. There! I think it's that one. She's pointing to a small tombstone, one row ahead. With hesitation, I pivot and push her towards it. It's a similar plaque to the one at the school. Instead of engraved gold letters, it's simply carved into the stone. Mia holds a hand out for a bit and then lets it fall back into her lap. We found it. For a while, we rest in silence, just looking at the inscription on it. His teachings will continue on into the new generation. It started when Olivia pushes herself out of her wheelchair and kneels before the small tombstone. I move to kneel beside her. Game, you can't do this to me. I thought we were almost done here. Olivia, I'm fine. It's just I want to finally tell him. Only to recall what she's referring to. It's nearly over a year ago. That night invades my dream from time to time. Nod, laying a hand on her shoulder. Alright, Olivia. She looks at me and smiles, very fragile smiles. Mr. Iadakin, you were a lot of things to me. Taught me so much. Everything I know came to art. You tried to teach me about myself. Show me a way to live my life that was better than how I was back then. You used to grate on me when you would lecture me about my feelings, but I know you did it because you gave a damn. You gave a damn about me and everyone around you. Even I was being stupid and trying to hide away from everyone. Came into my life and showed me the world wasn't always as bad as I saw it. Leah's eyes turned to me and I can see the tears flowing in her cheeks. You were right about him, Mr. Iadakin. I'm grateful to have had you as a mentor. I promise from now on, to you and to everyone, I'll live my life unshackled by doubt and fear, like you had always taught me. Thank you, Mr. Iadakin. She sits back. I hate to think of how all of this was weighing on her this whole time, but it's gone now. And thank you, Inko. I know it's been hard. Done so much for me. I promise I'll get better. I promise I'll be someone worth it all. Can't do this to me, game. Okay. I shut my eyes and move in to hug Olivia. Thank you so much for giving me the time. I love you. I love you too, Olivia. I'll get better. Okay. We've finished. We've finished. I want to hug that gator. We haven't finished though, because we never got to see her in the dress at the formal. This sucks, man. I went astray somewhere. I can't believe we went astray somewhere. This is insane. I'm gonna scream. Okay. Ending 3 of 4. Okay. Well, what's the other 2? I assume is 1 we don't fall in love with her, right? I assume 2 is we do and then we break up, and then I assume 4 is like the true end. With the other endings to get something extra. You're killing me fucking here, game. Alright. Start from 1, zeros out the scores. 2, score for the ending. What does that even mean? Set score for the ending? 2? What if we go back? What if we can September? Okay, hold on. What does this even mean? Set score for ending. 1, zeros out the scores. What about 4? It's for the end here? What does this even mean? Set score for ending. What if I just do 4 and I like we like scurry here? Right? Like what are the okay, we're done for today. My goodness. We're done. Holy shit, it has been 13.5 hours. We have finished this game. We have not seen all of the things, unfortunately. But I don't think I will be playing this. I don't think we're gonna stream this again unless something drastic happens, right? This game was amazing. 12 out of 10. That baddie, I know we got the sad good end, right? I assume the other 2 are shit end, unfortunate, good bad end, and then good end, right? I'm so hyped. I'm definitely going to be playing this more in my off time, just scrolling through, trying to get that other endings. This game is absolutely insane. We're not going to play a different game after this. Jesus Christ, I've been streaming for 9 fucking hours. Thank you so much for everyone who's watching. Please follow me on Twitter. It's linked below. I will see you next time.